We can.
Yes,
Did you
Karen,
want to take
you are
presenter
on.
rights?
I'm trying to share your screen. I'm trying to get the audio. So also share audio. Is it supposed to be blue? I hit it and then the share button won't. I can't. Oh, there we go. Share. Hopefully I've shared audio as well. Can we see my presentation? I seem to be lost here.
Yep, we see your presentation. Right now we're seeing the Brilliant Blue Challenge 2024 screen, so you might have to just select a different tab or a
Got
different
you.
window.
Can you see my presentation now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, so I got to go out and stop sharing and reshare. Sorry, guys.
Not a problem.
I can't see Windows. Here we go. Now we're cooking with gas, folks. Okay, and we can see that. Let's start from the beginning. And so can you see my home screen?
Yeah, if you can go into presenter mode, then we can see the slide full screen, and then you'll have your speaker notes to yourself, or we can just keep going that way.
Yeah, I hide presenter view. So I can't see my notes that way. So I don't know what's happening. Show presenter view. I don't know why you can see my next slide and my notes.
If you can click on the share button on the top right, what can we see what the options are there for a moment, please?
And the share button. I don't know where the share button is. Sorry.
Or we could try bottom right corner.
Bottom corner. I've got a little
bottom right corner by the Zoom. There's a little presentation screen that you can click on.
End slideshow, display setting.
Right under apply all. Okay.
I don't see reply all, guys.
Apply all. Apply to all on the right.
I don't see that. Bottom right. I don't see that, guys. Like, I don't have like bottom right. I see stop sharing, hide.
Yeah. Go further right with your cursor.
Okay.
There's apply all. Apply to all.
I don't know. You're gonna have. I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know where you're looking at. Okay. So sorry, guys. Welcome to Workforce Warriors. We're ecstatic to be here today at the Brilliant Blue Challenge. I'm Karen. I'm speaking to you from the unceded territory of the Woolastook people of the beautiful, bountiful Woolastook River, also known as the St. John River in New Brunswick, Canada, North America, which is also known as Turtle Island. Today, we're going to learn a little bit about Workforce Warriors. We're going to talk about, and we're going to share a little message along from Elder Tully Paul. Guys, I can't get the screen. I can't get the slides to change. So maybe what we'll do is go on with another presenter, and maybe I'll come back and we'll sort out these the tech issues because I can't. When I hit the front and back button, oh, here it's changing now. Okay. So we were born out of the Future Skills Center. Workforce Warriors is a national, Indigenous, not-for-profit established to find innovative solutions to increase capacity, wellness, resilience, leadership, and sustainable careers for Canada's Indigenous population. We aim to build national community of practice for Indigenous excellence to help guide Canadians towards a more sustainable and indigenized model for all development. Using a holistic approach, Workforce Warriors put wellness at the core of everything that we do. We bring subject matter experts together to build capacity in our nation's indigenous peoples and in industry to help indigenize through innovative projects that put indigenous people out in front of industry advancements. At Workforce Warriors, we believe indigenous innovation, two-eyed seeing, and an indigenized approach will benefit all people. We're going to talk a little bit more about indigenization and two-eyed seeing when we speak a little bit later in the agenda. With findings from our future skills research, we started developing an educational stream with guidance from Indigenous people from across Canada, as well as our elders, knowledge keepers, and guides. We developed educational programming from itty bitty all the way up to elder. We have an innovative music and visual arts program for children. That's how it started out, and it's sort of expanded to a music program for the whole community. We have an innovative indigenized pathway to workforce with our will to succeed, will being work integrated learning, of course, and an elder capacity building program we call Elders Connect. You see the plus signs here in the age groups, and that's really to denote the fact that elders are woven throughout all of our programming. They're vital to initial programming, right from concept of idea, the research and development, and then the facilitation of programmings. So you see elders, wherever we do our music program, we bring along the elders as well. Trying to get the slide to change, and it's some reason the button only wants to work sometimes. Here, oh, there it is. So here's a little bit about one of the things we do in our music education program. Sorry, I'm probably, what slide do you guys see? My screen is frozen. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear. Your slides were not changing, so we just put your camera feed full screen. So you're good though. It looks and sounds great.
Okay, with findings, okay, so if that's the case, let me try and get, I need to get forward so I can see. So can I stop sharing my screen then? So I can see my notes, because I can't get the slides to change so I know what the next slide is.
Absolutely.
Okay, great.
Yeah, not a problem.
That's awesome. So I'm going to shut this down, folks, and down now. So you can see me and you can't see my slides. We're all good. Okay, so one of the first programs we had with our music program was called a student-driven composition, a really emerging innovative tool in music education. Since we have a composer and a music specialist on staff, we partnered with an Indigenous teacher in Newfoundland whose grade 5 students actually composed their own song for the kindergarten students. We then translated that song with an elder, went back into the school, did all the language lessons, provided all the language labs. For many Indigenous students, at the end of the project, when we performed for the school, those kindergarten students, it was the first time those Indigenous students had spoken, sang, or heard their ancestral language. So for us to see the pride on the faces of the children through our music programming was really worth its weight in gold. Our Will to Succeed work integrated learning program is for ages 15 to 30, with workforce warriors focus on innovation and putting Indigenous people out in front of solutions. The Will to Succeed in renewables and electrical was an obvious fit, given especially the focus by Indigenous leadership across the country around climate change mitigation and sustainability. The Will to Succeed is not only a holistic program that surrounds the participant with wraparound supports and opportunities. Workforce Warriors meets everybody where they're at. That includes the employer and industry partner, and we become a really important part of the employer's team. We provide indigenized HR tools and mentorship and really help create a psychological safe space for Indigenous people in the Canadian workforce, basically. Like all our programming, we learned from experience. So the Will to Succeed started out as a little desktop, renewable challenge to a full-scale 10-kilowatt solar farm that we gifted to community. And then the community members and students build and then go to work. Really beautiful program. It's not just about training programs and partnering with industry for workforce development. It's about uniquely curated programming for individuals. So we have individual Indigenous students, grade 12 students who are reaching out to me right now, and we're helping them on their path. And we continue to follow people through their career until they then become mentors and become a part of Workforce Warriors in a different capacity. So once you're a warrior, always a warrior type of thing. Our elders program, of course, the last note about our programming is really about connecting elders to one another for sharing knowledge across the country. It's also about connecting elders to younger people and younger knowledge keepers who are building their knowledge in the hopes of becoming elders themselves one day. As part of this program, for instance, we sent a group of revered elders, one of whom you're about to meet in a welcome video. That might not play, by the way. I don't know how we're going to get that to play because it's in my presentation. And then, last thing I'll say about Elders Connect, the drum is the heartbeat of Indigenous country for Indigenous people. And as part of Elders Connect, we've gifted many class sets and drumming circle sets of drums and elder stipends and all the supports needed for people to build their own traditional drum. So far, we've gifted about 150 drums across the country. Additional services, last note before we get to Tully's welcome, hopefully, is that we do some consulting. So if there's any industry partners out there, we really work hand in hand to meet people where they're at, to help guide them through the indigenization process, to making their workplace a safer place, and to make place and space for Indigenous leadership at the tables. So before we go deeper into the challenge, I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to stop sharing and reshare and hopefully play the welcome video from Elder Tully Paul, if that's all right by you guys back there in the mothership.
Is this the video we're going to play a little bit later, though? Or is that the same one now?
No.
Okay.
This is a video that's embedded. So we might have to possibly not do that, but let's see if I share my screen again, if I can get this to play. Let's just see. Can you guys see the slide from Tully right now?
Yes, we can. It's not full screen,
Okay.
but we do see it a little bit, yeah.
Let's see if I hit play, if you guys can hear it, God willing. No, probably not. Can you guys hear that?
Not at this time, no.
Okay, so we're going to, I'm sorry about that. We're going to, maybe what we'll do is make the video available on the platform. How does that sound for folks to go in and maybe we can put it at top of mind and post a link to it?
Absolutely. We can also play a little bit later. We can work with you behind the scenes and maybe we can play it a bit later as well.
That's awesome. Okay, I'll stop sharing my screen. Sorry about the technical difficulties, folks. But it was great to be with you today, and I'll be around a little bit later, and I appreciate you creating place and space for Workforce Warriors in this amazing Brilliant Blue Challenge. So I thank you again.
Thank you so much, Karen. It was great having you back. We hope to see you next year. And up next, I have the pleasure of introducing Ms. Kendra McDonald, the CEO of Canada's Ocean Supercluster. If anything ever sounded cool, that's probably the coolest thing. Kendra, the floor is all yours.
Excellent. So let's start with, can you hear me okay?
Excellent.
Perfect. And I have no slides, so hopefully we are going to be okay from a technical perspective. It's absolutely my pleasure to be here again and to talk a little bit about Canada's Ocean Supercluster, but also why what you're doing here is so incredibly important to the ocean economy. So Canada's Ocean Supercluster, we are one of 5 what are called global innovation clusters in Canada. We are responsible for encouraging industry investment in innovation and in particular in the blue economy. So our job is really to grow the ocean economy for Canada, but to focus on doing that in a digital, sustainable, and inclusive way. And Karen's already talked about why inclusivity is so incredibly important in the blue economy. And so we, a couple of years ago, so we've been around for, I guess, 6 years now. We started in 2018. We got renewed in 2023. And as part of that process, we went through and said, what do we think the economic opportunity is for Canada? When you look at the global opportunity in the ocean economy, the ocean covers 70% of the planet. It is truly something that connects us all around the globe, and what we do in one country impacts other countries. So it's incredibly important for it to be a global conversation. And we said, we think we should be able to grow Canada's ocean economy by 5 times by 2035. And so we embarked on a journey of what we call Ambition 2035. How do we fundamentally do things differently in the ocean economy to be able to work together and grow the ocean economy, but making sure, again, that we are doing that in a sustainable way. We know that our oceans are under incredible pressure. And so anything that we do in growing the ocean economy, we also need to make sure that we were doing that sustainably. The good news is, if you look at the high-level panel on sustainable ocean development, you will see that they talk about the ocean's key role in helping on our emission reduction and climate journey. So the ocean can play a key role when we're talking about renewable energy, can play a key role in sustainable seafood, decarbonization of shipping, talking about nature-based solutions, things like mangroves, for example. And so the ocean plays a key role. Not only are we trying to manage the challenges of the ocean, but also leveraging the ocean in helping us with broader targets around climate. And also, we have a responsibility to the ocean in terms of biodiversity. We face significant biodiversity loss. And so again, how do we develop solutions that are helping to tackle the challenges that we have with biodiversity? So I thought I'd leave you with a few thoughts. I have tried to package them in a group of C's, so bear with me because some of them don't fit perfectly in using the word C, but I've got 5 C's for you this morning. I'm here in Halifax today. And so the first one is really around careers. So the ocean economy presents a tremendous opportunity. It is set to outpace the broader economy over the next number of years, and so it creates breadth of opportunity in terms of careers. And so it's exciting that you are a part of this and thinking through how you can play, hopefully on an ongoing basis, in the ocean economy. One of the things that we know is that people don't know the breadth of opportunity, don't think about digitalization when they think about ocean, perhaps are not thinking beyond fisheries and more traditional industries, not thinking about autonomous vessels and robotics and mixed reality and all the technologies that we are bringing into the ocean economy. We know it's getting better. We recently did a study at Canada's Ocean Supercluster working with Dr. Sherry Scully to see have we moved the needle on awareness. We have, but there's much more work to do to help people understand the careers that exist in the ocean economy. Collaboration. So collaboration is absolutely fundamental to how we work at Canada's Ocean Supercluster. What we know is we need to move fast. And so sometimes when you need to move fast, you do that on your own. But what we have learned over the last 5 or 6 years is those projects that have truly embraced collaboration are able to get farther. And that's what's incredibly important. So, when you're thinking about your teams, the importance of collaborating, of learning from each other, of leveraging the skill sets that already exist. We sometimes like to reinvent the wheel. How do you not do that? And truly leverage the skill sets that exist so that we can move faster together. And we are seeing, which is really exciting for us at Canada's Ocean Supercluster, more and more ambitious projects, competitors collaborating together to develop technology solutions and really stretching that collaboration. It's not easy to collaborate, but the richness of those collaborations and benefits back to the collaborators, we're seeing more and more. Creativity. We need creative solutions. As I talked about, we are facing, big challenges, and so we know diversity of thought brings more creative solutions. So pulling together teams that are incredibly diverse, it's one of the reasons that inclusion is core to the ocean economy that we're trying to build. How do we make sure that we have Indigenous knowledge combined with Western knowledge, different skill sets, different backgrounds, different countries? How do we bring that together to really learn from that richness, as well as creativity and technology solutions? How do we bring more and more of those technology solutions into the ocean economy, but really focus on the business problem? We have seen an incredible increase in artificial intelligence solutions. We had one in our first 80 projects that called itself an AI solution. We have half in our next 30 projects or more that are calling themselves AI solutions, but it's not AI for the sake of AI. It's really understanding what is the business solution that you're trying to solve. And then there's a whole depth of how do we get the data, how do we analyze, how do we truly get to if artificial intelligence is the right solution. So being creative is incredibly important. We need champions. So you are hopefully champions for the ocean economy. We know that when we talk about Sustainable Development Goals and number 14, life underwater, that we are underinvested. So we need to help educate constantly. And so hopefully you can play a key role in helping educate on the incredible opportunity, risks, and the conversation around the ocean economy and why it is so important for us to have investment and focus of our entrepreneurs and great students today. And the last one I'll leave you with perhaps is circularity. So how do we take what is waste out of one process and then be able to reuse it in another process? And so we're seeing that more and more, whether that is plastic pollution, whether that is fish waste. We have an example of a project where they're actually trying to take methane out of an oil and gas, methanol out of an oil and gas process, and actually use that as an input for fish feed. So actually creating circularity out of one part of the ocean economy back into another part of the ocean economy. So with that, it's an absolute pleasure to be able to be here again as part of the Blue Challenge. And I look forward to what comes from here. Thanks.
Thank you, Kendra. I volunteer as tribute if you're still looking for a champion. And up next, I have the pleasure of introducing Ms. Carrie McPherson, Science Consultant at the Nova Department of Education and Early Childhood Development. Carrie, the floor is yours whenever you are ready.
Good morning. I'm just trying to get my camera to start working. Can you hear me okay, just to start with that?
We hear you beautifully. Thank you.
Okay, perfect, but you can't see me. Okay, just give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay, it says that I'm sharing. Can you see me yet?
Not quite yet.
Okay. Well, I am here, so maybe I will just kind of get started while my computer tries to sort itself out here. Oh, there I am. Okay, I think you can see me now because I see myself on the screen.
Yes, there you are.
Okay, perfect. Hey,
Hello,
well,
hello.
thank you very much for having me here to speak with you this morning. This is exciting that it's the second edition of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. So as I was introduced, my name is Carrie McPherson, and I am the science consultant at the Nova Scotia Department of Education and Early Childhood Development. And in my role as the science consultant, I get to work to design and develop science curriculum for the province of Nova Scotia from grades primary through to grade 12. And it is such a privilege for me to be here to speak with you on a topic that is not only close to my heart, but one that I feel is vital for the future of the province of Nova Scotia, Canada, and on a global scale. So maybe I will just start by giving you some context into why I think that the topic of ocean sustainability and ocean education and programs such as Brilliant Blue are so important to me. So my academic background is in marine biology, and I did grow up in Ontario. So if you're not sure where that is, it is situated nowhere close to an ocean. So I did eventually make my way to Nova Scotia, which is quite the opposite. For a small province, we have about 7,579 kilometers of coastline, almost completely surrounded by the Atlantic Ocean. And it was here that I became a high school science teacher. And in my early years as a teacher, it became really evident to me that there was very little ocean content being taught within the high school science courses. And that was super surprising to me because of the proximity of the ocean that Nova Scotia has. I'm pleased to say that that is certainly changing and has been for the last several years. But at the time, this was significantly concerning to me. Of course, ocean education does not simply happen in a formal school setting. And this is one of the key reasons why I'm happy to support programs such as the Brilliant Blue Challenge. A recent study looked at careers in an evolving ocean industry, and it found that only 1/3 of participants indicated that they learned a lot about the ocean in their primary to 12 education. This aligns with what I was seeing when I was in the classroom, and it really highlights the need and importance for providing youth with the opportunity to learn about the ocean through both formal and informal education. And right now, Canada, as you just heard, has experienced an extraordinary growth in the field of the ocean industry, with sectors such as energy, shipbuilding, transportation, ocean technology, the seafood industry, climate science, all looking for innovative approaches to develop sustainable practices and to advance their sustainability goals. With the increase in growth with the industry, also comes the demand to fill these positions with educated and skilled employees. This has significant implications for our youth. So our students are entering such an exciting time where the breadth of opportunities available within the ocean sector extends far beyond the careers that I was aware of in my youth. We are seeing new careers and technologies change the way the future of the ocean sector operates, and this opens vast opportunities for all of our students. So not so long ago, there was a much narrower view of the type of jobs available within the ocean industry. And while we still need oceanographers, marine biologists, fishers, the list of potential careers is much longer and the skill set's much wider. The ocean industry is a multi-billion-dollar industry and needs professionals from all disciplines. So skilled trades are in high demand. Fields such as engineering are evolving and in demand. There are need for people in computer science and environmental science, communications, economics. The ocean industry is diverse and growing, literally welcoming all individuals from all types of backgrounds. So when I think about the role of education in preparing our youth for this new and developing industry, I believe there's a strong responsibility that lies with educators. Research has shown that youth in Nova Scotia, and arguably around the world, value the ocean. Here it's part of our heritage. In many ways, it's part of our livelihoods. And while the inclusion of ocean education is lower than perhaps we'd like to see in the school system, it highlights a gap where there's high student interest corresponding with an area of potentially high employment rate and economic development. So being involved in programs such as the Brilliant Blue Challenge has a super big potential to open doors into an untapped industry. When we think about the youth demographic, they hold an incredible amount of power for our future. They make up about 30% of our global population, And changing attitudes in this demographic is critical to the development of sustainable practices for the future. So through formal and informal education, youth develop the ability to understand our actions and the impacts that they can have on our future. Young people, when equipped with the right skills, can become educators and leaders for change within their communities. And we understand that the health of the ocean drives the health of our land and our planet. Changes in ocean circulation and temperatures are directly tied to climate change. We are witnessing many changes to the ocean, but we also know that the ocean holds many solutions to these changes. As we work to develop new curriculum and new courses, environmental sustainability, climate change, and ocean concepts are at the forefront of our planning. Our Skilled Trades Division works with industry to develop co-op opportunities and programs to assist students in engaging with the technology sector. Over the next decade, new technologies, economic, social, political, and environmental pressures will dictate the path forward for the ocean industry. Education, be it formal or informal, plays a key role in developing a strong, innovative workforce, able to withstand changes and develop skills that will give them a cutting edge and meaningful, sustainable ocean technology careers. So through a combination of improvements to primary to 12 education and working with programs such as Brilliant Blue, the goal to educate students on the opportunities that are available in the ocean industry for their future and inspire them to go forward and make meaningful change. So I'll finish really quick with a quote from one of my favorite marine biologists, Sylvia Earle, and it captures the importance of oceans, not only for our economic development, but for the health of life on Earth. So it's simple: no water, no life; no blue, no green. Once again, thank you for having me here to speak with you this morning. I hope that the next couple of days are fun and exciting and inspiring, and I wish the best of luck to all the teams.
Thank you so much, Carrie. It was a pleasure talking to you about all the things that you were passionate about. Goodbye. Next up, I am introducing probably my biggest competition for most charming smile at Brilliant Blue, Mr. Eric Melliton, the manager at the Sustainability Office at the Wilfrid Laurier University. Eric, the floor is all yours.
Good morning. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. I just wanted to confirm if everybody can hear me first before I get started.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm actually looking for the little prompt to share my screen. I didn't see it on the bottom. There we go. Here we go. Let me give it a try. If at all else, I was ready to present without it. So. Can people see that?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. The reason I wanted to share slides today, I have a little 10-slide presentation about Wilfrid Laurier's University's Sustainability Office program. We are proud to be here out of our Waterloo campus in Ontario. So it was a great invitation to represent Laurier at the Brilliant Blue Challenge for 2024. Super excited to be here. Hopefully everybody else is. I've worked in the water sector for 17 plus years now, and I'm super excited when we get to interact with young professionals, young people who are excited about learning about water stewardship and water efficiency. I've spent my time working in the clean tech sector in water. I've worked in public-private partnership implementation with the public sector and the private sector, and I've also done a lot of implementation on efficiency. What I've been super proud of in my career is I've implemented 9 capital projects, equivalent to about 2.18 billion liters of water offset or efficiency reduced. Super excited with that. But what I wanted to share is our sustainability office here at Wilfrid Laurier University has actually started to adopt water initiatives since our office was created back in 2009. So our sustainability office is a student and university funded office that helps engage students, staff, and faculty and advance campus partnerships and supports academic programs. Ultimately, our mission and vision is to create a culture of sustainability. So 15 years, our program has really been focused on providing students, staff, and faculty, and now more recently, alumni, with an opportunity to engage our Laurier community in Brantford, Milton, Kitchener, and in Waterloo on aspects of sustainability. Our program was started in 2009, as I mentioned, as part of a student referendum. And as the years have gone by, we've expanded to adopt different practices and partnerships and create different initiatives that would encourage students, staff, and faculty to really learn about sustainability and adopt these practices for themselves. Not just the environmental ones, but also the social and economic ones that are just as important. Our program was designed to focus on the UN SDGs, so I think you're going to be learning quite a bit about these throughout the program, throughout the Brilliant Blue Challenge, and obviously UN SDG 6 and 14 are quite important. For those with a phone handy, if you want to scan our QR code, you can learn about our annual report. This year, we publish this every year to kind of showcase what we've done in sustainability. To get to the crux of the presentation, so what I wanted to put together was a handful of slides where we've adjusted our Sustainability Office programming since I started in 2021 to really focus on water-related programs and initiatives. This is kind of a bonus of bringing somebody here who's had 17 years of experience in an industry network that is expansive to be able to really give the opportunities for our students, staff, and faculty to learn about the water industry. From a student side, obviously, I work at a university, so we want to be able to create opportunities for students themselves to have engagement. So what I was really trying to position is a lot of students that graduate from university programs don't actually know a lot about the water sector. And so we wanted to bring the water sector to the university students. So we've sent them to industry events. We've brought industry events here and hosted them out of our office here. And we've actually, during the pandemic, we hosted virtual competitions. And so the list here in the brackets are all the different partners we've worked with and the different engagement opportunities that students have. From an infrastructure side, we have over 1,300 water fixtures that were replaced back in 2016 to 2019. We now have 50 water bottle refilling stations across campus, which is quite a bit for most universities don't have this many. We have water reuse capacity at 2 lead buildings in our Brantford campus and our Waterloo campus. And we have green infrastructure everywhere between green roofs, cisterns, and green walls. Additionally, we've been trying to build immersive or experiential opportunities for students, staff, and faculty. So the one I'm excited about, we've had a Smart About certification for SALT, Smart About SALT certification since 2019-20. We received a Region of Waterloo Efficiency Award back in 17 and 18. And we've now started to participate in a salt management pilot. I have another prop for everybody. But we've started to also monitor our salt downstream. We partnered up with a group called Water Rangers, and we actually branded these Water Rangers kits for students, staff, and faculty to do downstream monitoring of our salt impact in the region. Really exciting project. Didn't get it to kick off last year because it didn't snow in Ontario and in our part of Ontario that much. And so we weren't able to monitor our salt impact. So we're hoping to do that this winter. We also have a landscape master plan. We actually want to grow a number of tree canopy and have on-campus plantings and continue to grow our landscaping to increase our pollinator and naturalization capacity. We also give away these water bottles at different events. So these are branded water bottles with our corporate branding and our Sustainability Office logos. And we're super proud of being in the top 15% for our Times Higher Ed rankings. I'm going to pause here. This is a landing page for all of our website and social media. There's another QR code here, but I'm really excited to be a part of kind of the kickoff of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. I want to reiterate to the young people in this competition for the next couple of days, water is a super important resource. It's one of those things that everybody needs. Everybody can't live without it. Please think about the concepts and the opportunities that you're thinking about in the next 2 days. Small things actually lead to bigger things, right? Small waves lead to bigger waves. Do make every drop count, and good luck with the competition.
Thank you, Eric. That was a great presentation. Thank you, FN, on how things are going sustainability-wise. And up next, we can't talk science without talking to Mr. Stephen O'Leary, Senior Scientist at the National Research Council of Canada. Mr. Stephen, take it away whenever you're ready.
Hello, everybody. It seems like we're having some technical difficulty with Stephen, so do we move on, Rashid, maybe to the following guest speaker?
Sure thing. If Mr. Jeff Nickerson is available, please go ahead. The floor is all yours. So Jeff Nickerson is the Business Development Manager at Cook Aquaculture Incorporated. Please take it away.
Hey guys, excuse me. I'm just putting up a few slides. Can you see those okay?
Not quite yet.
Oh, sorry. I can give a little bit of an introduction while they're trying to load up, but yes, my name's Jeff Nickerson. I am the Manager of Business Development for Cook Aquaculture in Eastern Canada. So I'm based in Nova Scotia, actually calling right now from Bridgewater, Nova Scotia, where our regional headquarters are. So I've been involved in the aquaculture industry, the marine finfish industry, for about 32 years in Nova Scotia. During that time, I've seen a lot of changes. Technology is now coming more and more to the forefront, as it is for all industries. So I just wanted to share a little bit about our company first. Some people may not know that, and I guess I should say in Nova Scotia, Canada, is where we are. So our company is 40 years old, and our industry here in Canada is 40 years old. Our company was founded by Gifford Cook and his two sons, Glenn and Mike. 40 years ago, they lived in Blacks Harbor, New Brunswick, and the company headquarters are still there. We are still a small, we're not small, we're an independent company, private company. We are the largest independent private seafood company in the world now, and we're about the fourth largest producer of Atlantic salmon. So we have a global reach. Excuse me. The company started 1985, and then started making acquisitions throughout the years, right up until this year, and I'm sure there may be something else that come up. We've diversified over the years. So not only we're well known for aquaculture, for salmon farming, for shrimp and other species, sea bream and sea bass in Spain, but we also diversified into the wild fishery. So we had Argentina, the west coast of the United States, and other places. We now are a major producer of wild fish as well as aquaculture. So we produce in total about 25 species that we provide to our customers from a global perspective. We have 30 processing facilities, 14 companies we operate in, countries we operate in, and we have like approximately 800 vessels in operation at any one time. We ship about 1 billion pounds of product every year, and we have 12,000 employees, but that number may be a bit small. So one of the things that got the company to where it is today is vertical integration, and that means we control the production chain. So we have offices and facilities. I don't know if you can see this slide, but basically all over the world. We talk about sustainability and how things have changed. We have a lot of different global certifications depending upon the area we are operating in. And the excuse me, the species that we're farming or fishing. So in Atlantic Canada, we go by the BAT certification, but also we have other fisheries within Canada that's MSC, and then we have some elsewhere that are ASC and whatnot. The reason we do that is our customers want it, and we want to ensure that we're operating in a sustainable manner. And I think one of our key messages for the company is continuous improvement. We want to go against the flow. We want to make innovation and ensure that we protect the ocean for future generations of marine farmers. Excuse me. So in Atlantic Canada, for those that are in Atlantic Canada, so we've grown from a farm that had one wooden cage and 2,500 fish in Atlantic Canada. Now we have 14 freshwater hatcheries. We put the eggs in the hatcheries. We hatch them, we grow them approximately a year until they're about 150 grams, and then we put them out in the marine cages. We have 7 processing facilities. So we do value added packs like you'd see in the grocery store, smoked salmon, you name it. We make it with our salmon products here in Atlantic Canada. We have about 235 transport trucks that are moving our product to market. 126 marine farm sites throughout Atlantic Canada. 288 vessels, 2,300 employees, and almost 1,300 local suppliers, which we spend about 231 million on annually in Nova Scotia. So community commitment is important to us. We want to be stewards of the environment. We want to be stewards of the ocean. We sponsor a lot of local events. We do and sponsor a fair amount of beach cleanups, and we contribute to the excuse me, the local communities where we can. One of the neat conservation partnerships that we have is the Fundy Salmon Recovery. So Atlantic salmon, wild Atlantic salmon in Atlantic Canada are almost extinct. They're not coming back to the rivers. There's a whole host of reasons why. There's power dams on the rivers, there's acidification, and there's fishing and whatnot. But one of the projects that we've entered into with the Port Folly First Nation in New Brunswick, Canada, is they are removing the smolts from the river, the wild smolts. We are putting them in a conservation marine farm, so basically an aquaculture farm. And then we grow them until they mature, which is about a year and a half. And then they're taken back up the rivers and they're allowed to spawn naturally. And we found that that is a very good way to help enhance the population. We've seen significant improvements in returns in those rivers. We're working also in different areas in Nova Scotia and Newfoundland to start the same sort of process. So I mentioned earlier about being innovative and R&D and controlling the value chain. So a big part of that is innovation. When I first started in the industry 32 years ago, we threw feed in with a scoop, and when the fish stopped being at the surface, we assumed that we had fed them well enough and we moved on, or until our arms got too tired. So we're moving on till today. We have a camera in every cage, at least one camera. We have feeding systems that are operated from a remote feed center on land, so they can watch the cameras, watch the fish behavior, and put the exact amount of feed in that the fish need. So we're not wasting feed and things like that. That's been a huge improvement. We've gone from about 2.5 kilos of feed to 1 kilo of fish flesh to about 1.2 kilos of feed for 1 kilo of fish flesh. So, and we're getting better at it all the time. I think when we mention continuous improvement, some of the things that we've done are engineering. One of our engineers is going to serve as a judge for the next couple of days on these projects. But we engineer now all of our moorings, all of our components, to ensure that we're putting the right materials in the right place. We do ocean modeling, wave modeling, and all that, which is something that we've moved forward with. DNA traceability. We need to be sustainable, and we need to be a good steward of the environment. All of our fish that go into the seawater in Nova Scotia, they can be traced back to their parents. So we have a specific Cook marker. Don't ask me, I'm not a geneticist, but maybe some on the phone, but basically a certain DNA marker in Cook aquaculture fish. So if one is found in a river, potentially an escaped fish, the authorities can take a fin snip, send it away to the lab, and determine if it was a Cook aquaculture fish or not. It also allows us to manage our brood stock more efficiently and for our customers as well. Feed ingredients. Again, the food conversions have improved so much, but we're relying less on marine-based ingredients, and we're trying to add is trying to include that production feed conversion numbers as well as we can. Also, a couple speakers mentioned AI, so we are working with AI. We're actually using that for feeding. Basically, the remote feeder or the feeder is watching the cameras and the screen, and is assisted by AI. But we're looking at other avenues that we can use that on as well. Excuse me. And I mentioned about remote feeding, how we feed all the fish from a central location. There's a bunch of computer screens and monitors. We have worked with a company named Innovasea to develop underwater sensors. They tell us the water temperature, the dissolved oxygen, the salinity and whatnot. So our people that are feeding have all that information available as they're doing that. We also have moving to ROVs. 15 years ago, we used a copper-based antifoulant on our nets, and moving forward to today, we haven't used any copper-based material on our nets for probably 12 years. What we do is we have a remote operated vehicle that uses high pressure water. So they put the net cleaner in the water. It's an ROV, and they drive around the edge of the nets and clean the nets off of any algae growth or whatnot. So that's been a very helpful thing for us. Excuse me. But I guess the main reason that we're all here today is the Brilliant Blue. Our company, ocean sustainability is very important to us. Our company became involved in 2023 in a small way. This year, again, as I mentioned, we're helping to sponsor it. One of our engineers is doing some of the judging, and we are actually put a scholarship out that's going to be awarded. One of the things we did last year, I guess it was early 2024, happy to say one of the winning teams was from Nova Scotia, and their project was related to aquaculture. So we reached out to Omar and team, and we took the students on a tour for a day around our operations in Nova Scotia. So we visited a freshwater hatchery, we visited a processing facility, and we visited our feed manufacturing facility where we make all the feed, and they got to talk with the nutritionists and all those others that are here. We also set up a visit to the province of Nova Scotia Fish Health Lab, and they got to tour that. So it was a really good experience, I think, for them. It was great for us because it's so good to see young people so passionate about the ocean. You don't see that anymore, that passion, but they definitely had it. One of the students, actually, we hired on an intern this summer, and she's now back working studying at Dal. So we hope to see her again in the future. This program is valuable. I mentioned about the young people being passionate, but we need to develop these young people. We need to help foster some of these ideas and their excitement and their innovation. They're going to be the future leaders of our industries, or ocean-based industries, and the caretakers of the ocean when all of us older guys are no longer doing this. So, I invite anyone that could, share anything with the Brilliant Blue or get involved. It's been great for us, and we're just starting. We're hoping to expand our involvement. And the ocean. I'll just leave you with this: the oceans are critical to our future, and we need brilliant young minds to help lead it and continue to be sustainable for generations to come. So that's it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you for telling us and demonstrating that after today and tomorrow, the work doesn't stop, the opportunities don't stop. And thank you for having been with us last year on the ground floor and the first floor, and we look forward to great things that we can do together. Mr. Stephen O'Leary sends his apologies. He's having some technical issues. He really would have loved to do his presentation for us, but unfortunately he can't. So up next, I have the pleasure of introducing Ms. Lauren Gibson, Policy Advisor on Youth Engagement at NOAA. Lauren, The microphone is all yours. Okay. Take your time. Thank you.
Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
maybe. Excellent. Thank you so much, and appreciate your patience with technical difficulties. Hello, everyone. I'm so excited to be with you here today. My name is Dr. Lauren Gibson, and I work in the United States federal government, specifically in our National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration, fondly called NOAA. Here at NOAA, our mission is to understand and predict changes in climate, weather, oceans, and coasts, very similar to what a lot of you are doing here at Brilliant Blue, to share that knowledge and information with others, and then to conserve and manage those coastal and marine ecosystems and resources. I specifically work as an advisor to the head of our agency, the NOAA administrator. I advise him on engaging and empowering young people interested in ocean and environmental issues. And with that connection to young people as well as the marine environment, I'm super, super excited to be with you all here today. In my role as a youth advisor, my absolute favorite part of my job is interacting with and learning from young people across the country and, when the opportunity arises, around the world. And I'm really, really excited to learn from your ideas here today. I'm also always really excited to be an ambassador of NOAA. Got my little NOAA jacket on here today. In my very biased opinion, we're the best of the United States federal agencies. It's just always such a trailblazing force here in the agency. I'm amazed at our work throughout all of our 12,000 employees. Just a few examples, our hurricane hunters fly state-of-the-art airplanes into hurricanes intentionally to gather data about storm intensity and direction, all with the goal of saving lives. Our team also just established the first tribal-initiated national marine sanctuary in the United States, which will be co-managed with Indigenous and community member involvement. And our fisheries team just created an online calculator to help aquaculture farmers quantify the benefit that oysters have on water quality around them. And one of the things that I'm most proud of at NOAA is not just this really impressive science, but the fact that we aren't just pushing forward haphazardly. We're doing so in a really intentional, responsible way that I can be really proud of. We move forward with 3 core values in mind: inclusion, innovation, and integrity. These are the things that we want to be at the center of everything that we do, regardless as to whether our work involves steering satellites in space or exploring the seafloor. And we've actually just recently articulated these values for the first time. They were announced yesterday. And if I'm not mistaken, this is actually the first public speech that talks about these values. So with that in mind, I want to use these 3 core values: inclusion, innovation, and integrity, as kind of the framework for our few minutes here together, with the hopes that these values can serve as a framework, not just for what NOAA does here in the United States, but for all of you in your own blue economy work moving forward. So starting off with inclusion. At NOAA, inclusion is really a part of who we are. Internally, it looks like working hard to make sure that our workforce really looks like, represents, and fights for all Americans across the country. For example, for one of the first times, our leadership team here at NOAA is majority women. It's pretty cool to be a part of that. I'm proud to have started my role of advisor to the administrator when I was in my 20s, so we've got a lot of age diversity as well. Obviously, we, along with a large majority of the blue economy workforce, have a long ways to go still in making sure that we're being truly inclusive, but we are pushing hard in the right direction, and that's something I'm proud of. Externally, we're working to include community voices in our decision-making, particularly those voices that we haven't historically done a good job of including. This administration is the first to include a tribal advisor at NOAA, for example, a big step towards making sure that Indigenous voices and treaty rights are honored in our work. My job as advisor on youth engagement is also a brand new one. I was specifically hired to bring youth voices into NOAA's decision-making, with the understanding that young people like yourselves are really important partners and stakeholders in our work, not just in the future, but also today. We now bring high school students into regular roundtable discussions with the head of our agency to share youth thoughts on top agency priorities. And I'm really excited to see that work continue into the future. In your work, inclusion might take different forms too. You might think about working to bring on new team members who have different perspectives, lived experiences, or knowledge types than you. You might also consider more intentionally partnering with community members outside of your team, making sure that your ocean innovations really meet the true needs of the stakeholders that you're trying to serve. Moving on to innovation. At NOAA, we really work to try to create a culture of innovation, encouraging that healthy risk for the sake of growth and better fulfillment of our mission here. A quick example that I think is super fun, because of how massive the ocean is and how difficult something like a whale can be to spot in this massive ocean, especially from the air where we often have our drones flying, our scientists recently turned to AI to help track whale populations. Scientists now capture sounds of whales and other deep sea creatures using underwater microphones. And then they can feed those recordings, even thousands and thousands of hours of recordings that would be hard to handle by hand, through deep learning models. And that those models can then identify the types and numbers of whales in any given location. It's a super innovative technology-based approach that gives us the ability to understand the health of our whale populations globally. Innovation also doesn't have to be high-tech. When NOAA was working with partners and communities to try to map dangerous pockets of extreme heat in cities, called urban heat islands, at a super detailed scale, our satellites that are super far off and just not at the scale we needed just weren't going to cut it. Instead, we turned to community members to help. It wasn't super high-tech, but it was super effective. People literally strapped temperature and heat sensors to their cars and to their bikes and took the temperature of their immediate community. That information could then be used to understand where the hottest parts of the city were and therefore figure out where that vulnerability in human health is and where we needed to focus attention on addressing heat concerns. I'm certainly not going to be the first to tell you that innovation is clearly a part of what you're doing here at Brilliant Blue Challenge and clearly the driving force of all of your individual projects, which is so exciting. I hope that you can continue to find spaces and people that empower you to push those boundaries of what we think is possible in terms of ocean science and research. I also really hope that you continue to innovate in your own approaches to your work. We obviously know that the world is changing around us, and we ourselves need to keep evaluating and shifting our goals and approaches to really keep up and address concerns as they come. Don't let yourself get stuck in the way we've always done it way, if there's a better way to try. And finally, our third core value here at NOAA is integrity. As public servants of the federal government, we really take integrity, and especially scientific integrity, very, very seriously. Especially in this age of quick spreading misinformation and disinformation, we really seek to be as transparent as humanly possible with our science. We are and always will be a science-based agency first and foremost, and we work hard to clarify claims that say otherwise. In your work, I really encourage you to center integrity by being honest with yourselves and with others about your innovations. Where are those strengths? Where is there actually room for improvement? Where are there spaces where you might not quite know what's going on yet and you need someone's help to figure that out? Integrity like this really opens up honest conversations needed for growth and strong ocean solutions. So in conclusion, I challenge you to actively align your own work with these three values of inclusion, innovation, and integrity moving forward. And I hope that you will continue to challenge us, the adult leaders in the blue economy space that have been talking with you this morning. Challenge us with your new ideas and perspectives. Challenge us to think differently. and challenges to elevate youth innovation more effectively. Best of luck in the competition here today and tomorrow, and I look forward to seeing all that you've created.
Thank you, Lauren, for sharing all the work that you do. I hope you folks at NOAA know that you didn't have to do all the work just for us, but we appreciate it. We are honored to be the first people to hear about your newly declared values. Thank you so much. Stick around. You are going to see some amazing teams, some amazing innovations today. And I hope we can all make the best of it. Thank you again for your time. Up next, I have the pleasure of introducing my friend and the person that you can all blame for having me here today, the idea haver of Brilliant Blue, and currently the director of Brilliant Blue, Omar Hussein. Omar, please, the floor is all yours. Go ahead.
Thanks, Rashid. Thanks, everyone, for the great keynotes. Welcome to the second edition of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. It's truly inspiring to see so many bright minds from across the world gather to tackle one of our planet's greatest challenges, the future of our ocean. Each of you represent not just the hope for tomorrow, but also the creativity and the drive needed today. This competition is more than a contest. It's a call to action and an opportunity to make a meaningful impact on the blue economy and your careers. Let your ideas flow, and remember, no idea is too big or too small to make a change. The future of our ocean is in your hands, and we cannot wait to see what you can achieve. I'd like to thank our the volunteers, and starting with the judges. Thank you all for all your support, and the judges' advisors, Michael and Jenny. Thank you for all your supports. Truly appreciate you pulling this all together. I'd like also to take a moment to thank the team behind the Brilliant Blue Challenge, Mayar, Cheryl, Jeff, Brandon, Rashid, and everyone behind the scenes. Really appreciate all your supports. I want to thank our partners, all our volunteers, and last but not least, the team's advisors for all your hard work. Thank you, and happy competition.
Thank you, Omar. As you can probably tell already, Omar is a person of very few words, more of a action kind of person. Up next, Karen Gillen will be again to share with us a welcome message from Elder Tully Paul from the Metapananiag First Nation. I knew I was going to screw that one up. Sorry. Karen, please go ahead.
So we went and visited with Elder Tully Paul, from, as we know, from Metapananiag Mi'kmaq territory in New Brunswick. And here is a message to all of you before I share some words of wisdom that I gained from him yesterday. Please go ahead with the video.
Awchita gisigu marino. Awchita kijino mamigo. Mayulalio matuation. Sawida. Keluluan pematosat. Which norma. Awchita gisigu marino. Awchita michuajis. Tanabo mari. Tangelo kuluswaran. Kelum pisun. Aku la megais. Escode maan. Emi aga mamado hai kalo kuluswaran na. Which is the kitchen of Marmigo, on the summer. A tabia an Asian. A pesco de man, which is the kitchen of Marmigo. And doji local pizza migumusi, could kitchen of Marmigo on the summer. Which is Mimachuan, which is Stockholm, which is Wheezes, which is season. Dan Psukoy, Mimachi, La Sanwan. Emalusi, kitchen mami. Nani ke ula tapiahan, kitchen amateur rescuidade. 62 horas, que se vão imaginar? Tamoai evolução. Que não se tem, tama awandasi. Hey, hi,
Thank you to Elder Tully Paul for his beautiful words in his ancestral language of Mi'kmaq, and the beautiful, beautiful song called the Honor Song, which was actually composed and recorded by his brother, another revered elder, Mi'kmaq territory in New Brunswick, George Paul. I encourage each of you to go into your little Google machines and Google the Honor Song, and you can get the translation. The translation of the message of the song is really about bringing people together, sharing in love. And when we met with Tully yesterday, he thought opening with the Honor Song would be very important. In Indigenous culture, oftentimes when blessings are given, they're given in the four directions. So oftentimes in their songs of celebration and in ceremony, you hear the repetition of four. That's often because we look to each direction and each teaching. In his words in Mi'kmaq, he welcomed everybody. He talked about the four-leggeds that walk the earth. They talked about the beings in the ocean, and he talked about everyone coming together and offered a prayer so that the challenge goes forward in a good way. I'd like to talk a little bit about indigenizing spaces and why that's important. We spoke to Elder Tully yesterday, and he reminded us to make sure that we talked to each of you about indigenizing and why it's important. Indigenous people have been connected to the land and the oceans for a millennia. They've been stewards of the land and the ocean for that time. Their traditional knowledge is vital to the sustained growth of the ocean sector, of all sectors, in fact. We all know that increasing diversity in spaces increases the quality of work, productivity, innovation, and success of any team. That's true. The research has been done. It's been proven. Increasing idea, Indigenous diversity, equity, and accessibility is important to create that space and place where we are innovating with additional supports that help bridge the gap to Indigenous inclusion. Unfortunately, there are a lot of spaces, including the ocean sector, some parts of the sector more than others, that are not very diverse, and in some cases, a little inhospitable. So we're working really hard with the industry to help make it a more diverse place. For Indigenous people in Canada, I really encourage all of you who are not from Canada to really do a little research on the Indigenous experience in Canada around truth and reconciliation. You'll learn a lot about the history, but much was taken from Indigenous people in times of colonization. And now, in times of truth and reconciliation and realizing what's happened in history and what we need to do differently in the future, we must come together to learn and appreciate the Indigenous contribution, and not just in Canada, but in other places of the globe. And a more important time to open up opportunities for Indigenous youth leaders who may not be aware of their place in the ocean sector, especially when it comes to innovation and technology. By inviting and encouraging Indigenous ocean innovators to the table, this growing community of excellence we see here today will begin to take a two-eyed seeing approach with the Indigenous Brilliant Blue Challenge eventually, which we're working towards. Today, we have our very first Indigenous team competing from Elder Tully's territory, Mi'kma'ki territory in New Brunswick, from Elsipogtog First Nation. So we're very excited. And it's the start of us, hopefully, in the year to come, having a completely indigenized challenge. It'd be really exciting to see that and give those opportunities for Indigenous youth around the globe to come forward and share their innovation in this space. What is two-eyed seeing? I keep talking about this two-eyed seeing. You're like, what is this two-eyed seeing? If you could go to the next slide. Two-eyed seeing is the intentional act of applying two perspectives into one complementary, bigger, broader, stronger mindset. Okay? It was actually, and one of the reasons why we chose Elder Tully Paul and someone Mi'kma'ki, because we have a Mi'kmaq team, and this concept comes from Mi'kmaq territory. Elder Dr. Albert Marshall actually coined the concept and phrase, and he, in his words, two-eyed seeing is learning to see through one eye with the strength of Indigenous knowledge and ways of knowing, and to see through your other eye with the strengths of non-Indigenous knowledge, your science, and then taking both eyes and being very intentional of applying both mindsets for the benefit of all people, for the benefit of the environment. Two-eyed seeing is action-oriented by its very nature. Two-eyed seeing is intentional, right? I use that word intentional, and that's important to remember. According to Dr. Albert Marshall, knowledge transforms the holder of that knowledge. And the holder of that knowledge has the responsibility to act on that knowledge. That's two-eyed seeing. So when we say intentional, you here today already see from both eyes. We have innovators in the ocean space. That's amazing. You know, we have to help along in Canada and create place and space for Indigenous youth to understand there is a place here at the table for you and your innovation. Come along. Indigenous knowledge reflects a way of life. Unlike science and industry, Indigenous knowledge is preserved and transferred through observations and experience verbally, with methods rarely documented, while modern science, of course, is theory-based rather than practical and usually written down, right? In comparison to Indigenous knowledge, which is transferred from stories and through their songs and music. Based on social and spiritual values, Indigenous knowledge is a way of life. It is rooted in social connection. Mainstream science, on the other side, tends to view land, for instance, and the oceans as an object of study, rather than a relation or kin to you. Within Indigenous knowledge, land and the ocean is a part of the family. Indigenous believe the land, for instance, is Mother Earth, who provides teachings, determines values, the ways of knowing. So Indigenous people look to the ocean to educate them, their family. Ocean is family, connectedness. While science sometimes lacks local relevance, Indigenous knowledge is applied at the local level. A great example of two-eyed seeing, I'm a climate change scientist. by training. So I've given climate temperature projections, took multiple computers, to give those modeled, computer model projections of temperature. But where my research really broadened and became deeper is when I layered in traditional knowledge and indigenous knowledge. We talked to the elders in Newfoundland and Labrador, for instance. The capelin spawning grounds, habits are different. The capelin roll in on the little fish that roll in on the beaches. They're a massive part of the diet. So food security and culture and community is huge in Newfoundland. Has been. I'm from Newfoundland. I should know. So when you layer in and the elders say, well, geez, Karen, we're not getting the capelin. It's that global warming, we're not getting the capelin or going deeper to spawn now. Those hot beaches, they don't want to be on the beaches. Indigenous knowledge can inform science. And when the two act together, we become like superhuman knowledge, we believe at Workforce Warriors. Because of the nature of Indigenous knowledge and its openness, the Indigenous worldview actually can bring the coexistence of all ideas, all mindsets and worldviews, even conflicting ones. So the injection in and indigenizing space and bringing two-eyed seeing to a space brings a different outlook that brings a broadened perspective, which means quality of results, better understanding. That's the power of two-eyed seeing and indigenizing spaces. Together, our community here, this wonderful, beautiful, growing community will help build those culturally relevant comparisons in science that Indigenous knowledge will allow us to bring. And really at Workforce Warriors, we're tight with the Ocean Supercluster, with Cook, these industry players who also want to see us sharing in information and growing and developing and being more successful. At Workforce Warriors, we actually believe the ocean sector in this space is the place and the platform from which to explain to everyone else in all the other sectors what two-eyed seeing really means and what it means to apply that to our work. The last thing I'll say about two-eyed seeing, I've been to the big ocean conferences in Canada with all the industry players. The Ocean Supercluster puts off some amazing events, and at them, the academics, the innovators, they always come to us and say, how do we get an elder? How do we bring an elder onto our project to help us inject into two-eyed seeing? We can help, organizations like us, we'll help pair you with organizations close to you, because it's all about sharing, bringing our complementary strengths to the table to be better, because we're always going to be better together. So that's two-eyed seeing. And today in this competition, all this beautiful talent and innovation, so exciting. And we get for the first time, thanks to the Brilliant Labs and Omar and the whole team, and how they've created place and space for us. So we can be the warm hands at the backs of Indigenous people across Canada and across the globe who will one day compete in our Indigenous Brilliant Blue Challenge. You'll all be aware. We'll send you a message. You can come along. I thank you so much for this time. And now we're going to hear a few wise words of parting before I leave you guys for today. I thank you for including and finding space for us. And Elder Tully Paul, definitely thanks you for making space for him. Go ahead, Elder Tully Paul. Thank you.
For you young people out there, may the Great Spirit guide you with good health and happiness always. Continue to help Mother Earth, for she provides us water of life. Without the water, nothing would survive. Water is so essential to all beings, human beings, the animals, the four-legged ones, the fish, the whales in the ocean. There's too much nets tangling up the whales. There's too much stuff in the ocean that's hurting the fish. Up on people, please help us. Mother, for she's crying out for help at this time. There's ocean for her. Without the water, nothing would survive. And good water. There's people out there at this time they don't have water because of the war that's going on, because of the poison going to the water, dying animals, because of the mining, gold mining.
Hello, how are you?
Poison, toxic chemicals going into the water. So the young people, I encourage you, please help us. Help Mother Earth. This is for your future, for your children, your great-grandchildren to be.
Hello.
And we have to
How are you?
how to save Mother Earth, how to save the water of life. Use your language that the Creator gave you, your language that Mother Earth gave you. Speak from your heart. That's your language. If you know your language, if you're indigenous, no matter what country you're from, talk to Mother Earth. Go to the river. That's our stronghold. That's where we get our strength. In times of need of help, we go to the river and we talk to the river, the spirit of the river, the spirit of the water, and we give thanks for the gift of life that the river gives us each day, the water. We have to help Mother Earth. And you young people, I know you can do it because you're the next 7th generation coming. And we need you to learn and to understand. Go to your elders, talk to them. What can I do to help Mother Earth? What can I do to help the winged ones, the four-legged ones, the ones that swim in the oceans, in the rivers, in the ponds, the frogs, the ducks, the worms, everything that's alive. Without water, nothing would survive. There's a time coming where the water will be worth more than gold. There's a time coming where water will be worth more than money. You cannot eat money. You cannot eat diamonds and gold. But you have to drink water to survive. And we have to protect the water system. We have to protect our rivers. Our ocean. And you young people, I know you can do it. The gift that you're given, the responsibility that you're given is so beautiful. Not one, but by the thousands, all on Turtle Island. We can all do it together.
Thank you, Elder Tully Paul, for those important words. Thank you, Karen, again for joining us. We
Hello.
could not and
Hello.
would not want
How are
to
you?
have done this without you. Hi, you must be Marine Dynamics.
Yes. Yes.
How are you?
How are you?
Fine.
I'm glad to see that you're all safe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so whenever you're ready to tell us about your contribution to Brilliant Blue, you've got 10
Please,
minutes.
can you raise your voice?
Okay. Can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, we're ready. You have 10 minutes to tell us about your
Yeah,
contribution
we
to
are
Brilliant
ready.
Blue. All right, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. We are Marine Dynamics team, and this is our hydrowave project. Welcome to an exciting journey toward the future of renewable energy. Today, we will explore how the power of waves can change the world. We are very, very excited to introduce our team competing in the renewable energy category of the Brilliant Blue competition. By the way, I am Malak, and our team consists of me, Rahaf, Raif, and Sana, all driven by a shared passion for developing innovative renewable energy solutions. Together, we are exploring that sustainable power from natural sources, aiming to contribute to a cleaner and greener future. Despite ongoing advancement in modern technology, many people still lack access to electricity and rely on outdated methods. While water covers 70% of the Earth's surface, this valuable resource remains largely untapped. Therefore, our team has decided to harness it by converting wave movement into electrical energy that can be utilized in various ways. This approach provides environmentally friendly solution and generating power without harmful emissions or depleting resources. These technologies not only help reduce our carbon footprint, but also protect ecosystems and improve air quality, contributing to a cleaner and more sustainable environment. And our project's goal is to harness the power of waves to provide electricity while ensuring environmental protection. We aim to develop an innovative system to effectively and sustainably convert wave movement into electrical power. And now we will move into the problem with my friend Rahaf.
Hi, I am Rahaf, and I will talk about the problem about the problems. So we all know that electricity is an essential and fundamental aspect of our life, just like water and food. It is very important for human, especially when this electricity comes from renewable energy sources. The problems, first problem, which is the underutilization of ocean waves for electricity generation. Second problem, which is the impacts of pollution from fossil fuels used in coastal cities. Third problem, which is lighting challenges in coastal cities. And final problem, which is the underutilization of technology in electrical projects. Now we will move to my friend Sana, and she will talk about the solution for this problem.
Hi, I'm Sana. For sure, for every problem, there is a solution. The first solution is harnessing ocean wave power for electricity generation. Second is transitioning to electric ships. Third is the lighting in coastal cities through renewable energy. Finally, integrating technology in the electricity sector. And now, my friend Malak will talk about the design.
Hello again. After several attempts and creating multiple prototypes, we decided to adopt this design to suggest to the viewer that this project is related to electricity. I will talk about some components used in our project and compare them with those found in traditional generation power stations. In traditional stations, such as transformers and surge protectors, play a critical role, while and these components are significant sources of pollution due to their reliance on insulating oils and heavy metals. While or in contrast, our project embraces innovation by utilizing generators and batteries. This approach allows us to provide electricity or to generate electricity in a cleaner and more efficient manner. Now I will move into the internal design, which contains the control circuit. Control circuit include generator consists of copper coil with an axis inside, where we have installed a neodymium magnet. Through this experiment, we discovered that neodymium is one of the strongest magnets. When the axis in the center rotates through gearbox, electron move through copper coil, which generate electric charge and industry. And now we will move into the mechanism with my friend Ray.
Hello, I am Ghaith. I will talk about mechanism. To clarify and explain the mechanism for converting surface wave motion into electricity, including the role of vanes, the system consists of vanes that capture the energy from surface waves and transferring it to the double rocks. The double rocks that are horizontally constant, they move laterally left-right in response to the driven vanes. Single rock and brake wheel that are driven by the lateral motion of the double rocks. A gearbox that speed up the process before it drives to generator to produce electricity. Detailed breakdown. The vanes are positioned in surface wave to capture the energy and transferring it to the double rocks. The double rocks that are horizontally constant, meaning they move side to side with response to the vanes. Single rock and brake wheel. Single rock that are a straight bar with teeth, while a rake wheel is a circular gear with matching teeth. Inside a gearbox, series gears work together to amplify the speed. The generator converts mechanical rotational energy into electrical energy through electromagnetic induction. In addition, we have other renewable sources in our project, such as wind and solar energy, boosting electricity production. This step increases the efficiency of the station and helps reach a good balance between different energy sources, making the renewable energy power station capable of meeting the society's need in a sustainable and effective manner.
Okay.
Now
we will move in the programming with my friend Rahaf.
Okay, now we are moving to the technology phase where we have the control room. That includes the control unit and the Arduino. In the Arduino, we use an LDR sensor for automatic night lighting, connecting it to a LED that turns on during the night and off during the day. And additionally, we use a temperature sensor for so if something happens, an alarm is triggered. And finally, we use an LCD screen that displays the information, technology ready, and hydro wave. Okay.
And our future work, developing more effective technologies to enhance the process of converting wave energy into electricity and integrating artificial intelligence to optimize system. Second, developing new corrosion-resistant and eco-friendly materials to increase the durability of the system, reduce maintenance needs, and minimize environmental impact. In conclusion,
this project aims to be environmentally friendly. The Hydrowave project by the Marine Dynamics team aim to be environmentally friendly, and we seek to achieve our SMART goals. That's it.
So we have a surprise. If we have a time to show you the surprise video.
Okay.
We just need a few seconds to give you presentation rights.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can
you see our screen?
No. Yes.
Yeah. No.
Okay. We will take a few minutes in
We
order to
can't
show
see
you
your
a
screen yet. But until we figure that out, What was your favorite part of working on this project?
Please, 1 minute. Our design.
Our design, yeah.
Which is very special and unique.
And who would you say did most of the design? It's always someone on a project, right?
Yes, we already we divide the work between a designer, researcher, programmer, and mechanical engineer.
Yeah.
Very organized. You have way better teammates than I do.
For example, Raid is the mechanism. Me, the designer,
And
Sana, the programmer,
research.
and Malak, the researcher of the team.
Okay.
Now we have a video surprise for you.
Can you see? Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Okay.
Enjoy the watching.
Okay. Let's start.
How you find the surprise? Is it good?
Thank you so much. That was actually excellent because the screen is way too small for us to see your project.
For this video, in order to summarize our journey in the 4 months that we enjoyed it. So
Thank you for sharing that with us. I'm sure we have a copy of your video. We would love to showcase it throughout our social media and everything else later. Thank you so much for being here. Take care, stay safe, and good
Nice
luck.
to meet you. Goodbye.
Bye-bye. That was a brilliant project, in my opinion. Lebanon has a beautiful long coastline, so hydrowave would be a great idea for power generation. Up next, we have our team from Turkmenistan. Erceler, are you ready?
Yeah. Hello. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you. If you have any presentation, please let me know so we can give you presentation rights.
You can. Can we present? I have a presentation.
Okay, sure thing. We're working on that for you right now. If you don't mind introducing yourselves.
My name is Gurban Aftayanch, and I'm from Team Turkmenistan. I'm Fazolu. And I'm Imran from. So we have 3 persons from our team right now.
Okay.
Just a second.
Whenever you're ready.
Can you wait us a little bit?
There's no problem at all. Take your time. I just want to make sure you have given Team Argelaire their presentation rights so that they can share their screen with us.
I think we have a problem here. So with converting a file. So I think we'll continue with our presentation.
Wait, yes, please tell us so that we can get to the presentation later.
Sorry to jump in for a moment here, but if you just share your window instead of uploading the presentation, you could just share your screen instead if you want. In the middle bottom of the screen, there should be a little icon with a little screen, a little square, and you can share a window or a tab.
Okay. Can you see it?
Yep, we can see, and if you make that full screen, then it should look awesome.
So
take it away.
Let's talk about our project, the Clean Ocean Innovation Oil Spill Recovery. Our project introduced the reverse funnel method and innovation approach to rapidly recover spilled oil from water with minimal resource. This technology promises sterilization, oil spill response, and environmental protection. So the oil has lots of damages for health, like animal, for people. So that's why. So environment damage, oil spills cause shorelines and marine life, destroying habitats and ecosystems. Animals suffer from exposure, drowning, and ingestion of toxic oil. So it has lots of wasting health. So our project is about cleaning the oil from ocean. So how we did it and how we came up with idea. So we had a teacher, biology teacher and technology teacher, Berdia Fanov. So he said that we need to have recover the oil from in ocean. So that's why we defined our project, and if people want to clear the ocean with themselves, it has lots of harmless works to try and clean up oil spills in the ocean. That's why our project goes in and helps clean it up. Looking at our test, it removes 88% oil from the water.
So here is the largest oil spills in history. How we can see Kuwait, Kuwait, the largest oil spills in history. We can say 380 to 520 million gallons. How we can see, and in second place, the water horizon, and third, top first. I would say location is Persian Gulf, Gulf of Mexico, and Bay of Campeche. So how you can see in table. Here is our reverse funnel method. How we can say reverse. The most using method in our reverse funnel method, it is density of oil. How we can say it is floats on water. That's why how we can take out the oil from water, and it is how he said collects 88% of oil on water. Then here is our project. How we can say it is just a experiments, reverse funnel connectors. How we can say what we use it on our first prototype. Reverse funnel collectors. It is funnels that was how can say put upside down, so water pumps in, and then how can say takes oil from water, and how we measure it, and how we can say here is our results of our experiments. So the most here is the most good, the best result was in RFS 4, 7.5 centimeter of wideness. How can say 86% of oil was recovered from water that was filled with oil, and so that's our presentation. Here is our prototype. How can see this is made with Arduino. That controls our motor. How can see there is funnels that was put upside down, and it sinks with the help of water pumps in our cask. So it is fill it with water and sinks in water. How we can say submerge method. So this sinks in, and then uses how can see with a density of oil, collects oil, and then leaves water there. How we say 88% of oil is recovered by our prototype. So this is our project. if you have any questions or anything, you can ask. If there are
Let
any
me ask the
questions.
chat. If you have any questions for our team from Turkmenistan, please type them away in the chat. All I have to say is 88% oil recovered is a very impressive percentage for a prototype. So good job doing that. And thank you for sharing your project with us. Do we have any questions from the chat? Any comments? Okay. It doesn't look like we have any questions for you. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for being here. And we look
Yes,
forward to seeing what else you will do. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for listening.
We apologize for our conversation. We have some difficulties, and we will do better as much as we can.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's no problem
Okay.
at all. All right. Thank
Thanks
you for being here.
Okay.
Thank you.
People in the
Thanks for
chat are
listening.
telling you excellent work.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Up next, we have a very exciting announcement from our new partners in Scotland. Ainsley, whenever you're ready, the floor is all yours.
Hello, can you all hear me and see me?
Perfectly.
Hello? All right. So I tried to wear a bit of blue to match with the Scotland saltire. So I'm Ainsley, and I am from the heart of Midlothian Football Club, the Innovation Centre that's located in Edinburgh, Scotland. And it's a really exciting time for me here to be able to say that from this point moving forward, Scotland, when we heard about the Brilliant Blue competition, the challenge, we 100% wanted to be a part of this. I think it's such a brilliant opportunity for all young people. And from what I've been observing so far this morning with all of the presentations that have been put forward, it's so much solutions that we are getting for ongoing challenges that we are facing, not just in one part of the earth, but throughout. And to be able to bring the Brilliant Blue Challenge into Scotland to give Scottish young people that opportunity to really contribute also and be a part of this bigger or global network, Brilliant Bluers. I'm not sure if that's the name you use, but we are really happy to have that opportunity to roll out this challenge throughout Scotland. From the initial responses, we have quite a few teams waiting to join next year. Unfortunately, with the short space of time when we found out about the Brilliant Blue Challenge, we didn't get that opportunity to have a lot of representation. But thankfully, we still do have a team from Scotland within the challenge this year. And really looking forward to hear what they have to contribute also. But to Omar and to those at Brilliant Labs and everyone who is working as part of the Brilliant Blue team, I must say thank you so very much for giving us this opportunity. Just to give a bit of what the Innovation Centre does. So in Edinburgh, Scotland, we do a lot of STEM programs for young people, and we provide pathways from primary level straight up until tertiary and also into what we call industry. So you have a sense of what path to take if you want to further studies or if you want to go straight out of high school into like apprenticeships or programs to start working. So we do this and we focus on a lot of digital and tech stuff, but coming to the marine sector and the blue economy, it's something that we haven't really tapped into that much. And in Scotland, it's very, very relevant for us. But as I said, the blue economy, it's still a phase, and we're still in development when it comes to that. So we do have a plan, the Blue Economy 2045 in Scotland. So we're working towards achieving that. And by having the Brilliant Blue Challenge in Scotland, I believe that will give a lot of young people opportunities, not just for them to gain experience and to share their knowledge, but also as a nation, as a country, to help the country develop even faster with their plans to reach different targets and goals. And not just from a Scotland point of view, but I think our involvement has a great impact, or can have a great impact, I should say, on a worldwide basis. Because hello, hope you're doing all right.
What do you say?
Yes, I said I hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we're matching. Yes.
Are you the judge?
So I am from Scotland, and we will be partnering with the Brilliant Blue Challenge to host and run this challenge in Scotland. All right, so I'm just sharing a bit
Hi,
about
if I can
that.
jump in. Sorry, Ainsley.
Sure.
In a little bit.
Okay, can we start?
Is done.
Can we start?
No, could you please mute your microphone until Ainsley's done? You're going to go on in a few minutes.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. Welcome.
Go ahead, Ainsley.
I can sense the excitement, and that's what I like.
I know, it's
Yes.
infectious. We can't help it.
Definitely. So yeah, I was just about to wrap up anyway, and saying that with Scotland being a part of the Brilliant Blue Challenge moving forward, I think that could be of benefit to everyone across the world, because who knows, there might be young people who have an interest in probably coming to Scotland, whether to study full-time or for a semester or something like that, and maybe we can have opportunities available for you to do that. So if you have any interest in Scotland at all, feel free, reach out, let's work together, and let's share as much as we can with each other, so that we can really make the world a better place, especially when it comes to the blue economy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ainsley. We're so excited to have you on board with us, and we look forward to seeing what we can do together. Have a great day. Thank you. Okay, Marine Masters, we are ready now if you are ready for Team Marine Masters. You are welcome to join us on the main stage. Let us know if you have a presentation that you would like to share.
Okay. Hello. Hello.
Hello, welcome back. How are you?
How are you? We are Marine Masters team. We are the Marine Masters team.
Yes, you are. Let's welcome.
Yes.
I'm glad to see that you're all safe and well.
What do you
Thank
say?
you. Thank you for being here.
Welcome.
Okay, whenever you're
Okay.
ready. Yes, you can start.
we are
Let's go.
ready. Okay.
Let's go.
First, we want to make a share screen. Can you make it? Yeah. Okay, 1 minute.
Okay.
No problem. Take your time.
You have a presentation you need to share?
Yes, they
Yes.
do. Jeff. If we can give them presentation right.
Yes. We want to make a share screen.
Okay. Thank you.
So in the bottom middle, please. That's where you can share your screen.
Okay.
تحت
Yeah.
بالنص.
Let's start.
Can you see the screen?
We can now. Just make sure that you're sharing your entire screen and not just the window, because
Can you
when you
see
go
it?
into presentation, yes, we can see you.
Okay, let's start.
We will start.
Let's go ahead. We're very excited to hear what you have.
Thank you. Okay, we will start. 1. Amidst the challenges facing Lebanon and despite the ongoing war, a group of young innovators has risen to address one of the world's most pressing environmental issues. Greetings, I'm Aya, a proud member of the Marine Masters team. We are a part of Team Hope, leading our efforts to represent over 100 million refugees worldwide. We are thrilled to join the Brilliant Blue competition. It's our chance to raise awareness, gain valuable experience, and showcase our skills. Together, we are proving that refugee youth can make a real difference in the world of innovation. We are not just participating, we are making waves that will across the globe are like waves, unstoppable and full of energy. Our team consists of me, I'm Aya, Mulhan, Elma, and Sarah. Table of contents. First, the introduction. And second, our aim. Third, the problem. And fourth, the solution, design, programming. Finally, the conclusion. And now, Alma will speak.
Hello everyone, I'm Ella, living within a vibrant Syrian refugee community in Lebanon. Yes, we face daily challenges, but we're turning them into opportunities. For us, STEAM education is more than just learning. It's our pathway to become active community members. As Team Home, we're determined to be a beacon of inspiration for refugees globally. We're like sea turtles, resilient and determined to navigate any obstacle in our path. Our creativity is as vast as the ocean. We are ready to dive deep into this competition. Salam, I'm Sarah. As Syrian refugees in Lebanon, my team and I are breaking stereotypes and amplifying refugee voices worldwide. We choose the healthy marine life category because we believe in creating environmentally friendly solutions. Our goal: to combat marine pollution while demonstrating the incredible potential of refugee communities. Now we'll have to
Greetings, innovators. I'm Wilhelm, a proud member of the Marine Masters team. With my inspired teammates, I'm part of the resilient Syrian refugee community in Lebanon. Bringing my passion to the Marine Masters team, together we are not just participating in a competition, we are changing matters and shaping future. We are here to prove that with determination and creativity, we can tackle global challenges while inspiring hope in refugee communities worldwide. In the middle of difficulty lies opportunity.
Okay, let's start.
Okay. In this presentation, we introduce a solution to serious environmental issues that particularly harm the marine ecosystem with devastating effects on wildlife, nature, and even human life. One of the major challenges we address is oil spills in the seas, which pose a significant threat to fish stocks and marine organisms living in affected areas. Our goal in this presentation is to find a way to eliminate oil spills on the water surface. Therefore, we developed a robot designed to solve oil spill problems through an innovative mechanism that collects oil from the water surface and stores it in a tank, allowing it to be reused without burning it and releasing carbon dioxide as a traditional machines. And now, Sarah will speak.
Hello again. Large oil spills are severe environmental disasters that pose a catastrophic threat to marine life and pollute the oceans profoundly. They render seawater undrinkable, contaminate vast areas of the sea, and seep into clean water sources essential for human and other species survival. These spills also have devastating effects on marine plants due to their chemical toxins, leading to the death of most marine organisms by depleting oxygen from the water and destroying the aquatic flora and fauna. Forms of oil spills in the ocean. 1. Pipeline leakage. This type of spills occurs when a pipeline in the deep ocean breaks, leading to the release of large quantities of oil into the marine environment, posing a serious threat to marine life. 2. Sinking of large oil tankers. The sinking of large oil tankers is one of the most devastating disasters, resulting in massive oil spills into the marine environment, and widespread pollution. 3. Poor drilling operations. This includes spills caused by oil exploration and extraction activities. Accidents or errors during this process can lead to significant oil spills into the ocean. 3. Ship collision. Although less common, ship collision can also lead to oil. And when ships collide, oil can be released into the sea, adding to issues. Now Alma will talk. We'll speak about solution.
Hello again. When it comes to the solution, our focus was on identifying environmental issues that negatively impact marine navigation and the marine environment, and addressing them using technology. We found that oil spills represent one of the most serious threats to marine life, making it crucial to develop methods to mitigate their harmful effect. Through our research, we discovered that oil flows on the surface of water due to its lower density and its inability to mix with water, causing it to form large patches on the surface. This is where the ocean savior comes to play, offering an innovative technological solution for removing oil from the ocean. The robot will be equipped with an intelligent system that can operate in 2 modes, either through autonomously or via driver control when necessary. In addition to, the robot will feature advanced programming sensors capable of accurately detecting oil patches on the surface of water, efficiently removing them afterward. By doing so, Ocean Savior will contribute to protecting the marine environment and restoring ocean purity through modern technology.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can.
Can you hear us? Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Now we will speak. In this robot, we use many materials: wires, push button, H-bridge, breadboard, LED, holder, solar power, Arduino Uno, roller, pump water, motor, temperature sensor, relay, and ultrasonic. Okay. After extensive testing, our team designed the Ocean Savior using recycled plastic water bottles, which we transformed into the main parts through 3D printing. The strong and balanced robot consists of 2 sections. The front holds the roller and tank, while the back serves as the control room. The Ocean Savior demonstrates how advanced technology can be combined with eco-friendly design, proving that solution for ocean pollution can come from previously used materials. Now, Almond.
As for the control room, we designed and isolated it to protect the electronic and electrical components, such as Arduino, batteries, buttons, and connections, preventing them any technical malfunctions.
We have 2 options for operating the robot. The first is automatic operation through a push button, and the second is controlling it via Bluetooth driver control. Now I will show you how I connect it. First, I open the Bluetooth, I click on it, and after that, I go to the app, I go to the setting, connect to card, and after that, I connect it. Okay. I have 2 ways. The first is autonomous. I click on it, and after that, when I put it here, it goes up, and when I put it here, it goes down, right and left. And now, Mulham will speak about the mechanism. The robot moves on the water surface using the temperature sensor to detect oil. When an oil text is discovered, the sponge rollers activate the rectifier motor spinning to collect the oil as the roller turns. It meets a metal blade that acts as a facilitating extraction of oil and directing it into the storage tank. Now I will test it to you. Here we have a polluted water, and here we have a clean water.
when we put the polluted water. Okay, yeah. Okay. When we put the polluted water, the alarm will turn on. While when we put the clean water, the alarm will still off. Now, Sarah, is thinking.
The ocean saver to prevent overflow and prevent overflow, the ocean saver has a water level in storage tank. This sensor continuously checks the oil level, and when the tank is nearly full, it stops the oil collection process to keep everything safe.
Now, Mulham will speak. To make the emptying process easier, the ocean saver has a built-in pump that allows the collected oil to be dumped at designated places. This is like collection points of the sewer. This ensures continuous operation and improves the robot effectiveness in cleaning up oil spills. And now, about the algorithms. Come on, please speak. First, we have a pump. Consists of 4 materials: sensors, tank, motors, and control room. In sensors, we have 3 sensors: water level sensor, turbidity sensor, and distance sensor. In our motors, we have 2 motors: propellers motors and roll motors. In control mode, we have 2 ways to drive the robot: autonomous and manual. In autonomous, when a robot is start, the tank and sensor and motors will start. In a sensor, we have 2 sensors, distance sensors. When the robot sees an obstacle, he will change his direction. Else, no, will continue his. Intermediate sensor, when a robot seen an oil and its tank is empty, he will take an oil. Else, the motor is off.
Yeah. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to programming.
Oh.
Can you hear us?
Yes, we can, and we're still paying attention.
Thank you. Thank you for listening.
Now, for programming part, we have.
Now, for programming stage, we have 5 functions to move the robot: forward, backward, left, right, and stop. Also, we have 2 options to move the robot: autonomous and driver. In autonomous system, we use 4 variables: which start, distance, turbidity, and water level. And we use serial parental line to show us their value on monitor. We have 3 if conditions for start and distance. In the first condition, start equals 0, which means off, and the motors will be stopped. In the second condition, as shown here, we compare between start and distance. Start equals 1 and distance is greater than, the robot will move forward. In the third case, start equals 1 is less than, the robot left and continue forward. In addition, we have another 3 if conditions, which is responsible for turbidity and water level. In the first case, turbidity is less than 120 and water level is more than 250. The relay will be off. This means we have a clean water. In the second case, turbidity is more than 120 and water level is less than 250, the relay will be on. This means we have a polluted water. In the third case, turbidity is more than 120 and water level is less than or equal to 150, the relay will be off. This means we have a polluted water, but the tank is full. And here we have the programming of driver. We use also forward, backward, right, left, and stop. Here, as you show, is the same as you show here.
Okay.
It's moved to renewable energy, and Elmar will talk about. As for the renewable energy, we design. As for the renewable energy, Ocean Savior utilizes solar power, demonstrating our commitment to sustainability. This ensures that our environmental solutions are effective without causing new issues, minimize its impact into environment.
And now for the future work. IoT tracking and data transmission. Enhance the Internet of Things communication system to enable the robot to send live information about pollution status and camera data to control centers. Second, GPS location system. Integrate GPS technology to improve real-time tracking of the words of the robot's location, aiding in precise positioning and monitoring of the robot's movement during data collection. Finally, AI image analysis. Apply machine learning techniques to analyze images captured by the cameras, allowing the robot to more accurately identify types of pollution, locate them, and interact more effectively. Last but not least, protecting the environment is a shared responsibility and shouted among all members of society. Ocean Savior is an initial step for the Madam Masters team in serving the environment, and we will continue to work on solutions for various problems. We also hope that this project will inspire young people to engage in protecting and developing the community. Thanks. Clean ocean, clean Savior. And now we prepared for you a surprise. We make a video. Now you want something for us?
Okay, chat. Do we have any questions for Marine Masters?
Now we will show the video.
We are preparing for you a surprise.
Okay, thank you so much. I love surprises.
But we can't see the video though. We can.
We can't see the video.
You are not seeing the video?
Oh, we couldn't see your video.
Oh, sorry. We will try again to see it.
No.
Unfortunately,
thought that-
you've run out of time. We need to move on with our presentations, but please share your video with us, and we will make sure to share it on our social media.
Yes. Only just the video.
Oh,
We make it surprise.
Let's make a little bit of time.
Okay.
Can you see it? Can you see it?
Yes, we can see it now. Yes.
This video, can you see? Can you read? This video summarizes our 4 months working in this project to see that every detail in this project we made it. And thank you for listening. We are so
Thank you so much. We're so happy to
we
have
are
you
so
with
happy
us.
to meet you.
I love the live demonstration with the tepid
Thank you
water,
so
the
much.
clean water. Thank you.
We are so happy to meet you, and we hope that next year we see you in Canada.
Love to do that.
Thank you. Yeah.
Excellent. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you
Bye.
for listening.
Bye-bye. Okay, up next, I believe we have Sylvito Guinea. Are you guys ready?
Sorry, Rashid, there was a little change. Richesse et pouvoir. Vous êtes les prochains. You guys are next. I see you don't have your sound on though, so you might have to refresh your browser and click enter with microphone, please.
Okay, Richesse et pouvoir, whenever you're ready, we are waiting for you.
Oh, we've got Louveteau on stage, so we could potentially go with Louveteau. Louveteau, est-ce que vous parlez français, anglais, English, French? On peut pas vous entendre. Il va falloir rafraîchir et ensuite sélectionner les écouteurs. Pas les écouteurs, mais le microphone pour qu'on puisse vous entendre, s'il vous plaît. Il va falloir peut-être ressortir et revenir une deuxième fois et sélectionner le microphone. Est-ce que vous nous entendez? Ah, tiens, yeah, I think they heard us.
Okay, I believe this is all you, Jeff. I know no French.
Just wait until they come back and then we'll see what happens.
Warm greetings. This is Team Patriots. We are also on standby.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you, Patriots. Okay, Team Patriots, if you're ready, you can take the stage. Team Patriots.
Is it possible for us to put it?
Sorry?
Can we share our slides?
Just
Yeah,
make
I
sure
just
that
gave
you
you
share your entire
presentation.
screen.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Rashid.
Just make sure that you share your entire screen and not a specific window, because when you
Okay.
go into presentation mode, we can't see you changing the slides.
Okay, let me now share
There
it.
should be a square or screen in the bottom middle of the screen that allows you to share your screen or your window.
Is the screen coming?
Yeah, there you go.
Can you see our slides now?
Yes, we can.
Yes,
Awesome. So I was helping with the tech. I will let the students take it on. Start.
Special greetings to you all.
My name is Ambasa Maria Teresa. I'm in Form 3. We are working on the Aquavision project that is working on the protecting marine life from Uganda's inland rivers, presented by the Patriots team, Nyatembe Community School. Our team. My name is Chorimpa Matret. I'm in Form 2. Why we care about the ocean. Protecting the ocean is a drive in the oceans. We are protecting our future. What starts in our ends up in the ocean. Thank you.
My name is Manuela Dukonda Julian. I'm in the problem and our approach. Our Morongo River is a lifeline, but it's threatened by pollution. As a community, we are working on this issue together. Thank you.
Special greeting to you all. My name is Maunumana Flavia. I'm in Form 1. Our 5 problem statements. How might we educate our community about river waste? How might we stop plastic garbage? How might we promote recycling? How might we gain support for river garbage net? How might we reduce pollutants from washing bays? Thank you.
Hello, my name is Andrew Kagwa. I'm in Form 2, Aquavision's plan and prototype. We are developing a filtration technology to separate pollutants from the river and hosting workshops to promote community action. Funds needed to pilot. Our total estimated cost is $500, includes prototype materials, water testing kits, community engagement costs, and miscellaneous costs. Thank you.
By protecting our river, we are protecting the ocean and our future. We invite you to join in taking actions today. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
that
you,
is
Patriots.
the team's presentation. Welcome. Unfortunately, I forgot to turn on the video for you to see the team, but I can turn it on now. That's the team.
Please, we would love to meet everyone.
Here they are. Come closer.
Hello.
Hello.
Right.
Hello,
Thank you so much
hello.
for hosting us.
Hello.
Thank you so much for your time and for your sharing your proposal with us.
Welcome.
Do we have any
And-
question for the team?
From our side?
No, I'm asking the chat if they have any questions for you.
Awesome.
No, but they're saying well done.
Thank you so much. And we will let you know that Uganda is a landlocked country, and my students here, my friends here that I came to support, when I told them about the Brilliant Brew competition, they were excited and they said, we have always heard about oceans and we would love to contribute to preserving marine life in the oceans, because we know that every river that flows ends somewhere in an ocean. So we would like to join hands with the world to ensure that there is healthy marine life. I said I will do my all to support, and they're here today presenting their idea that they started a few days ago.
Well, thank you. We appreciate you for doing the work and for not saying, hey, we're landlocked. We don't care about the oceans. Instead, you went to the source. And thank you for that.
Anytime.
Okay. Team Richesse et Pouvoir, are you present? Thank you. Bye-bye. Team Richesse et Pouvoir, are you ready to present? Okay, we are waiting to hear from the teams. Team Richesse et Pouvoir, are you ready to present? Calling Team Richesse et Pouvoir to the stage. Nope, but we have Team Hope. Team Hope steps in to save the day.
Hello again. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Yes.
Team Hope.
My name
Nice
is
to meet you.
my name is Anas. Hello.
My name is Mace Dream.
Hi, Anas and
Mace.
Nice.
nice to meet you, Mace.
Nice to meet you too.
Welcome to Brilliant Blue. Please tell us about your project.
We also have Lana and Wael. They will join us because of the current situation current in the Lebanon of the war. They are in the far place, so they will join us in another device. So Mace and
Everyone
Lana will
is welcome
start.
wherever they
And
can come from.
Okay, so Mace and Anas will start now.
Yes. We will share.
Okay, go ahead.
They will share their screen.
Make them. Okay.
Okay. Jeff, if we can make sure that they have screen presentation.
Yes.
Yes.
I will try.
They will share their screen.
Yes, here is Wael join.
Yes.
Wael.
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Wael. Welcome. We're glad that you
So
can
they
join
will
us.
start their presentation now.
Please go ahead.
Do you hear us?
Loud and clear.
عم يقطع الصوت.
We can hear you.
Hello. I'm Lana.
Seems like we have Hope. Still have Wael from Team Hope.
We have a problem in the internet because we had a war in Lebanon, so the internet is not stable.
Well, thank you for still wanting to be here today.
Yeah. Just seconds who might join.
No problem. We're waiting for you. Okay.
Do you hear me? Yes.
Yes, we can hear you. We'll give you a presentation again. Give me one moment, please.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, try that.
Okay, I will start.
I screen.
Okay.
Yep, we can see.
Okay. Now we will start. Okay.
Do you hear us?
Yes.
Yes.
Now, despite the hard conditions we faced in the shadow of the war and the absence of two of the team members, these difficulties we faced and the challenges to complete our goal, which is to win. So we are competing in the Marine Autonomous Systems category of Brilliant Blue competition with our project HydroQuest, which is an advanced submarine designed to change the way we explore the ocean. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're Satius Team Hope that made up of 4 members, Wael, Lana, Anas, and me, Maysreem. As you see, Lana can't join us now because of the situation in Lebanon. In this presentation, we will talk about an introduction of our project, problem, solution, design, website, programming, and conclusion for the project. Our team focused on sharing knowledge about the mysterious underwater world, specifically the depths of the oceans. We entered the Marine Autonomous Systems category with our project, which is an advanced submarine designed to explore the ocean depths. To provide clear insights into marine life and collect valuable data about deep sea environments. Now, what's the aim of our project? Our main goal is to solve the big challenges of studying marine life, especially in the deep sea, where it's hard to get enough information. HydroQuest uses advanced scanning technology to map the ocean accurately and better understand marine ecosystem and real-time platform, show and teach people about marine life as it happens. Now, my friend Anas will continue.
No problem. Exploring the deep ocean presents numerous challenges, and among these challenges are deep sea challenges. Exploring the deep ocean is hard because of high pressure, cold temperature, and little light. These tough conditions need better technology to handle them. In data, it is hard to collect clear information about the marine life due to harsh conditions, making it hard to discover new species and understand behavior. Poor deep sea imaging. Getting clear videos and live broadcasts from the deep ocean is hard due to high pressure, cold temperature, little light, and weak radio signals. The negative impact of excessive internet use. Many students and children spend online, but most of it is wasted on unproductive activities, like aimless browsing of social media and video games that don't enhance their skills. This can be wasting without any educational benefit.
Now, I will talk about the solutions. Lana have to say them, but she can't join us in the situations. I will talk about the first solution, high-resolution video documentation. We use HydroQuest to capture high-resolution videos of marine life in harsh deep-sea conditions. Our advanced cameras can withstand extreme pressure, cold temperatures, and low light, allowing us to document marine ecosystems in stunning detail. This will enhance our understanding of the deep sea and raise awareness about ocean conservation. For the Second solution, HydroQuest is equipped with advanced sensors to collect accurate data on marine life, such as water temperature, cleanliness, salinity. This will help us understand marine ecosystems in changing deep sea conditions and contribute to scientific research and the discovery of new species. For the solution, we aim to overcome the challenges of capturing and sharing high-quality deep-sea footage using HydroQuest and specialized cameras. The documentaries will showcase the beauty of marine life through clear images, helping enhance understanding of marine biodiversity. For the fourth solution, we aim to make marine science engaging for students. Quest providing interactive learning experience via real-time ocean exploration. With that exciting documentaries, we will inspire young people to learn about the ocean and develop this news, fostering a deeper appreciation for marine life and conservation. For the final solution to mitigate the negative effects of excessive internet use, we created a website for live streaming marine life. This site aims to provide an interactive experience that helps individuals move away from non-productive activities. By exploring ocean and observing marine creatures, we offer an engaging alternative that encourages learning and better time management. Now I talk.
Materials. Materials as wires, Arduino node, push, H-bridge, breadboard, and holders. 3D printer, Arduino Uno, TDS sensor, motor, temperature sensor. And we'll start in the design. Wael, do you hear me? Yes.
Okay, now can you hear? Okay, now for the we have create shape movement. Our design that efficient and stability. This will improve our exploration abilities and help us succeed in our mission. And now my friend will continue.
Command room. This is the control room which holds all the important connections and electronic parts like the Arduino, batteries, and switches. It acts as the project managing the submarine's operations. We designed this area to be fully sealed to keep it safe from water leaks, ensuring the system works well during deep sea exploration. Let's talk about the movement of our project. HydroQuest is built to be very flexible underwater, as it has 6 powerful motors. 4 of these motors help it move up and down, while the other 2 push the submarine forward, left, and right. This setup provides easy movement and better control, allowing us to navigate through complex underwater environments effectively. Now, Anas will continue.
This system uses sensor to gather information about the environment, including temperature and TDS sensor. This data is sent to the dashboard through our server. The system has also a camera for taking picture and GPS for location tracking. All this information is shown in the dashboard in one place, making it easy to monitor and understand the environment. And now I will show you the data that is sent to the dashboard. Now the local host is working. Wait, please, 1 minute. Oh, yes.
Take your time, not a problem.
Yeah, the website work now. I will show to you the dashboard on one. This is. Can you see the dashboard?
Yes, we can. Yes.
The DDS data is changed when I put it in salt water. Is increased, and the temperature. Yes. Yes. And the temperature is when I put it in decrease, and when I put it in cold water. No.
As you see, Hydroquest has 6 powerful motors. For the motors on the side help it move up and down, and the other two, the back motors, to push it forward, backward.
Okay. Let's continue now. Yes. Now I will explain to you the algorithm, which is submarine, that is consists of camera, motors, Arduino. The Arduino is made up of sensors, including temperature, GPS, and TDS. All send data to the server that have a main role in displaying in the web browser. Now we will continue while at the website. وائل
We have prepared for you an astonished video that will show you our our journey with this project.
Do you see?
Yes, we can see.
Yes,
the
anyone,
video
do
now.
you see? Yes, yes. Thank you. This is our project.
Thank you so much for sharing it with us. Thank you for being here today.
What?
Thank you
What?
so much for sharing your project with us and for being here today.
Okay.
We know it wasn't an easy thing to do, but we appreciate you
Thank-
being here.
Thank
just
you,
jump into
okay.
the the way you combine hardware development, software development for young people by young people is absolutely amazing. So congratulations to all of you. This is a wonderful, wonderful project, and we're going to look for ways, even though we're in Canada, to try to support your work. This is absolutely incredible. So congratulations.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice to meet you
Thank you so
all.
much. Nice to meet you too, and we hope to see you again soon. Okay, who do we have next? Well, hello.
Nous sommes là. Nous sommes là. On est ici. On
Bienvenue.
pourrait-tu avoir... bonjour. On pourrait-tu avoir présentateur, s'il vous plaît?
Oui, 2 secondes, s'il vous plaît. Alors, premièrement, on aimerait introduire les brillants du Centre d'apprentissage du Haut-Madawaska. Alors, bienvenue. Et ensuite, donnez-moi 2 secondes. Vous êtes où ici? OK. Voilà, OK. 1, 2, 3. Allez-y.
Bon, juste ici, présentation, fenêtre, Google Chrome, on peut choisir laquelle? Ah, juste ici, partager, on va recommencer du début. Et voilà, allez-y.
Bleu brillant. CH Marine. Les brillants bleus. Émilie Dupuis, absente. Marie-Lou Michaud. Geneviève Daigle. Et Ouellette. Introduction. Il y a 2 ans, nous avons créé un défilé de mode entourant les problèmes environnementaux. Nous avons appris récemment que les sons produits dans l'océan créent de la pollution sonore. Cette pollution sonore affecte également la communication des baleines et rend leur chant de plus en plus grave au fil des ans. Cette solution place les baleines en danger. Logbook, la ligne du temps. De 2022 à 2023, on a créé un défilé de mode avec des robes représentant la pollution. De 2023 à 2024, l'année passée, nous avons appris davantage sur ce sujet. De 2024 à 2025, on a créé un aquarium avec plusieurs solutions, par exemple nos haut-parleurs. Les objectifs. Approfondir notre compréhension de la pollution sonore, analyser ses impacts et trouver des solutions efficaces et améliorer la qualité de notre environnement en favorisant un écosystème plus sain pour tous. Exemple, les ondes sonores des baleines deviennent de plus en plus graves. La pollution sonore, c'est des bruits dans l'eau, des ondes dans l'eau. Il y a des ondes graves, des ondes aiguës. Les ondes graves sont plus grandes, sont plus fortes, ils se rendent plus loin, tandis que les ondes aiguës sont moins fortes, sont moins comme graves, ils se rendent moins loin. Les baleines doivent communiquer avec des ondes graves parce qu'il y a beaucoup de pollution sonore. Fait qu'il faut communiquer avec des ondes graves pour que l'onde traverse la pollution sonore. Puis s'ils ne peuvent plus communiquer ensemble, ben, ils ne pourront pas survivre, ils ne pourront pas s'accoupler. Puis ça fait que les baleines vont avoir la misère à survivre. Le matériel. On a pris des haut-parleurs, une planche de prototypage pour le circuit, des fils du pont, un capaciteur, des pinces alligator, une microbit, une batterie lithium 2023, un petit amplificateur de son. Méthodologie. Voici comment nous allons procéder pour réaliser du Active Noise Cancelling. Nous allons utiliser 2 haut-parleurs. Sur l'un des 2, nous jouerons une musique choisie, tandis que sur l'autre, nous diffuserons la même musique, mais en inversant les ondes sonores. Cette technique permettra d'annuler les bruits indésirables en créant une interférence destructrice, ce qui devrait améliorer notre expression auditive. Les résultats attendus. Les résultats attendus de ce projet sont de réduire la pollution sonore dans notre environnement. Nous espérons diminuer les bruits sonores qui affectent les océans, tout en sensibilisant le public l'importance de préserver la qualité de nos écosystèmes. Plan d'affaires. Nous planifions de vendre notre prototype de nos haut-parleurs de noise cancelling aux compagnies de bateaux et de pêche afin de réduire la pollution sonore dans l'eau. Partenaires importants, Pêche et Océan Canada. Calendrier. Trouver des moyens pour réduire les effets sonores d'un lot. Trouver des haut-parleurs. Programmer les haut-parleurs sur une microbit. Ajouter un amplificateur afin d'augmenter le volume de nos haut-parleurs. Nos références. Ça, c'est des vidéos qu'on a réussi à prendre des petites idées pour essayer de faire notre système afin que le bruit peut être diminué. Dans le fond, c'est un petit peu grâce à ça qu'on a réussi à faire comme tout. En conclusion. En résumé, les haut-parleurs de la programmation sont les deux éléments les plus importants de ce projet. Les haut-parleurs sont essentiels car ce sont eux qui produisent le son, tandis que la programmation gère leur fonctionnement et assure le bon fonctionnement du système de réduction de bruit. Avez-vous des questions?
Alors, on va fermer ça ici. On va revenir là. Parfait.
Alors, j'ai pas de questions, mais je voulais vous féliciter pour votre idée parce que je pense que c'est très, très, très important et aussi, j'imagine, on en parle rarement et aussi, le problème, c'est probablement beaucoup mal compris par plusieurs. Puis je vois même comme si votre prototype fonctionne, puis j'ai hâte que vous continuez votre recherche, on sera ravis de vous appuyer comme on peut. Mais imaginez, 10 ans, si votre prototype fonctionne, il pourrait y avoir des projets de loi à travers la planète pour réduire ces sons-là. Alors, non, c'est incroyable. Alors, félicitations, ça me donne... oui, incroyable. Félicitations.
Merci.
Thank you so much for the patient. Let's see, who do we have next?
Richesse et pouvoir, est-ce que vous êtes là? Si oui, est-ce que vous pourriez taper quelque chose dans la section de messages, s'il vous plaît? On ne dirait pas que vous avez du son. On voit que vous êtes présent, mais il n'y a pas de son ou de caméra. Est-ce que vous m'entendez? Richesse et pouvoir, êtes-vous là? Well, Rashid, it seems like maybe we don't have any teams currently here. So I don't know. Do we pivot a
Fall
little
back
bit?
on my scuba diving experience? All right, let's see how lively the chat is. Everyone send in your questions. What would you like to know about diving, scuba diving, being underwater, marine life? I took my first dive probably about 15 years ago. It took me 5 years to take the second one simply because I was busy with school. But then once I started diving again more frequently, I just fell in love with it. It's so quiet. It's so peaceful. It's so beautiful. And it still blows my mind that there's so much about our oceans that we don't know. So every dive that you take is unique because you never know what to expect, what you're going to see, what you're going to encounter. I had been diving for about 4 years before I saw my first octopus. And it always kind of made me a little jealous when other people I dive with would see an octopus, but I wouldn't be able to spot it. And then in one day, I saw 5 of them. So that was pretty magnificent. Was I terrified? Surprisingly not, because I mean, under first we're trained for safety. Were they large? There was a relatively large one that I saw. It was probably as big as my head, but this big. But they're so quick. If you take your eye off of it in the coral reef and you look at it again, you'd lose it if you don't know where it is. So,
all right, so
yeah,
we've
5
established
occupancy.
communication with richesse et pouvoir. Richesse et pouvoir, si vous m'entendez, OK, il y a quelqu'un qui a du son, excellent. While they're figuring out their sound, Rashid, so you said they were fast. Like, what are we talking about here? How fast are these octopi?
Well, the way that they travel underwater, right, is by, number one, by expelling water to kind of propel themselves forward. But when they're on a coral reef, they also use their tentacles to kind of pull themselves. So if you've ever been in a chair, like an office chair with wheels on it, and you grab onto the desk and you kind of propel yourself forward, you go much faster. So they have 8 of those. We have only 2 arms. They've got tentacles, and they just go quickly. In the smallest nook, they squeeze into it, and then they camouflage. And the camouflage that they do isn't just color; it's texture as well. So look at it, you think, "Oh, that's a coral," unless you know what you're looking at. There's no way to spot it, and it's just amazing that happen. Also, again, going back to the question of if I were terrified, you can't go diving without doing this safety training. They give us books to study from, about this thick, and then we have to take tests and make sure that we're on top of our game before we take any chances, because the diving system is a buddy system. So it's not just you, you're usually in charge of other people as well and in charge of their safety. So I wasn't terrified because I trusted in my training. I trusted in my equipment. We always double and triple check all equipment before we even get into the water. And once you're in the water and you figured out your buoy, it's very much like flying while supported. You don't feel suspended in it. And that's my cue to cede the floor.
Avez-vous une caméra?
Bonjour, richesse et pouvoir. Comment ça va?
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Bon. Allô, est-ce que vous avez une présentation? Est-ce que vous voulez que je vous donne permission de partager votre écran? Oui? OK, je fais ça tout de suite. Donnez-moi 2 secondes. OK, c'est à vous. Thanks, Rashid. We'll have to continue that octopus conversation later. OK, richesse et pouvoir, c'est à vous.
Donnez-nous une minute. On n'a pas la présentation ouverte sur cet ordinateur.
Prenez votre temps. Pas de problème. Nous vous attendons.
J'ai besoin d'aller dans tous les slides pour avoir un slide.
On a eu des problèmes ce matin avec des groupes qui partageaient seulement comme une partie de leur présentation, puis on pouvait pas voir l'écran. Alors, c'est plus facile de partager toute la fenêtre. Ça devrait être dans le centre en bas de l'écran. Pendant qu'on attend, vous venez d'où, Richesse et Pouvoir? Vous êtes situé où?
En Ottawa. Au Canada.
Ottawa? Ah, super. OK, au Canada.
Oui. Est-ce que vous pouvez voir notre présentation?
Oui. Oui, super. OK. Je vous cède la parole. Amusez-vous.
Le problème des baleines par richesse et pouvoir.
Bonjour, nous sommes l'équipe Richesse et Pouvoir. Notre équipe se compose de Joël,
Geneva,
Mason,
Shay et Stéphanie.
On est des élèves de 8e année à l'école Maurice Lapointe et dans le programme DTR, Design Technologie Exploratoire de notre école. Notre équipe a choisi la catégorie de système marin autonome. Notre équipe a réalisé qu'il y a des plus spécifiquement des globicéphales se font piéger par la marée sur les plages. Toby Inlet dans la baie du Géographe en Australie. Bien que les globicéphales s'échouent également ailleurs, notre prototype se concentre principalement sur ceux d'Australie. Les globicéphales ont des groupes de baleines très soudés, alors si une baleine se fait prise, les autres baleines vont bientôt la suivre.
c'est quoi un globicéphale? Un globicéphale est l'un des plus grands dauphins. Il existe deux espèces, le globicéphale à longue nageoire et le globicéphale à courte nageoire. Mais ils se ressemblent beaucoup et sont difficiles à distinguer. Ils sont appelés globicéphales en raison de leur tête en forme de globe. Ils aiment manger des calmars et leurs groupes peuvent être composés de 10 à 20 dauphins. On les trouve dans le monde entier.
Notre solution était de créer un sous-marin lorsque les radars détectaient de nombreuses baleines ou un pod of whales s'approcher, il diffuserait une odeur qu'ils aiment, par exemple le calmar en poudre. C'est ce qu'ils mangent. Nous les attirons loin du rivage en utilisant ce système.
Pourquoi s'échouent-ils? Les scientifiques ne savent pas exactement ce qui les influence à s'échouer. Parfois, c'est parce qu'elles cherchent de la nourriture, qu'elles sont malades ou blessées, ou, généralement, lorsqu'elles se font prises, elles appellent pour de l'aide à d'autres globicéphales. Ce qui fait qu'il peut y avoir 100 à 200 baleines sur une plage. Les bénévoles aident autant qu'ils peuvent à garder ces dauphins hydratés, afin de les garder en vie jusqu'à ce que le niveau de la mer monte. Mais pendant la nuit, ils ne peuvent pas les aider car les prédateurs arrivent. Les bénévoles font des chaînes humaines dans l'eau pour agir comme barrière afin de prévenir les globicéphales de trop se rapprocher de la côte.
Marché cible. Des équipes de bénévoles qui aident à sauver les baleines. Projet de recherche sur les globicéphales. Notre sous-marin est une solution plus autonome.
Désolé, c'est notre cloche.
Les dimensions de notre sous-marin dans la vie réelle sera de longueur 15 mètres, de largeur sera 8 mètres et de hauteur sera 4 mètres. Les dimensions du prototype sera longueur de 21,844 cm, largeur sera 15,748 cm et l'hauteur sera 7,112 cm. Les projections financières. Le total pour les métals sera 4,071 millions de dollars canadiens et le total pour les électroniques sera 105 000 à 275 000 dollars canadiens. Le total pour les moteurs sera 100 000 à 400 000 dollars canadiens. Alors, le total en tout sera environ 5,14 millions de dollars canadiens.
Les défis. Un de nos défis était de trouver ce qui pourrait intimider les globicéphales pour les influencer à ne pas aller proche de la plage. Trouver de quel montant le sous-marin coûtera, créer et compléter l'impression 3D et compléter la présentation.
Pourquoi le problème des baleines? Notre système marin autonome est une bonne manière de sauver les globicéphales. Pourquoi l'avons-nous créé? Nous l'avons créé parce que les globicéphales fournissent des nutriments qui créent au phytoplancton, qui créent de l'oxygène et absorbent du CO2, et c'est plus que les forêts de la planète. Alors, ce sera plus important pour la santé. Et Ils sont importantes pour la santé de l'océan parce qu'elles sont au début de la chaîne alimentaire. Il serait important dans le futur car les scientifiques n'ont pas encore trouvé une solution pour les centaines de globicéphales et d'autres espèces de baleines qui se font piéger par les marées. La situation est difficile pour ceux qui veulent aider car la seule solution est de serrer les mains et de rester dans l'océan pour empêcher manuellement les baleines de s'échouer, mais ce sera plus facile et probable que les personnes aideront si nous faisons des dons pour aider à financer les créations de ces systèmes marins. Le sous-marin ne coûte pas autant que les autres sous-marins, donc les objectifs de dons seront plus réalisables et se rapprochent et plus probables pour des groupes de personnes comme le gouvernement qui aideront à soutenir la création de ce prototype.
Merci de nous avoir écoutés. Avez-vous des questions ou des commentaires?
J'aurais une question. Les coûts que vous avez découverts, est-ce que ça c'est pour un prototype ou est-ce que ça c'est pour comme des systèmes mis en fonction?
Ça, c'est pour le sous-marin réel en brevet.
OK. Et est-ce que vous avez discuté comme côté prototypage, comme qu'est-ce que vous avez besoin? Comme...
Le métal serait HY80 alloy steel, qui serait le métal pour le sous-marin, et les électroniques et les moteurs.
Et la taille du prototype, est-ce que ça serait possible d'en faire un plus petit que le vrai sous-marin? Ou est-ce que vous essayez de complètement comme recréer la solution?
On a
OK.
fait comme
Super.
un prototype ici. So, yeah.
Celui-là est fait en impression 3D. So, on a les mesures.
Excellent. Super belle idée et je vous souhaite la bonne chance et laissez-nous savoir comment on peut vous aider.
Merci.
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 Merci beaucoup, and I've just used about 50% of all the French I know. Up next, we have Mr. John Lewis from Synergy Workforce. He's the co-founder and managing partner of Synergy Workforce Solutions, and he's going to talk to us about our new partnership with them in Maine, USA. Whenever you're ready, John, the floor is yours.
Hello, everybody. Just real quick, I want to make sure that you can hear me.
Loud and clear.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, and thank you for the introduction. And I'm really, really excited about this competition. And congratulations to all the student teams that are participating and competing. And just loving seeing the excitement, enthusiasm, as well as the innovation that's happening here. So kudos to all of you and congrats for being a part of this initiative. So as mentioned, my name is John Lewis, and I'm with Synergy Workforce Solutions, which is a consulting organization, consulting firm located in the United States in the state of Maine. We help employers with their recruiting and retention strategies, and a lot of those strategies are focused on awareness. So many of you have probably heard of the term the skills gap. I know that's a big term that's used in the United States and in North America quite a bit. But the skills gap refers to this idea that there are many jobs, particularly within the trades, but and elsewhere as well, but not enough people with the skill sets to fill those jobs. And our focus and our philosophy has been around why the skills gap even exists. And our belief is that there's an awareness gap, right? So what precedes change? Awareness. Until you know that there is a problem, you don't know what to do. You don't necessarily know what the steps to take to fix it. And so when it comes to the skills gap, it's for us, it's all about awareness. And why we got involved with Brilliant Blue and why we worked so hard to find a team from the United States to participate is because of the awareness. So many of you may not be aware, but in the state of Maine, there are 3,478 miles of coastline. So that's including the islands. We've got many islands off the coast of Maine. And so that is more than the distance from the state of Maine to the state of California, all the way across the country. Maine's blue economy supports approximately 33,300 jobs and generates around $3.2 billion US dollars annually. So the blue economy is very vital and very important to the state of Maine, hence another reason why we wanted to get involved. And so we're proud, and the main team, the Lobster Bots, will be presenting tomorrow. But we're very excited the fact that they are the first team in the United States to participate. And with that being said, because we share the vision of the Brilliant Blue Challenge, we are committing to exploring, at the very least, hosting a regional competition in the state of Maine to be the first one in the United States next year. So we're very excited to be partners, and we share in the vision and the mission, and congratulations again to all the students that are participating. Thank you.
Thank you, John. We're excited to have you with us, and we're happy to start working with you in Maine, and we hope that you can find the benefit in this partnership that you're looking for. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. And it's all about the kids in the future, right? They're the future workers of our they're the future generation of workers. So it doesn't matter if it's Maine, the United States, Canada, or any other country in the world, right? It's about making sure that the young people know what's out there and know how they are going to be able to contribute to the world.
Yeah. The chat is asking, did you say 3.2 billion US dollars?
That's correct. 3.2 billion with a B, billion dollars generated annually in the state of Maine through the blue economy.
Well, this is where you heard it first, folks. It's 3.2 billion.
Yeah.
Thank you, John. Thank you so much for being here today. We look forward to seeing more of you and working with you.
Absolutely. Take care, everybody. Good luck to all the students.
You too. Thank you very much. I believe up next we have Marine 99. If you are ready to present, the stage is all yours. I believe 99 in French is 99. If I still remember.
Yes,
correctly.
well done.
Someone please correct me. Right? Oh, thank you. I thought I was going to embarrass myself here.
So, Marin 99, on vous voit parmi nous, mais je pense pas que vous avez du son. Il va peut-être falloir rafraîchir pour accéder à votre microphone. Est-ce que vous voyez, est-ce que vous êtes capable de créer du son puis activer votre microphone? We have some audio issues with Marin 99.
Well, we can wait. Let's turn to the chat. What other questions do you have for me, your in-house scuba diver?
What's the deepest you've ever been scuba diving?
I really
and is it
shouldn't
true
tell
that
you.
it gets pretty scary and dark at a certain point?
Well, that's a very interesting question. So, because underwater not enough sunlight gets in, colors tend to change at certain depths, and the first color to disappear is usually red. So, usually when we go diving to treat that phenomenon, we take a ketchup packet with us, We show it to everyone before we go under. We show them that it's red, and then at a certain depth, you pull it out, and it's pretty much purple. And then obviously, the deeper you go, especially if you go cave dive, less sunlight that you get. I personally also enjoy night dives, and there are special diving flashlights that you can take with you because there are so many nocturnal marine life and creatures that you can not really see during the day, but they come out at night and they're so colorful and so vibrant, and they move in these beautiful ways. So if you're afraid of the dark, you're missing out. The deepest I've ever gone, and I shouldn't tell you this because I was only certified to go down to 40 meters, but I went down because it's just another 10, right? But we don't recommend that you do that unless you have experience. All right, I
We're
believe
gonna revisit that.
Sorry?
We're going to revisit this. I've got some follow-up questions. So oui, nous avons Marin 99. Marin 99, est-ce que vous avez une présentation que vous voulez partager avec nous autres? Si oui, je vais vous donner accès. Oui? OK, donnez-moi 2 secondes. 3, 2, 1, OK. En bas, dans le milieu de l'écran, vous devez être capable de partager votre écran.
Alors, la même chose qu'avant. OK, une seconde. Bouton ici. Oui. Et tu veux 99.
OK, donc, vous voyez notre présentation?
Oui, à plein écran. Parfait. C'est à vous. Allez-y.
D'accord. Projet de découverte par Evan, Yakin, et Hasmiou et Dominique. Dominique est absent aujourd'hui.
Nos membres d'équipe et leur rôle. Donc, Yakin ici, il a fait le design robot sur AutoCAD. Evan qui est moi, j'ai travaillé sur la présentation. Et Dominique a aussi travaillé sur le document avec moi. Et Hasmiou ici, il a trouvé le matériel et les coûts.
Le problème qu'on veut aider avec. Le problème est que les scientifiques ont de la difficulté avec la découverte de nouvelles espèces marines. En 2022, seulement 39 espèces ont été découvertes et ce n'est même pas clarifié. Nous voudrions aider les scientifiques à découvrir les nouvelles espèces marines.
La largeur d'un robot. Donc, en premier, la longueur du robot est 19,5 cm, la hauteur est 11,5 cm et la largeur est 13 cm.
OK. Comment on va aider avec ces problèmes? On va aider avec ces problèmes avec notre robot Igloo. Igloo a des caméras sur son devant qui pourra aider à surveiller l'océan pour de nouvelles espèces. Il va rester sur le sable pour toute la journée.
Défis potentiels. Les défis potentiels qui peuvent arriver sont les caméras ne marchent pas sous l'eau. Il peut avoir un signal faible sous l'eau. Un espèce marin peut essayer de manger si c'est découvert. Il y a une possibilité que l'eau entre dans le robot et détruit le circuit. Il peut exploser sous l'eau à cause de la pression.
Notre objectif est de trouver des nouvelles espèces, mais notre but est de trouver une nouvelle espèce par année. Et puis, on va essayer de faire notre objectif, nos buts vont grandir à chaque fois qu'on finit l'ordre. Mais notre objectif financier est 1,5 million $.
OK. Les matériels. Le robot sera construit en métal. Le type de métal qu'on va utiliser, ce serait le titanium alpha. Pour le corps, ce serait le titanium version alpha. Ce ça sera implémenté sur les pieds, la tête et les petites piques que vous pouvez voir sur le prototype ici. Voilà. La tête, la queue, les piques et les petits pieds. Alors, comment ça va fonctionner?
Comment ça va fonctionner? Ça va fonctionner par marcher dans le sable et rester dans le sable. Il va rester dans le sable pour un montant de temps pour surveiller la mer. Il reste dans le sable avec ses pics sur ses pieds. Il y aurait 2 caméras sur les yeux de iClue. Une pour détecter la chaleur et une pour surveiller. À l'arrière, il y aurait un système appelé le ballast tank qui va remplir l'arrière avec de l'eau à faire couler et aussi mettre de l'air pour remonter le robot. Encerclé en mauve, tu peux voir les pieds qui sont les pics, qu'ils ont fait en pic. Et en rouge, tu peux voir le ballast tank, la queue, qui est le queue, oui. Et tu peux voir les caméras sur notre prototype. Dans l'autre image, un c'est pour détecter les chaleurs en bleu et l'autre en vert est pour les caméras de surveillance.
Merci pour votre attention. Notre robot iClue vous remercie aussi. Avez-vous des questions?
Oui, alors, ça va passer 1 mois au fond de l'océan, c'est ça? Et ça va essayer de capter le plus d'informations que possible?
Oui.
Et ensuite, quelle sorte, est-ce que ça va être une grosse pile de quelque sorte? Comment est-ce que vous allez donner du pouvoir aux capteurs et aux caméras?
Oui, on a oublié de mentionner, ce serait sa source d'alimentation, serait un panneau solaire. On va essayer de ne pas laisser le robot descendre plus de 1000 mètres où la lumière solaire ne peut pas aller l'atteindre.
Non. On doit partir plus loin. Les humains ont exploré plus de 1000 mètres.
Plus de 1000 mètres, there's not going to be any solar power. D'autres questions?
Le premier prototype pourrait être 1000 mètres et ensuite des versions supérieures dans le futur pour aller plus profondément.
Oui.
Ah, excellente idée et c'est incroyable qu'on n'a aucune idée ce qu'il y a au fond de l'océan. Alors, c'est incroyable que vous avez pensé à ce problème-là et je vous souhaite la bonne chance avec votre solution. Alors, félicitations.
Merci.
Merci.
Bonne journée.
Bonne journée.
Merci beaucoup again to Team Marin 99. Thank you so much for being with us and sharing your project. I believe up next we have Team Jellyfish. Team Jellyfish, are you ready to present? Team Jellyfish? Okay.
They
Team
just
Scotia
came back
Stellar
in
Systems.
under another. Yeah, Jellyfish seems to have logged in twice. I'm not too sure if the status is on that, but if Scotia Stellar Systems is ready to go, maybe we go.
Okay, Scotia Stellar Systems, are you ready to prove? Should I keep talking about scuba diving? Scotia Stellar Systems. Okay. So, Jeff, you had follow-up questions?
Well, not only do I have a follow-up, now that we've heard this last group, Marin 99 present, they mentioned that there is over 30 new species discovered in 2022 alone, and that scientists are having a hard time getting data and tracking things. So I'm going to go back to my question about being terrified of the octopus. You can see a recurring theme for me. I dread but respect immensely and have deep appreciation for the ocean. But how do you feel about the possibility of swimming up to an unknown species that has yet to be detected or classified?
Well, my first thought is I wish I knew more about the species that we know about, so that when I discover one, I can name it. But I probably have come across something that I didn't know no one else has come across, because, as I said before, we barely know anything about the ocean. We know more about outer space than we do about our oceans, and they're right here. I'm usually not terrified come across any sort of marine life, because they're not out to get us. They're not out. For them, it's usually out of curiosity that they approach, but we keep our distances. Obviously, most of the time we have these charts. I hope the filter doesn't cover them up, but we have these charts right here that show us all the different type of fish and marine life that we can encounter underwater, and it tells us what's aggressive, what's poisonous, what we should avoid touching, how to keep our distance. And one of our favorite catchphrases as divers is leave nothing, take pictures. So we don't leave any trash, we don't leave any equipment, obviously, unless there's an emergency and you have to quickly resurface, then sometimes you leave some of your equipment behind. But other than that, we're very respectful. We're just in there visiting the marine life. So you got to be respectful of the creatures that you're visiting and the life that you're visiting. You don't go visit your neighbors and trash their house. So why do that to the fish?
Excellent. Bonjour, équipe Jellyfish. Very much. Thank you. And I see the comments are agreeing with you, Rashid. Alors, votre projet Bleu Infini, est-ce que je vous donne permission de présenter votre écran? Donnez-moi 2 secondes. C'est à vous. En bas, vers le milieu de l'écran, vous devrez avoir accès à un petit carré qui va vous permettre de partager votre écran. Bonne chance, amusez-vous. Nous avons hâte d'entendre ce que vous avez à proposer. OK, et on peut voir. C'est à vous. Allez.
Bonjour, nous sommes l'équipe Jellyfish et on va vous présenter notre projet Bleu Infini. Donc, nous sommes l'équipe Jellyfish. Moi, je suis Yara.
Moi, je suis Dana.
Moi, je suis Isra.
Je suis Yaman.
Et je suis Sophia. Et on travaille sur un projet Bleu Infini.
Voici les membres et les rôles. Les membres de l'équipe Jellyfish sont Yara. Elle travaille sur le slide et le document docs. Il y a Sophia. Elle fait le design du robot et la construction Lego. Moi, je suis Dana. J'ai fait le slide et comme le dessin, le croquis pour le projet. Et voici Yaman. Elle a travaillé sur la construction et le design et il sera travaillé sur le document docs.
Donc, notre résumé. Notre objectif est d'exploiter la pression de l'eau pour ramasser les déchets, particulièrement dans l'océan Atlantique. Étant donné que les gens jettent leurs déchets dans l'océan, nous pouvons créer une machine pour les ramasser, afin de protéger les tortues de mer blessées par les déchets. Notre projet est très important car nombreuses tortues, poissons et d'autres vies marins de mer sont blessés car leurs environnements sont pollués. Pour la caméra, on utilise de l'énergie solaire. Les caméras sont là pour qu'on puisse regarder autour du robot, éviter des obstacles et aller à leur destination de déchets.
On contrôle le robot à aller à des espaces comme dans l'image. Ça va contrôler à se déplacer vers la place à place pour ramasser tous les déchets.
On compte faire notre robot avec du plastique HDPE. Le prototype sera fait de Lego. On va faire en sorte que ça puisse attraper les déchets qui se trouvent dans les côtes de l'océan
Atlantique.
Voici notre robot en 3D. On a ajouté des choses, mais c'est comme avant. C'est notre robot en 3D. C'était construit par Yaman et Sophia. Voici les ressources et budgets de notre robot. Alors, on va utiliser le plastique HDPE et c'est environ $10,000 à $675 à 1000 et le polycarbonate qui est à 100 et plus et les panneaux solaires à $10 à $100. Notre budget sera 7500. 75 500.
Non, 75
Le calendrier. Jour 1, on a commencé notre plan et on a dessiné notre robot. Jour 2, on parlé sur notre projet et ses fonctions. Jour 3, on a commencé le figure en 3D. On a travaillé sur le docs et la présentation Google Slide. Jour 5, on a fait notre jour 4, on a fait notre figure en Lego et jour 5, on a Merci de nous avoir écoutés. Est-ce que vous avez comme des questions de notre présentation?
Peut-être pas de votre présentation, mais si je vous propose une question, est-ce que vous avez pensé, comme dans 5-10 ans, c'est quoi les résultats que vous aimeriez voir avec votre idée?
Qu'il y aura, on pourra voir, vous pourrez remarquer qu'il y aura de moins en moins de déchets qui va traîner.
Excellent, merci et bonne chance et bonne journée.
Merci.
Merci.
Merci beaucoup, Team.
I think Stellar Systems is coming back. They're in the waiting
Okay,
room.
we will wait for Scotia Stellar Systems. Okay, Jeff. What are we talking about now?
Yeah, where were we?
We were talking about being terrified of underwater creatures that we're not familiar with.
Me personally, you don't seem to have the same reservations as I do.
Well, I mean, I'm not about it. I treat them with respect and with the deference that they deserve. But also when you start understanding their environments, their habits, the way that they see the world. So for example, if you come across a shark, the first thing you should do is not panic, because if you panic, then you're going to look like that's struggling, and that will catch the shark's attention more than if you just stayed in place calmly. So once you start learning more about these, I don't even want to call them creatures because I feel like that's just an umbrella thing, but every single one of them is unique. Fun fact. Fish as a group doesn't exist. What we call fish are actually all different species that we've grouped together to call them a fish, like we do with mammals, but they're actually quite unique. But I guess we got lazy at some point. We're like, oh yeah, they're in the ocean, so they're fish. So if you treat the marine life with respect and you treat it with the deference that it deserves, and if you understand, same with people, if you understand where they're coming from, you are less likely to get hurt.
Seems to make sense. Respect others and they might respect you.
Exactly. Okay, Scotia Stellar Systems are.
Yeah, they're experiencing other
having
delays.
some more delays.
Yeah.
Okay, so quick fun fact, since we were talking about how colors disappear or don't disappear, but they get absorbed at certain depths. So the first to go is usually red at about 15 feet. So that's about 4.5 meters. At about 50 feet or 15 meters, up next goes orange. So you will stop seeing the color orange anywhere around you. At about 100 feet, which is about 30 meters, yellow goes. Up next is green at 250, which is about 76 meters, 250 feet. And then blue is at around 70 or actually 80 meters is when you lose the color blue. And the last one to go is indigo. So what we usually do as divers, because we have safety systems in place, but we always have redundancies in case one thing fails, we have something else. So we have our depth gauges.
Apologies for interrupting.
No worries. We've
Yeah.
been waiting for you.
Thank you so much.
Let me just finish this thought, and then the stage is all yours.
All right.
Because I know Jeff is just ready to just know more about this.
Yeah. Thank
So
you so
what we
much for
usually do, we have our, of course, we usually have our depth gauges that are connected to our air supply, our air tanks. And because, again, you're underwater, we don't usually think about it, but all of that water on top of you actually has weight. So it's pushing on you, and that's what we call pressure. And that changes how the air in your air tank is. So the more pressure there is, the less volume there is, right? So then we have gauges connected to our air tanks, and we can keep track of our depth based on the pressure in our air tanks. But say that fails, what we usually do is we have a little kind of card with us that has all the different colors on it. And then we use it to check which color is gone to kind of gauge approximately how deep we've gone. And I will stop here because I can go on forever, and Team Scotia Stellar Systems is ready to go. If you're ready to present, the stage is all yours.
So Scotia Stellar Systems, do you have a presentation?
Yes, we do. We are about to share it. Are you able to see it on your screens?
It's just loading up. Perfect. The floor.
All right, so without much further ado, lights, camera, action. Hi, everybody. We're the Scotia Stellar Systems hailing from Halifax, Nova Scotia. We come from Halifax West High School, and we're excited to present to you the Starfish Sensor Systems.
I'm Kaylin. I'm Sarah.
I'm Hersheen. And I'm Zlata. And we would like to extend our warm thanks to Mr. Sweeney, our teacher advisor, who has supported us through this process, and to the indomitable human spirit of friendship. All right, so team members, that's who we are. So,
the Starfish Sensor System revolutionizes field research on aquatic plants and marine life by providing a sustainable and cost-effective method for real-time monitoring. It was initially designed for studying eelgrass beds in Nova Scotia, and now it caters to diverse, shallow coastal ecosystems by ensuring researchers can effectively track the health of marine environments.
So within the category of healthy marine life, our project would be crucial for maintaining biodiversity, ecosystem services, and reducing climate change, making this system vital for protecting and preserving marine ecosystems. By offering precise and continuous data collection, the Starfish Sensor System empowers researchers to make informed decisions that contribute to the conservation and restoration of vital marine habitats.
Eelgrass systems are disappearing at an alarming rate due to water pollution from nutrient runoff, sedimentation, and physical damage caused by coastal development. This significantly harms water quality and marine biodiversity. The degradation of these meadows compromises the health of marine life, disrupts fisheries, and diminishes the natural protection of shorelines from erosion.
The impacts of climate change combined with invasive species are further weakening eelgrass ecosystems by impairing their ability to adapt to environmental changes. As these habitats decline, critical ecosystem services such as carbon sequestration, coastal defense, and biodiversity support are jeopardized. This leads to long-term ecological and economic damage.
So, as our solution, we're happy to present the Starfish Sensor System, an innovative, sustainable solution for monitoring and restoring aquatic ecosystems. This modular device integrates multiple autonomous sensors, including turbidity, dissolved oxygen, temperature, depth, and pH sensors, into a 3D printed starfish-shaped housing designed to blend seamlessly with eelgrass beds. Its natural camouflage minimizes environmental disruption while providing real-time data on water quality and ecosystem health. With customizable sensor placements, this system can be adapted for various marine environments, offering a scalable solution for both research and commercial use. Additionally, the biodegradable planting matrix supports eelgrass restoration by protecting young plants from invasive species while encouraging root growth. By enhancing data collection and habitat management, the Starfish Sensor System addresses critical challenges in preserving biodiversity and mitigating climate change. Scotia Stellar Systems delivers a cutting-edge, cost-effective tool to safeguard marine environments and drive long-term ecosystem health. On the top left, you can see a partial snippet of our sensor system, and below that is our planting matrix.
The Starfish Sensor System is poised to capitalize the booming global aquaculture market. It's projected to grow up to $421.2 billion by 2030. It offers an efficient, real-time monitoring solution for this expanding industry.
Taking that forward, with the rise of Internet of Things and smart farming technologies, the system meets the growing demand for sustainable data-driven practices that enhance ecosystems' health. Positioned strategically at a time when environmental monitoring is critical, it fills a vital gap in the blue economy. This cutting-edge technology offers researchers, aquaculture businesses, and conservationists a powerful tool to drive sustainability.
Okay, so let's move on to the breakdown of building the Starfish Sensor System. First, I'm going to talk to you about the original concept and a bit about the coding that went into connecting all the sensors to this device. So our original idea was to find a species that was heavily targeted by the climate change. And we decided on eelgrass because it is close to home. Eelgrass is one of the most prominent marine life plants in Nova Scotia and in our surrounding areas. So you could see on the problem statement, the image showcased the degradation experienced by them. So with the starfish design, it was sort of spur of the moment, but at this point, we think it's fate because the end result proved to much fruition. And we decided to use the starfish to provide stability and have a compact way of integrating the sensors. The sensors are stored within the different hands as seen through here. With one of them poking out, and was 3D printed, which will be discussed by Sarah and Hershey afterward. In regards to the coding, we use an Arduino as our main circuit, and we use the CS++ version of Arduino in order to connect the different sensors together, from it being turbidity, dissolved oxygen, temperature, depth, and pH. So let's talk about the significance of the code. The code itself had to be troubleshooted over the course of a 2-month period to ensure that the sensors are in a sufficient manner, can be calibrated with the aquatic environment, and are able to actively collect data. Currently, the sensors are set up so they can monitor for 1 to 3 days of data, and the data has to be extracted manually by taking out the SD card, which has the data stored in a CSV file for the 5 categories of the sensor systems.
Okay, next, I'm going to talk about how we took our initial sketch and created it into a detailed model of our 3D starfish. So I, alongside our student and teacher advisor, Mr. Sweeney, engaged with the software FreeCAD to develop a detailed 3D model of the starfish. The initial stages posed minor challenges given the software's intricate features and capabilities. However, with the support and knowledge of Mr. Sweeney, I was quickly able to gain a fundamental knowledge about the software. And through that, we kind of came to this full circle moment where we took this design that we created months ago on a piece of paper, and then we, created this detailed model that we actually printed on the 3D printer, which Sarah will talk about.
So I can go next. I use the 3D printer called Anycubic Cobra 3. It was new to me and Mr. Sweeney. It was actually my first time using a 3D printer. It was a pretty intense and insightful process. The print for the legs and the body of the starfish took a total of 126 hours, which is a little over 5 full days of non-stop printing. What I was working on required some serious precision and stability because it took so long. So stabilizers on the 3D printer were a key component. Without them, the design, specifically for the main body of the starfish and the starfish legs, would crumble, get damaged, or disassociate from the main base of the 3D printer. Stabilizers helped everything be aligned and ensure that the layers print smoothly from start to finish. It was pretty exciting to see how something we designed on paper to digitally on FreeCAD into a real tangible object after all that time. 3D printing can be a long game, but seeing the final product makes it totally worth it, and I'm so happy to be part.
In terms of creating the physical product, after the 3D printed legs were finished, as well as the body, we had to start looking at how the sensors would fit into our product. So we have the waterproof box that we are using in this project is too big for what we actually need it to hold. So we had to fill up the box with a type of blue plastic, which will help reduce the pressure difference between the outside of the box and the inside. One of the problems that we were running into was difficulty in getting the wires where we needed them to be. So we had to drill holes through this plastic so that they will go out through the bottom of the box and through the waterproof grommets into the legs of the starfish where they will be recording their data. We also had to work out where the battery packs will fit in this box and where all the different wires and the Arduino, which is the more or less brain of the starfish, where they will all sit in the box. The problem we were running into was with this added blue plastic, we could not fit the battery packs. So what we ended up doing was cutting slots into the plastic for the battery packs to sit in such a way that they do not disrupt any of the circuitry that we've created.
Okay, so for future iteration, we envision this starfish sensor system being integrated across the coastal environments, since we are designed for shallow offshore environments. So we envision it being connected through a satellite system, combining the Internet of Things together, so we can have a synchronized cellular collection system of a database where researchers, aquacultures are able to take their data and be able to optimize how it is being stored and shared or sold in the environment. We envision the starfish sensor system not just being a tool to collect data, but a bridge in connecting how data is shared within the blue economy.
The starfish sensor system plays a crucial role in monitoring coastal ecosystems by providing real-time data on water quality, turbidity, and oxygen levels, which are essential for assessing the health of eelgrass habitats, which in turn are vital for supporting diverse marine life. In tandem, In tandem, the starfish planting matrix aids in eelgrass replanting efforts by protecting the roots from threats like green crabs, thereby revitalizing degraded coastal ecosystems and promoting biodiversity. Researchers studying biological oceanography and climate change can utilize the sensor system to monitor changes in temperature, pH, and oxygen, gathering critical data on how climate change impacts eelgrass growth and consequently marine life. Additionally, the system helps municipalities track water quality, enabling effective pollution control measures that protect these essential habitats. Together, these applications ensure the preservation of eelgrass meadows, which are vital for sustaining healthy marine environments and enhancing ecological resilience.
Our system is designed for optimal performance in marine environments like coral reefs. It features a customizable sensors tailored to your specific needs, a built-in screen for real-time data display, and a solar-powered GPS tracker for precise location monitoring. Future upgrades will include miniaturization for a more compact design, integrated solar-powered batteries, and a camera to provide visual insights into the surrounding ecosystem. This innovative approach not only enhances data collection, but also empowers researchers and conservationists to better understand and protect our vital marine habitats.
Next, I'm going to be talking about some limitations we have. So the current design of our system supports a shallow depth of only 3 meters with a limited battery life that constrains our monitoring time. And we are posed with some risks of biofouling from rapid growing marine organisms. Another limitation was the manufacturing time. It approximately took us 125 hours using the Anycubic Cobra 3 3D printer, which was running at a speed of 200 millimeters per second. This contributed to a significant production time. While the technical components are housed, the box that you see on top of our starfish, that box is a IP67 rated enclosure for water resistance. We can always improve that or upgrade it to a IP68 enclosure, which enhances the durability against water.
So for some concluding thoughts, the starfish sensor system and starfish planting matrix are groundbreaking solutions designed to transform monitoring, data collection, and species restoration in aquatic environments. Thank you, Kellen. Particularly in eelgrass beds worldwide. Using autonomous sensors and advanced 3D printing, these products provide sustainable, cost-effective, and adaptable monitoring while blending seamlessly into their natural surroundings to minimize disruption.
As the aquaculture industry faces a growing need for efficient data collection, the starfish sensor system offers real-time environmental insights crucial for managing the health of ecosystems in the face of climate change. Its customizable and modular design not only meets diverse research needs, but also strengthens the system's role as a key player in Canada's blue economy.
This pioneering technology stands out by addressing urgent environmental challenges while supporting industry growth and ecosystem sustainability. The starfish sensor system isn't just a tool, it's a game changer for the future of aquatic conservation. Thank you. Please find our Instagram through the QR code below. Any questions?
Thank you, Scotia Stellar Systems. Okay, chat, do you have any questions for them?
Just a complete side note. Here on the image on the left is us at our testing event, putting all our hands on the starfish, making us like the starfish team. This is a sweet memorabilia of all our efforts put together.
Love it. chat loves it too. Thank you so much for your presentation. Your presentation is very impressive. I know that what if you probably stuttered at some point, went blah, and then apologized? I love that. I did theater for years, exactly what we do. When you trip over a word, you got to make a silly face and a silly sound, get over it, and move on. So, good job.
So if there aren't any
Okay,
further
I will over here.
Where we can remove our screen, and we appreciate so much for your time and the opportunity to participate in the Brilliant Blue competition of 2024.
We're so happy that you're here. Thank you.
All right, so we are waiting for another team, and then we might have a break after that. It's a depth 5, so we're going to wait around a little bit to see if they show up, and then we'll go from there.
So we are the depth 5. I'm Hannah.
I'm Ida. And
I'm Sophia.
okay, I think guys, I don't know if our teammates joined.
So
Rain had a few issues, and then
yeah, but her part is still not up, so we're just gonna start.
Okay, to begin with, did you know that 71% of the Earth is consists of ocean waters, and only 20% of those ocean waters has been mapped out, leaving the rest of the 80% completely unknown to us. This basically means that much of the ocean's deep trenches, underwater mountains, and volcanic ridges are yet to be discovered. As only 94% of, as 94% of life forms in the ocean are still undiscovered. Also, we found that less than 5% of the seafloor has been explored, and considering that the mid-ocean ridge is the largest mountain range in the world, stretching for about 40,000 miles, and most of it is unexplored, sparked an interest in all of us in creating this prototype that would help us actually be able to discover this and discover those undiscovered areas in the ocean. Also, we found that only 0.05% of the ocean has been sampled, and this basically means that nearly the entire deep sea environment is a mystery in terms of its biodiversity, ecosystems, and geology.
Okay, so the current situation that caused us to create this product is ocean pollution, where our oceans are currently filled with plastic waste and chemicals. The United Nations estimates that 13 million tons of plastic enter the ocean each year. Climate change was also an integral part as to why we decided to create this prototype, where the ocean absorbs approximately 30% of carbon dioxide emissions, leading to ocean acidification and harming marine life. According to the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change, ocean temperatures have increased by about 1 degree Celsius since the late 19th century, which may seem like a small number to us, but to our marine life, it's a huge change towards them, which leads to our marine ecosystems declining at alarming rates. A report from the World Wildlife Fund indicates that marine species populations have decreased by an average of 49% since 1970.
Hello,
So
can we
we
skip up?
Yes. So we took inspiration from 3 types of fish. Firstly, it's the anglerfish, and we took inspiration from it due to its bioluminescent lure. And it's a perfect inspiration for our machine's LiDAR and lighting systems, especially for navigating in total darkness. Its sleek body also mirrors the streamlined design that we would want for efficient movement in high-pressure environments. The snailfish, we chose it because it holds the record for surviving the deepest ocean pressures. It has a gelatinous structure which can withstand crushing forces, and it's ideal for inspiring the pressure-resistant design and flexible components of Maparina. And lastly, the viperfish. It's known for its agility and sharp teeth. The viperfish streamlined body and speeding, capturing an excellent model for our machine's propulsion and movement. Its ability to handle the depths efficiently would be a great asset. So we're going to move directly to the product due to some time constraints. So we started with an aquarium visit, and we went to see like lionfish, reef sharks, and jellyfish and starfish as well, to just see the shape of them and how they move through dark places. We then developed 2 sketches. As you can see, the sketch has all the systems that we talked about, the LiDAR and sonar, and also the piezo's, which will be discussed now by Haida.
Okay, so we wanted to incorporate something into our model called piezoelectricity, which is a form of electricity that utilizes pressure and forms this pressure. For example, if our prototype was to go in really deep ocean waters, the pressure would be immense and large. So this technology takes this pressure and turns it into electricity, which helps our machine, our product, move under deep ocean floors. Yeah, and we also chose to incorporate an air bladder, which is we took inspiration from one of the fishes, and basically it allows for the machine to descend underwater, and whenever we need it to go back up, the air bladder will deflate, which will cause the machine to rise up to the surface.
Yes, and we also chose to have dark colors to blend in with the environment as much as possible to limit interference by other marine animals. And black also absorbs the most light, which is very beneficial for our LiDAR system. The shape will also mirror the shape of a fish to help with the streamlining within the water. The cost of the product will be around $250,000 to $500,000 if we chose to be on the low cost side. Although if we go on the high end side, it will be $1 million to $3 million. It'll have advanced materials, deep ocean rated equipment, and autonomous systems, and fully featured designs. And lastly, we have an evaluation of the product itself. Sophia, could you please say them?
So some of the pros that comes with our prototype is the fact that we can that it incorporates deep sea exploration capabilities, so it can explore the underworld as well as animals within, so the marine life. It also has autonomous operations, so it doesn't need someone else to control it. Rather, it works on its own freely. It also has a positive environmental impact, as we've manufactured this product in order to minimize any potential of having harm on our marine ecosystem. It also has multiple functions at once, so it can use LiDAR sonars as well as other functionalities as well. And the fact that it's completely adaptable to the environment, depending on how deep we go under the water at different pressures. However, there are some cons that come with our product, including its high cost. Because it has complex engineering, that would mean that many materials that we need to retrieve for this prototype can be extremely expensive. It also can have power limitations, although we do plan on powering our prototype based on pressure, where the pressure is converted into energy. Like slight malfunctions may happen. There can also be communication challenges because it is very deep within the water. And because of that, we won't be able to really control it properly. it also can have environmental risks, as there may be potential of exploding within the water, which can have an impact on marine ecosystem and its complex recovery due to its complex engineering and its limited capacity as well.
Although we mentioned something about communication challenges, we're also trying to incorporate some acoustic modems, as we said, which will help ease the communication underwater, as it's a machine. That's the function of the acoustic modem. Yeah. Next.
Beam, would you like to add anything?
Reem? Reem, we can hear you.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to add that we actually looked at real life examples to further like develop our design. So we also looked at a recent case, I'd say, of the implosion, and
Sorry, Reem, can you repeat, because you cut off?
that we actually also looked at recent cases of
I think you cut off again.
Wait, can you guys hear
No
me?
worries. Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Did you like not hear anything at all?
Yeah, you completely cut off.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. Repeat your point.
I think she cut off again.
Okay.
Okay, so
What?
Okay, go on, Reem.
Okay, sorry. I don't know what's up with my Wi-Fi. But anyways, as I was saying, we actually looked at real life cases as well to further develop our research and our final prototype. So we looked at cases where submarines imploded, and one specific case that you guys might know is Ocean Gate. So when the CEO of Ocean Gate and those interested in the type
cut off. Okay, so I think we'll just add this onto the document and we'll send it to you guys personally due to the Wi-Fi issues. But we want to thank you all for your time. And Reem also wanted to add that we named Map Arena off of Google Maps, with including the Marina Trench being as it's the deepest part of the ocean. So we called it Map Arena due to that. Thank you.
Thank you. That was amazing. Just out of curiosity, who's responsible for all the artwork in the prototype, the final prototype design?
Oh, it's Haida and I, and as well as Reem. So we took over the arts section.
That is absolutely amazing and impressive. Congratulations. Very talented and creative. Question for you. I might have missed this a little bit. So how will the drone kind of be powered? You talked a little bit about the pressure of the ocean, but with so many systems on board, like a LiDAR and those types of things, are there also like onboard batteries and the pressure system kind of recharges those batteries? Or what's the plan to make sure there's enough energy available?
Yeah, we talked about lithium-powered batteries, and also the piezo electricity is gonna absorb a lot of pressure and generate a lot of electricity. So it's just the lithium-powered batteries and just the pressure one. That's what we're looking at.
Charged by the piezo. Gotcha. Awesome. Thank you very much. Let me check a chat to see if there's any other questions. See a comment about it being very beautiful. Any other questions, chat? Oh, somebody's typing. Give us a moment, please.
No worries.
Okay, I don't know if you can see that. They're asking if there are other things in the ocean that are powered in the same way, or is this a new application?
For us, like we haven't like read any other case studies that do power the same way, but I'm sure there is someone who thought of it before and
Most like, sorry, I'm so sorry,
No.
but like most like drones underneath like that are in the ocean are usually powered by like hydrogen fuel cells. So we haven't really read anything about it being used like piezoelectricity being used as energy source.
So this would be like a new application.
Well, that's fantastic. I don't know if there's any other questions, but this is an amazing idea. So best of luck to you, and hopefully we can support you in the future. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. So we're going to take a short break of a few minutes. I think we're resuming at 2 o'clock. So we'll have a little bit of a pause, and then we'll reconvene in about 5 minutes. Les singes aquatiques, est-ce que vous m'entendez? Singes aquatiques.
Ouais.
Allô, est-ce que vous êtes prêts à présenter? On attendait une autre équipe, mais on ne peut pas les trouver présentement. Si vous êtes prêts, on va vous céder la place et vous pouvez partager votre présentation.
Les croissants. OK, alors je sais pas, mais eux autres, ils n'ont pas reçu le lien pour être changé de salle. Ils sont encore en attente pour l'autre lien. Où est-ce que vous avez?
On a mis l'autre
OK.
lien dans le chat. Est-ce qu'ils peuvent cliquer sur le
OK, je vais
lien?
aller
Il
voir.
devrait être dans le chat public. OK, merci beaucoup. Sinon, les singes, est-ce que vous allez les présenter si les croissants sont pas prêts?
OK, maintenant, vous êtes live.
Bonjour les croissants, comment ça va?
Bon.
Vous m'entendez? OK. Est-ce que vous êtes prêts à présenter?
Oui, on est prêt à présenter.
OK. Est-ce que vous devriez voir... OK, moi, je vais arrêter de partager mon écran et vous devriez voir en bas une petite boîte avec une flèche. Vous pouvez prendre contrôle de la présentation avec la petite boîte avec la flèche dans le centre du bas de la scène.
OK.
Vous le voyez?
Attends, je peux rien voir, excuse.
C'est correct.
OK. Veux-tu qu'on présente maintenant?
Oui, si vous êtes prêts, vous pouvez y aller.
OK. Comment est-ce que je peux partager?
Oui, en bas de l'écran, dans le centre, vous devez voir un microphone, ensuite une caméra, ensuite une petite boîte avec une flèche. Si tu pousses sur le bouton avec la boîte avec la petite flèche, ça devrait te laisser choisir quel écran tu veux partager.
Oh, OK, parfait. OK. Voilà. OK.
Et voilà.
Parfait.
C'est à vous.
On est les poissons aspirateurs. Ça, c'est notre premier projet. Nos noms sont Hannah et Michaela. Ici, on a notre sommaire. En premier, on va vous parler avec le sommaire. En deuxième, que ressemble notre sous-marin. En troisième, l'objectif. Quatrième, la méthode de la construction du sous-marin. Cinquième, nos matériels. Sixième, plus de détails sur les matériels. Septième, résultats attendus. Huitième, conclusion. Et neuvième, fin. Que ressemble notre sous-marin? Notre sous-marin ressemble à un grand poisson en cube. On a changé ça, il est en jaune pour que dans le jour, il est possible de le voir de loin. Il a la grandeur d'un voilier et flotte sur le lac du Saint-Laurent. Il aspire les déchets qui se situent. Il a les lumières sur le devant et le derrière de la capsule. Il est opéré par des panneaux solaires qui les signaux sont après envoyés en repos. L'objectif. Notre objectif avec ce projet est de bien ramasser les fleuves du Saint-Laurent qui se trouvent dans l'océan Atlantique. Les fleuves du Saint-Laurent sont beaucoup plus pollués que nous pensons. C'est dans la mission du poisson aspirateur de récupérer tous les déchets qui se situent dans la rivière. La vitesse de notre bateau ne serait pas trop vite ni pas trop lent pour bien ramasser les déchets qui se situent dans la rivière. Il a une vitesse de 7 km par heure pour bien accumuler tous les déchets. La méthode de la construction du sous-marin. Pour commencer, on va en premier faire notre sketch de toutes les idées qu'on a eues du projet. Après, on doit avoir notre sketch fini. On doit avoir une grande idée sur ce qu'on va faire avec le projet d'idée. Avec l'idée définie, on va mettre le sketch dans TK4 pour créer un objet sur l'imprimante 3D et on va faire un dessin propre. S'il y a besoin d'avoir des changements, on va le faire vite qu'on continue le trajet en créant ce projet. On imprime et on finit le dessin. On le présente au juge et on décrit ses habilités. Nos matériels. Pour notre sous-marin, on veut garder un budget un peu plus petit que si jamais le bateau peut être acheté. Les bras sont faits d'acier. On a un moteur qui s'appelle le Cruise 12.0 FP Torque. La vitre est l'acrylique, les panneaux solaires, Sun Power Panels, le métal et l'acier. La lumière est vraiment compliquée, ça on ne va pas le dire. La machinerie, le Garmin GPS Map 8616XSV. Plus de détails sur tous les matériels. Le sous-marin est tout électrique, mais il est protégé par une grande boîte imperméable pour protéger les circuits électriques. Plusieurs des matériels sont imperméables pour que si jamais l'eau rentre dans notre sous-marin, les matériaux sont protégés. L'acier est un métal très bon pour l'environnement pour deux raisons. C'est réutilisable et pour bien se soutenir. Un fait intéressant est que l'acier est plus réutilisé que l'aluminium, papier, verre et plastique combiné. Une des métals le plus utilisés sur nos bateaux sous-marins est l'acier. Nos bras auront beaucoup d'acier pour le construire. Sun Power Panels est une très bonne compagnie pour des panneaux solaires car ils sont imperméables. L'acrylique est un matériel parfait pour notre poisson aspirateur car il est 10 fois plus durable que la vitre normale. Un détecteur de poissons, mais au lieu de trouver des poissons, il trouve des déchets dans l'eau. On devrait le modifier, mais c'est possible. Le résultat attendu.
Le poisson aspirateur passera 24 heures chaque jour à ramasser les déchets qui se situent dans la rivière du Saint-Laurent. Il est très bon pour l'environnement, qui est très important pour garder la grande rivière propre. Il n'est pas un danger à les animaux marins. S'il arrive qu'un animal se trouve logé dans une section du sous-marin, il y a un mécanisme pour le sortir du section qui se trouve. Si jamais un des animaux se fait mal par le sous-marin ou pas, il mettrait un avertissement à une ou plusieurs des personnes qui travaillent à ces compagnies pour que les animaux soient en bonne santé. Conclusion. En conclusion, je pense que le sous-marin poisson aspirateur est une très bonne manière de bien ramasser et noter les déchets qui se trouvent dans le fleuve du Saint-Laurent. Il est une manière très propre et facile. Le sous-marin est une merveilleuse façon de bien garder les fleuves du Saint-Laurent dépourvus de santé. Le bateau a un bon prix et c'est très utile à utiliser. Merci. Okay.
Merci beaucoup. Je vais vérifier pour voir s'il y a des questions. Does anybody have questions? Est-ce qu'il y a des questions des visionnaires? Oui, il y a une question. OK. Il y a quelqu'un qui a levé la main.
Okay.
Il y a une question. Somebody have a question? Ah. Non, je pense qu'il y a quelqu'un qui vous félicitait. Je ne pense pas qu'il y a une question. Alors, est-ce que vous avez eu la chance vraiment de penser davantage de comment vous allez vous assurer que les poissons ou les animaux se font pas mal? Ou est-ce que c'est quelque chose que vous allez faire développer dans le futur?
Je pense que les poissons, on a pensé à ça parce que les poissons, si jamais comme un poisson vient nager et frappe comme un buoy, il sera plus protégé et aura comme des fois, quand tu lances, après avoir pêché, si tu lances un poisson dans l'eau, des fois, la collision peut avoir quelque chose sur leur cerveau et ils peuvent mourir après. C'est-à-dire, à cause de cela, j'ai pensé à une idée avec mon ami de créer quelque chose qui le protège autour pour si jamais un poisson comme se cogne sur le bateau, il serait correct et protégé. Et si jamais un animal est logé dans un système, parce que le poisson aspirateur prend les déchets à travers la bouche, et si jamais un poisson soit logé dedans, il y a comme un petit tube dans notre poisson aspirateur qui peut le sortir et après mettre comme le sortir du bateau complètement.
Ah, c'est super et c'est très gentil de vous d'avoir pensé à ça et votre équipe. Alors, excellent travail. Un gros merci. On espère que toi et ton équipe, vous allez avoir un beau restant de la journée. Merci beaucoup d'avoir participé au défi bleu brillant.
Merci.
OK, bonne journée.
Merci.
OK, les singes aquatiques. Est-ce que vous êtes présents? Les singes aquatiques. Est-ce que vous êtes là, les singes aquatiques?
Yes. Hello.
Bonjour, comment ça va aujourd'hui?
Ça va bien.
Bien, merci d'être parmi nous. On a hâte d'entendre votre idée pour le défi bleu brillant. Est-ce que vous avez une présentation à partager?
Oui.
OK. Alors, vers le bas de l'écran dans le centre, vous allez voir un microphone, vous bougez la souris, une caméra, ensuite un carré avec une flèche. Est-ce que vous voyez le carré avec la flèche?
Oui.
Ça, c'est comment vous allez choisir qu'est-ce que vous voulez partager, OK? Alors, c'est à vous quand vous êtes prêts. Amusez-vous. Excellent. On peut voir. Alors, vous pouvez commencer quand vous êtes prêts.
OK. Oui. Okay. So, ready.
My role is to work the objectives,
Okay.
the risks of this project, both the development.
Voici notre équipe. Les singes aquatiques. Les membres de notre équipe sont David, Ezekiel, Alan et Benman. Notre catégorie est énergie renouvelable et notre défi est de construire un générateur hydrothermique pour alimenter un filtre microplastique. Ah. Donc, ça c'est l'introduction. Et puis on a l'objectif. L'objectif de notre projet est de construire des générateurs thermoélectriques sur des bouches hydrothermales pour les charger. On connectera les filtres au générateur puisque les filtres aspirent l'eau et enlever les microplastiques. Les générateurs thermoélectriques convertissent la chaleur en électricité grâce à l'effet de feedback. Ils se composent des thermocouples qui sont des sensors fabriqués à partir de deux matériaux conducteurs différents. Lorsqu'il y a une différence de température entre les deux côtés du thermocouple, une tension est générée qui fabrique de l'électricité. Notre machine va aspirer de l'eau, puis le passer par un filtre qui filtrera les microplastiques. Ensuite, l'eau passe par un autre filtre avant de ressortir dans l'océan. Chaque 10 ans, on remplacera le filtre en filtrant les microplastiques. Peu à peu, les microplastiques disparaîtront. À jamais, on utilisera du titanium pour la fermeture et joints toxiques pour diminuer la résistance thermique du côté froid et obtenir une structure compacte. Du carbone qui est non toxique thermiquement et électriquement conducteur. De nos jours, on a trop de microplastiques. Dans l'océan. Les microplastiques contribuent au réchauffement climatique, car la destruction des plastiques se libère de la gaz à l'effet de serre. Si la vie marine ingère les microplastiques, ça peut causer des blocages dans leur digestion. Comme les poissons mangent des microplastiques, on va capturer les poissons, puisqu'ils vont manger. Et maintenant, les humains ont des microplastiques dans leur système. Certains risques de nos projets, c'est les générateurs peuvent arrêter de fonctionner. Les générateurs peuvent fondre à cause des températures élevées. Le développement et la mise en œuvre de ces technologies peuvent être coûteux, avec des retours sur investissement incertains. Nos étapes pour réaliser ce projet sont construire des générateurs et des filtres microplastiques, installation sur les bouches hydrothermales et maintenance et remplacement des filtres tous les 10 ans. Donc, pour la construction des générateurs et des filtres microplastiques, on va étudier la faiblesse et la conception pour résister aux conditions extrêmes. On va fabriquer et assembler des installations spécialisées. Pour l'installation sur les bouches hydrothermales, on planifie le transport et développement avec des navires spatiaux. On fait une connexion aux bouches hydrothermales avec un générateur. On l'active et on fait des tests pour vérifier le bon fonctionnement. Pour la maintenance et le remplacement, pour la maintenance des filtres tous les 10 ans, on va surveiller le contenu pour détecter des problèmes. Le maintenir régulièrement aide à garder la longévité. Okay. Notre machine aura une dimension de 10 à 15 mètres de long et 5 à 10 mètres de haut. On voudrait vendre nos inventions aux gouvernements qui veulent purifier leur eau ou aux des entreprises qui veulent faire un service pour purifier l'eau pour les gouvernements, mais qui n'ont pas des ressources pour construire leur propre machine. Notre équipe prédit qu'on devrait dépenser au moins 10 milliards de dollars. On va demander au gouvernement pour cet argent. Tout l'argent ira au développement de nos machines. On devra affronter des défis comme trouver des matériaux durables On devrait affronter des défis comme trouver les matériaux durables qui pourront survivre à la pression de l'océan. On doit gérer comment le transport de nos machines jusqu'au fond de l'océan. Mais notre plus grand défi, c'est de développer un système de filtrage de microplastiques efficace. Dans 50 ans, on prédit que presque tous les microplastiques disparaître grâce à nos machines. Nos machines sont très efficaces. La vie marine serait plus saine qui nous bénéficie car les poissons sont microplastiques. Le temps presse, savonnote ou hors-bleu quand on peut. On peut éviter les chances d'effets négatifs comme le cancer, sauver la planète et une responsabilité que nous tous devons assumer. En travaillant ensemble pour développer des technologies durables, nous devons créer un environnement plus propre et plus sain pour notre génération future. Merci de nous avoir écoutés.
Merci beaucoup. Excellente présentation. J'ai une question pour vous autres. Vous avez mentionné que les filtres pour les microplastiques vont être remplacés seulement à chaque 10 années. Comment est-ce que vous êtes arrivé à ce chiffre-là? Pourquoi est-ce que vous n'allez pas le faire un peu plus vite?
Car les filtres peuvent keep le sable. Non. OK. Les filtres, c'est juste les filtres.
Alors, ça doit être des très gros filtres d'abord.
Ouais.
OK. Alors, vous allez vous assurer qu'il y a assez de temps entre... OK, super. Est-ce qu'il y a d'autres choses que vous voulez partager avec nous avant de quitter?
Je voulais vous montrer un prototype. Alors, ça, c'est le filtre.
Hey.
Ça, c'est un tube qui va dans l'océan et puis ça aspire l'eau et puis il y a un filtre dedans et puis après ça va dans le filtre. Ça met l'eau dans l'océan encore. Et ça, c'est un bouche hydrothermale avec ce bleu. C'est un générateur thermique. Et puis ici, on a un grand chose pour le power.
Pour le pouvoir. L'électricité, oui. Super. Ben, merci beaucoup d'avoir partagé votre idée avec nous autres et le défi bleu brillant. Je vous souhaite la bonne chance et si jamais on peut vous aider, laissez-nous savoir. Est-ce qu'il y avait autre chose? Je vous vois pointer derrière.
Oh non, c'est juste qu'on est sur le téléviseur.
Ah oui, OK. OK, bien, bonne journée. Je vous souhaite bonne chance. Un gros merci d'avoir participé au défi bleu brillant.
Merci.
Merci.
J'ai hâte de voir ce que vous allez être capable d'accomplir dans le futur.
Merci.
Merci à vous. Madame, est-ce que vous avez d'autres classes ou d'autres groupes à participer ou est-ce que vos élèves ont terminé avec vous aujourd'hui?
Ben, j'ai encore des groupes, mais parce que l'heure se défile assez vite de notre côté,
oui.
Je ne pourrai pas passer tous mes autres groupes sur le côté public.
Il y aurait la chance de le faire demain?
Pardon?
Est-ce qu'il y aurait
Demain?
la chance de les faire passer au public demain, possiblement, ou non?
Demain, ça, c'est difficile parce que moi, je ne suis pas remplacée demain.
Ah, vous êtes pas là. OK. On va. OK.
Alors, il
Alors,
faudrait.
désolé
Est-ce que
qu'on
c'est
a
mieux
manqué
de
de temps.
communiquer? Pardon?
Désolé qu'on a manqué de temps pour vos autres groupes, mais gros merci d'avoir participé.
Ben, merci pour cette belle expérience. On l'apprécie beaucoup.
Ah, c'est moi que vous apprécie. C'est très impressionnant que vous avez été capable d'avoir tellement de groupes puis il y avait un gros manque de temps. Alors, un gros merci.
Ça nous a fait plaisir. Ça a été une très belle expérience, puis définitivement quelque chose à refaire.
Super. OK. On se voit dans le futur.
Okay.
Bonne journée.
Bonne journée à vous.
Okay, bye. All right, Rashid, if you're on, I think we're ready for the trash talkers. Is that correct?
All right, trash talkers, bring it on. Let's see what you got. I'm sorry, the team name might have gotten to me. Team Trash Talkers, are you with us?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you so much.
If you have a presentation, please share your screen so that we can all see it.
Mm-hmm. I am trying to work on it.
Okay. So would you like to introduce your team while you work on this?
Yeah, absolutely, yes. So, how are you, everyone? I hope you are fine now. So, we are the trash talkers from Kenya. Yeah, we are the trash talkers, and we would like to present our project that is on the category of innovative waste management through technical management. So our project's name is Smart Trash Talking Bin, which solves the following problems. Our first problem that it is solving is marine pollution. With the increasing number of 8 million plastic being disposed to the ocean yearly, thus make it toxic for our ocean. So that's our reason number one as to why our trash talking bin is going to solve. Number two, our trash talking bin is going to solve a community impact, whereby it is going to teach or rather educate members of the public on ways, or we can call it effective ways to dispose solid waste. And last but not least, our third point is that our project is going to give the public a need to change, whereby it is going to make it easy and give knowledge to the public on the effect, or rather can call it the impact of people knowing how to solve or to dispose their waste well. Yeah. So this trash talking bin, it is a bin that is designed in a way that it has features that is going to make it easy for the public or the waste manager, the waste management team to to be able to cope up with it easily in the environment. Number one, it has a real-time garbage monitor, whereby it is going to monitor the level of the garbage that is in the bin and send alerts to the the waste management team, which is around for them to collect the rubbish before it overlaps. Another thing is that it is an interactive bin, whereby it has an LED screen, whereby it's going to it's going to show the people how effective it is when they dispose waste easily, and it is going to even encourage them to solve, or rather to dispose their waste well. That is through a voice message, or voice notes, actually, through a voice inputs that will be on the bin itself. And another one, the bin will be having a location detector, which the bin will have a GPS, which will be aligned with what with the with the team that will be collecting the rubbish. So it is going to send alerts to the team of the environmental team, whereby it's going to send them alert so that they can come and pick the rubbish before it becomes it overflows to the ocean. So specifically, we are targeting the area whereby it is near the sea, that is the ocean area, the public beaches, both public and private beaches, and near the ferry areas whereby people are mainly, whereby they don't some people don't them to being going to help people, or rather educate members of the public on the appropriate ways for them to deposit. This beamer is going to give knowledge, but also it's going to be like a whereby it will be like fun for kids and other people, like to know and to dispose their waste into the bin. So it will be like a form of edu entertainment, whereby you are educated and also you are entertained through the the bin. So the bin itself, how the bin works is that it will have it has an LED screen that will be displaying images, uh, educative ones. I mean, we will be having a sound that will be coming out of the sound, whereby it will be giving the people knowledge. Also, the GPS code, whereby they'll give the exact location to the people who are assigned or to the bins, whereby to make it them not to overflow. And also, it is a user engaged, whereby the user is engaged on how it is well or on how it is important for them to deposit their trash on the bin. So basically, the bin, because it has the LED and the voice, that means it is going to be an electronic device, whereby it's going to be powered by a battery, and also the battery will be supported with a solar system, whereby to make it not to shut down when maybe the charge is over. So this bin, when this project is uplifted and is successfully, we hope that to bring awareness and to bring a positive impact to the community, whereby we won't have we will reduce the number of garbage and the number of of uninformed people, because through the bin people will be informed. Through the bin we will reduce garbage that will be going onto the sea, which will be saving our marine lives, our marine ecosystem, and also be saving the coral reefs, which are affected by these plastics that are being disposed by the people who are misinformed. So the bin will be informing and also making it aware for people to know how it is important and essential for them to dispose the litter. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation, Robert. Do we have any questions for Team Trash Talkers? I'm looking at everyone in the chat. Do we have any questions for Team Trash Talkers? Okay, well, I have a question, if you don't mind. What kind
Okay.
of audio messages would your talking trash bin say? Have you thought about that?
Yes, we have thought about it. So this trash talking bin will be giving an encouraging messages to the people who will be using it. You may say, thank you for disposing your waste into the bin, or it can never say, it can also say, dispose your waste well. Also, it can say, it can even give the importance of disposing the waste well, which will be accompanied by the.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you for your presentation. Let's see, who do we have next? If your team is supposed to be presenting next, please come up to the stage and let us see what you've been working on. Okay. Attention, all teams presenting during this time, please head to the main stage for your presentation. Okay. Kelvin. Hello.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Wilson. Just to add up on what my teammate Robert said, is that we're also looking for scientists with whom we can partner with, so that they can give us the factual datas, which can maybe we can translate also in form of short music or poems, in order to be able to to produce audios that can move the audience, or that can move the person interacting with the bean. We just want to see how we can also get the scientific data and make it maybe use music or poems, or even AI art prompts to just pass the message. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelvin. I mean, there's an entire branch, I think, of psychology called behavioral psychology, where it just studies what people respond to and what makes them do things that are good for them. So I hope you can find someone to partner with to work on this, and we look forward to updates from you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, who do we have up next? Hello. Okay, let's see. Jeff, I don't have an eye on the teams that are supposed to be presenting right now. If we can kindly usher them to the stage. In the meantime, oh, nice. Okay. We have a team join us. Where are you? Hello? Okay,
I
Alexia.
also see, yeah, I was going to say, je vois Alexia. Bonjour Alexia, comment ça va aujourd'hui?
Bonjour, ça va bien et vous?
Ah, ça va très bien. Serais-tu prête à présenter si on te donne l'estrade?
Oui, bien sûr.
On s'attendait à une autre
Serait-il-
équipe, mais ils ne sont pas arrivés.
Aucun problème, je peux faire ça. Est-ce qu'il serait possible d'avoir accès à la présentation? Accès pour présenter?
Oui. Alors, en bas de l'écran, dans le milieu, il y a trois, comme il y a le microphone, il y a la caméra, ensuite il y a un petit carré avec une flèche. Si tu choisis le bouton de la flèche, tu devrais être capable de partager ton écran.
Parfait. Pouvez-vous me confirmer si vous pouvez voir?
Oui, on peut voir. OK, merci beaucoup. Amuse-toi. On se reparle bientôt.
Parfait, merci beaucoup. Donc, bonjour à tous. Mon nom, c'est Alexia Tomasello et je vais vous présenter mon projet qui s'intitule Biomimétisme à la rescousse des océans, une filtration innovante inspirée du requin pèlerin. Chaque année dans les océans, plus de 320 000 tonnes de pétrole y sont déversées. Il s'agit d'une pollution incomparable et j'ai travaillé sur une solution portant sur le biomimétisme du requin pèlerin pour lutter contre cette problématique. Les tests effectués ont démontré qu'une éponge était capable d'absorber 100% des résidus d'une marée noire et de laisser passer l'eau. La fabrication de mon plus récent prototype a permis de contenir l'huile, qui est le pétrole ici dans mes expériences, et de rejeter toutes les quantités d'eau. Le pétrole pourra ensuite être réutilisé dans d'autres contenants et pourra être apporté pour une utilisation future. Ici, c'est un graphique qui représente les plus grandes marées noires depuis 1967. On peut constater que des marées noires constituent souvent plusieurs centaines de milliers de tonnes de pétrole. Donc, on a ici l'Atlantic Express qui a déversé environ 267 000 tonnes de pétrole dans les océans. Et on a également le Sunshine qui a déversé près de 113 000 tonnes de pétrole. Mon prototype que vous pouvez voir ci-dessous reproduit le système de branchiospine du requin pèlerin. Il s'agit des fentes qui se trouvent sur les extrémités de la bouche du requin et, dans son cas, elles lui permettent de collecter les nutriments et de laisser passer l'eau. Je me suis donc inspirée de ce procédé pour contenir le pétrole et laisser passer l'eau, dans le cas des marées noires. Ici, se trouve la liste des différents matériaux que j'ai utilisés. J'aimerais surtout mettre l'accent sur les différents matériaux qui ont constitué mes expériences. Donc, j'ai utilisé de la sphaigne, des copeaux de bois, des poils de chien, de l'éponge, de la feutrine et du 100% coton pour évaluer les propriétés absorbantes et filtrantes pour retenir l'eau, l'huile et le pétrole. Donc, voici ma méthodologie. Pour commencer, j'ai développé cette solution et un procédé pour effectuer mes expériences. Par la suite, j'ai effectué des tests sur les matières dont je viens de parler. Finalement, une fois que j'ai pu trouver la matière la plus efficace, je l'ai évaluée avec un mélange d'huile et d'eau pour voir sa capacité de filtration et j'ai conçu différents prototypes et programmes par lesquels j'ai pu évaluer la capacité d'absorption et de filtration au fil du temps. Donc, voici mon prototype. Cette partie que vous pouvez voir est l'extérieur du prototype. Mon prototype que je pourrais montrer à la fin est constitué de 2 morceaux similaires et entre les deux, la matière dont je vais parler de ces différentes propriétés qui représentent les branchies spin. Donc, dans un premier temps, j'ai effectué une expérience sur les 6 matériaux et j'ai été capable de déterminer que l'éponge, les copeaux de bois et le tissu 100% coton permettaient de récupérer ou de bloquer l'huile dans un délai de 3 minutes. Dans une seconde expérience, j'ai évalué ces 3 matières pour tester la capacité de filtration avec un mélange de 50% d'eau et 50% d'huile. Donc, comme vous pouvez le voir ici, le premier graphique démontre la capacité d'absorption de mes 6 différents matériaux et on peut constater que les copeaux de bois, l'éponge et le 100% coton ont permis de contenir l'entièreté des quantités d'huile qui représentent le pétrole dans mes expériences. Dans une seconde expérience, on peut voir que l'éponge a été capable de contenir entièrement l'huile, mais de ne collecter aucune quantité d'eau. Donc, toutes les quantités d'eau ont été capables de passer à travers le prototype. Comme vous pouvez le voir encore une fois, donc, j'ai pu contenir l'entièreté de la quantité d'huile, 25 ml, et laisser passer la même quantité d'eau, donc les 25 ml. Les copeaux de bois et le 100% coton ont été capables de contenir une partie de l'huile, mais ils contenaient également une partie de l'eau, donc ils ne permettaient pas une séparation parfaite entre l'eau et le pétrole. Dans le cadre de ces expériences, j'ai évalué plusieurs variables, notamment la quantité d'huile et d'eau et le temps d'expérimentation. Dans mes variables dépendantes, j'ai évalué la quantité d'huile récupérée et dans mes variables indépendantes, la quantité et les différentes matières absorbantes que j'ai utilisées. Pour ce qui est des erreurs de manipulation, je devrais effectuer des tests supplémentaires pour concrétiser les pourcentages d'absorption. En conclusion, dans mes prochaines étapes, je souhaite effectuer donc des tests supplémentaires, également évaluer ce prototype de façon à ce qu'il atteigne une échelle réelle. L'objectif final serait de concevoir un prototype de la taille d'un requin pèlerin. On parle là de 10 mètres de longueur et de même proportion en largeur et en hauteur, et de tester différentes autres matières avec du pétrole brut. En dessous, vous pouvez voir l'évolution de mes prototypes jusqu'au plus récent que vous avez vu précédemment et que je pourrai montrer à la fin de ma présentation. Il y a également d'autres variables que j'aimerais étudier, notamment le type d'eau salée ou d'eau douce pour voir si ça impacte la capacité de filtration de mon prototype. Également, il faut savoir qu'il existe différents types de marées noires, en surface, en profondeur et sur la plage. Donc, mon objectif est de tester mon prototype dans ces 3 scénarios pour voir s'il y a des variations dans la capacité de filtration. Également, de tester différentes formes de prototypes et de se faire des simulations avec celui-ci en fonction des conditions météorologiques pour voir l'impact que celles-ci ont sur la capacité d'absorption. Et comme je l'ai déjà dit, d'utiliser mon prototype encore une fois pour créer d'autres expériences avec du pétrole brut. Finalement, j'aimerais juste prendre 1 minute pour remercier mes différents partenaires, donc Place aux compétences, les labos créatifs et l'Université de Moncton qui m'ont aidé et soutenu dans ce projet. J'aimerais adresser des remerciements particuliers à M. Marc-André Pelletier, M. Mario Lévesque, Mme Margot Alain Bélanger, Mme Imène Bégoulia, Ève Chamberlain et Myriam Paquet, M. Jonathan Saint-Pierre, Mme Anne-Marie Laroche, Mme Mélanie Saunier et Mme Danielle Gervais qui m'ont aidé et supporté durant toutes les étapes de ce projet. Et voici également ma bibliographie avec les différentes ressources que j'ai utilisées. Je vous remercie de votre attention et je suis disponible si vous avez des questions.
Un gros merci, Alexia. Alors, quand tu as fait tes tests avec tes différents matériaux, comme quelle sorte de variables est-ce que vous avez rencontrées, puis comme est-ce que c'était fait à l'intérieur ou à l'extérieur?
Donc, lorsque j'ai réalisé les premiers tests, je les ai faits de façon contrôlée. Donc, j'utilisais une petite quantité d'huile pour commencer et je testais chaque matériau dans un contenant. Donc, j'utilisais la moitié de mon contenant vide. Ensuite, je plaçais le matériel au-dessus et je laissais encore un espace. Donc, de cette façon, je versais l'huile et je voyais si l'huile était absorbée par le matériau ou bloquée. Dans la deuxième expérience, j'ai fait la même chose avec de l'eau et de l'huile. Et dans l'expérience finale, j'ai testé le matériel dans le prototype. Justement, je peux vous montrer le prototype que j'ai avec moi. Donc, comme on peut voir ici, l'éponge se trouve à l'intérieur et il s'agit de 2 couches de prototype. Et on peut voir, je ne sais pas si vous pouvez bien voir, mais les fissures ici représentent les branches de spin qui permettent à l'eau de sortir. Donc, quand j'ai fait mon expérience avec le prototype, j'ai versé de l'huile et de l'eau à l'intérieur du contenant et puis j'ai pu voir que l'eau passait à travers les branches de spin, mais que l'huile ou le pétrole était contenu à l'intérieur.
Excellent, merci. Quelle idée impressionnante. On vous souhaite un futur brillant et laisse-nous savoir si jamais de quoi qu'on peut vous aider avec.
Merci beaucoup.
Yep. Passe une très belle journée. Rashid, I don't know if there's other questions from the crowd. Oh, you're muted, Rashid.
Any questions from the chat? I don't see any questions. I just want to say I am loving how many of the teams that we've seen today are basing so many of their designs on marine life and not reinventing the wheel and learning from what we know works. So I love that and I appreciate all of you for doing it. Team Aqua 3, if you are available, you are up next. Yes, Alexia, did you want to say something?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
No problem at all.
Hello,
Team
everyone.
Aqua 3.
Yes, hello. Can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, great. Thank you. So we
If you can go ahead and share your screen if you have a presentation.
Yes, we do.
Excellent.
Just to the window there. I think the presentation.
So we'll just go ahead and then share our screen. Can we see the screen? Can we all see?
Yes, we can.
Okay, great. So once again, we are Agua Free and we are competing in the category of autonomous systems in marine cleanup initiatives. So thank you all very much for your time. So this is just a brief overview of ocean health. So we already do understand that the ocean covers most of the surface water we have on Earth, and that's about 70% is made up of the ocean. The others are other water bodies we have on the Earth. So with this understanding, we know that the ocean is very important because there are quite a number of resources we do get from the ocean, quite a number of vital ones.
As many of us are aware, the ocean cover more than 70% of the Earth's surface, serving not only as a vital source of life, but also as an essential regulator of the global climate system. Yes. The ocean's role in sustaining biodiversity, providing food, and regulating weather patterns is undeniable. However, despite their vastness, oceans are increasingly at risk due to human activity. It's estimated that a staggering 8 million tons of plastic is being dumped into the oceans annually. which is catastrophic. It's very bad, and it impacts our marine ecosystems very much. Over 700 species are being affected by the plastic pollution. We have from the small fish to the large animals like whales, they are all being affected. And its effects is coming worse by the day. It's rapidly accelerating. It's just coming worse if it's not unchecked. And then our goal, is to explore how we can use autonomous systems to assist in cleaning the oceans to help us protect the vital ecosystems.
So this is a picture of Accra, Ghana, a beach, a shot taken 2018 here in Accra, Ghana. And this is how polluted the beach is. Fishermen are complaining that they are only catching plastics instead of fishes. And then also
I'm
this is
sorry to interrupt, but we can't actually see your slides. We can just see kind of the PowerPoint presentation. So if you could just share the entire screen instead of a specific window.
I am sharing the entire screen. Okay, I'm going to stop sharing and then start sharing again. Can you see now? Can you see now?
Not yet.
Okay, so I'm going to start all over. No, I can't share it. It's not.
No, click on it, click on it, click on it. Catfish.
So can we see my screen now?
Yeah, we can see your screen. You'll just have to make sure that you're changing the slides for us to see.
So can you see the what I'm presenting now?
Yeah, right now we're seeing slide 1 of 16.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now we're at 2.
Okay. Yes,
And
so
that's,
we
yeah,
added
3, 4, 5. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's probably where we're at around there.
Okay, then let me do it this way instead, because I think it's not so big. So I'm going to do this instead. I believe this works.
Excellent.
Yeah, that's awesome. As long as they're
Okay, perfect. So I think I was stuck on this slide, showing us the plastic pollution here on our beaches, and this is a demographic of the plastic waste emitted into the ocean per capita. This is for Africa alone, and as you can see, Ghana is already in the red zone. Ghana and other neighboring countries along the coast are already in the red zone. That means we are producing or emitting over 1 kilograms, one kilogram of plastic per capita into the ocean. This is for the world. So ocean plastic in numbers, we came across some statistics on the number of pollutants we have in the ocean, and these are quite some huge numbers. 8 million pieces of plastic make their way to the ocean every day. 8 million pieces, quite a huge number, and also 80% of all the marine debris is plastic. we came across a number of them, and these are just a few. Also with microplastics, which are quite huge in numbers, even more than the floating plastic we see. We also came across the fact that 1 in every 3 fish pots have microplastics in them. So what are we doing to solve this? We are looking at building an autonomous system that will go that will do the ocean cleanup, collect ocean plastic, and also gather data whilst doing this. So we are not the first people to do this. Actually, there are quite a number of ocean cleanup initiatives or projects around the world. We have the ocean cleanup, we have Great Barrier Barrier, amongst others. So all these ones are cleaning up the oceans, doing a great job. But then also there isn't any here in Africa or in Ghana. So with what we are going to do, we will come up with a system that will be equipped with AI. So we are looking at using OpenCV or OpenMV to detect ocean trash, ocean plastic, and collect them. Whilst doing this, we are gathering data on the number of or the amount of plastic we are collecting. This will go a long way to help us in formulating policies. For example, countries like Sweden have they have banned single-use plastics, and some other countries which we forgot to capture here. But then it's a very great initiative. So we are looking at using this data to hold producers of single-use plastics responsible. Because if we don't have single-use plastics, there wouldn't be pollution. And then also, we came across the fact that in our surveys and our research, our visits as well, we went to the communities and realized that most of the ocean plastic, most of the pollution that we have on the shores are actually generated inland. So about 80%, 80 to 90% of all the pollutants we have, all the plastic pollutants in the ocean are from inland. With this gave us um, a whole different dimension to how to go ahead with our development. So we settled on tackling the whole issue of plastic pollution from the estuary. So our station or our autonomous system is going to be stationed at the entry points of the rivers into the oceans. So since most of these rivers connect to the ocean, they carry the plastics into the ocean. So our system is going to be stationed at these entry points and will collect the trash even before it enters. Now, those that are already in the ocean, our system can as well be deployed there to collect that. So these are some of our references, and at this point, I think I'll bring this to an end. If we do have any questions.
Do we have any questions in the chat for Team Aqua Free?
Okay, let me check that out.
Come on, chat, look alive. Okay, looks like we have lost Team Aqua Free. Oh no. We didn't even get to tell them what great a job they did. Okay. who do we have next? If you're on the main stage and your team is ready to present, please go right ahead. We are waiting for you and excited to see what you've been working on. If not, I am open to questions in the chat if you'd like.
Sorry, we dropped for a while.
Oh, it's okay. We missed you. We were saying we didn't get a chance to tell you that you did a great job, and thank you. We're still waiting on questions for you from the chat. Let's see if we have any.
Yes, it looks like there are no questions in the chat.
Yeah, it looks like there are no questions in the chat. So thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you for the photos that we were following along the whole time. But then when you said there's this photo, I'm like, I have to see this photo. So I'm glad that we managed to fix the share screen issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
And we look forward to keeping in touch with you throughout. You are now a member of the Brilliant Blue community. So stay in touch, keep us posted and updated with what you do, and spread the word. Thank you so much.
Most definitely. Thank you very much for your time. So we'll keep you posted during our implementation phase.
Thank you. Okay, who do we have up next?
Marie-Claire, êtes-vous là? Marie-Claire. So we have two francophone teams left, I think, Rashid. Setorinus and then also École secondaire Pierre de Blois. So we're looking for those two teams.
Okay. Check.
Sorry, what's that? Okay, maybe they had to go. I think some of the school buses were leaving in Ontario, so that's why we had a couple of teams that couldn't present.
Well, that's some sad news, but I'm glad that we know that they're working with us, and we hope that we can keep in touch and stay updated on the work that they're doing. Okay, we have one more team to go. If your team ID is HML20, Healthy Marine Life 20, Team École Secondaire Pierre de Blois. I can pretend to speak French, but I can't really speak French. Okay. Are you with us? Team Healthy Marine Life 20.
Ah oui, oui, dedans.
There you are. We've been waiting for you.
Est-ce que...
Bonjour, Monsieur Damou, est-ce que vous nous entendez?
Tu peux prendre une photo de ça avec vous pour vous? peux le prendre, hein?
École secondaire Pierre de Blois, est-ce que vous nous entendez? Allô, allô? Est-ce que quelqu'un est là? Rashid, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so that is the right team with the right school, but we just got to get somebody back in front of the camera.
Yes. In the meantime, if your team is available and ready to present, we are happy to hear from you. So please let us know.
Ici.
Just going to mute them while they get organized.
Okay, while the team gets ready, if you have any questions, please feel free to share them in the chat.
We do have a couple of presentations from partners. I'm just wondering, though, I don't want to start it and then have to. Bonjour, Monsieur Damou, est-ce que vous m'entendez? École secondaire Pierre de Blois, est-ce que vous êtes là? Allô, allô?
Oui, bonjour.
Oui, allô, est-ce que vous entendez? Est-ce que vous nous entendez? Allô, allô? OK, on envoie des messages. Bonjour. Allô, allô, est-ce que vous nous entendez? OK.
Allô?
Allô? Allô, allô?
Moi, je teste ici. Stéman, viens m'aider ici. Non, je voulais juste confirmer ce qui se passe ici. Ah, ils peuvent nous écouter. Tiens. On va aller de l'autre côté. On va aller de l'autre côté. On va aller de l'autre côté. On va aller de l'autre côté.
Allô, allô, Monsieur Damou, est-ce que vous nous entendez?
Oui, on vous entend très bien maintenant.
Ah, super! Merci d'être parmi nous cet après-midi. Est-ce que votre équipe serait prête à présenter?
Oui, effectivement, ils sont là. Donc, c'est.
OK. Alors, l'école secondaire Pierre de Blois. Est-ce que le troisième bouton à côté du microphone et la caméra vous permet de présenter votre écran? Alors, si vous avez une présentation que vous voulez partager avec nous, vous pouvez choisir le troisième bouton dans le milieu en bas de la scène.
Oui. Juste un moment, hein? Troisième bouton, hein? Partage. OK.
Comme un petit carré avec une flèche.
Oui, j'ai vu effectivement juste une seconde, hein? OK. 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 Est-ce que vous voyez l'écran maintenant?
Oui. Oui, excellent. Alors, je vous cède la place, c'est à vous.
Attends, je reviens. OK. Alors, vous commencez. Qui commence? Allez, vous commencez. Donc, je vais peut-être présenter l'équipe. Donc, c'est une équipe d'élèves de 9e année. C'est le cours de sciences. On a Slimane, Malak, Ali et Amira. Est-ce que vous voyez la caméra?
Oui, on vous voit.
Il vous voit, mais vous ne pouvez pas voir parce que c'est plein écran ici. Donc, qui c'est qui commence? OK, alors vas-y, Alice.
Bonjour, nous allons vous présenter notre projet sur la santé de la rivière Yorkville à Ottawa. C'était un projet préliminaire.
Pour commencer, c'était quoi l'objectif de notre projet? L'objectif de notre projet est de mesurer l'impact de la croissance de la population sur la santé de la rivière locale. Pour ce faire, nous allons évaluer divers paramètres de la qualité de l'eau et proposer de différentes solutions pour améliorer la santé de la rivière. Une autre chose à ajouter, c'est que Ottawa est peu proche d'un océan, donc on a utilisé des données de rivière locale.
Kichizidi est le nom donné à la rivière d'Ottawa par les Premières Nations. La ville d'Ottawa s'urbanise d'une manière rapide, ce qui signifie que la pollution augmente avec l'augmentation de la population. Cela peut affecter les humains par diverses façons. Par exemple, l'augmentation de la fréquence des inondations, l'érosion des rivières et aussi la destruction des habitats aquatiques. De plus, même si Ottawa n'est pas très connu pour ses catastrophes naturelles, les risques peuvent augmenter avec le temps. Avec l'urbanisation et la pollution croissante, l'eau ne restera pas propre. De ce fait, l'eau devient de plus en plus imbuvable et inutilisable pour un être humain. Les risques de maladies provoquées par une eau insalubre, comme la polio et la salmonelle, peuvent devenir plus élevés. Aussi, lorsque la population augmente, la consommation de l'eau augmente également. Cela dit, les gens n'ont pas seulement besoin de l'eau pour boire, mais aussi pour leurs besoins fondamentaux, qu'il s'agisse d'assaisonnement, d'hygiène ou de besoins quotidiens du ménage. Malheureusement, il y a beaucoup de personnes qui ne savent pas comment utiliser l'eau d'une manière responsable.
Qu'est-ce qu'un cours d'eau sain? Une rivière saine se forme une fois qu'il réunit tous ces éléments. Premièrement, il devrait y avoir un bon équilibre entre la biodiversité et l'eau, qui doit aussi être plutôt développée. Cette biodiversité ou forme de vie particulière constituée de plantes, d'animaux et micro-organismes. Il y a aussi certains niveaux de mesure tolérés pour garder l'eau saine. Ça nécessite aussi des nutriments pour décomposer les éléments. La pollution est vraiment néfaste pour les sources d'eau parce que ça pourrait faire qu'ils sont presque impossibles à vivre pour les animaux et les organismes. Voici des exemples de pollution. La contamination chimique, pollution thermale et disposition des déchets. La pollution détruit la balance délicate d'un écosystème comme cela, qui mène à la régression de plusieurs espèces et des abris incorrects pour eux.
Les croissances rapides et en quelques années de la pollution dans la région de Barhaven peut avoir entraîné une perte de qualité de l'eau et de la rivière en raison de l'augmentation de rejets domestiques, industriels et archéologiques, qui accompagnent en général une dévastation rapide des terres agricoles. Après être allé explorer le lac, avoir commencé nos recherches à nos sujets, nous en apprenons beaucoup plus sur cette île. Nous allons nous en soucier davantage et nous développons donc quelques idées pour contribuer à sa sauvegarde. Nous en apprenons plus sur les gens et sur la manière dont ils utilisent l'eau et traitent l'environnement et ces animaux qui vivent dans leur lac.
Pour notre projet, on utilise certains matériels tels que des sondes de température, des sondes de teneur en calcium, des sondes de pH et des sondes pour mesurer la teneur en oxygène.
Donc, pour cette procédure, on a pris des mesures à l'extérieur sur le site de la rivière. On a analysé l'eau dans un endroit non peuplé et les expériences ont été réalisées le 10 octobre vers 17h15, une journée froide à Barhaven où la température était de 15 degrés. La température est un facteur très important pour toute vie aquatique. Elle influence les processus chimiques et physiques. De plus, elle modifie la concentration en oxygène dissous dans l'eau. D'après le graphique de la figure 1, je constate que la température de l'eau qui a été prise tourne autour de 10 degrés Celsius. La plupart des organismes aquatiques préfèrent une température de 5 à 25 degrés. Cette température répond à tous leurs besoins fondamentaux, donc la température de la rivière prise le 10 octobre est excellente pour répondre aux besoins des animaux aquatiques. Pour le calcium. D'après mes recherches, j'ai trouvé qu'en moyenne, la teneur du calcium de l'eau potable correspond aux 20 à 30 mg suggérés par la recherche épidémiologique pour les bienfaits de la santé. À partir de la figure 2, j'ai réalisé que la teneur du calcium de l'eau de la rivière Jonker était de 18 mg. J'ai constaté que ce lac est mésotrophe. Il est translucide, donc il n'est ni clair ni opaque. Il y a beaucoup de végétation autour du lac et dans le lac. De plus, il a une bonne quantité de végétation marine comme les algues. L'oxygène est un élément très important présent dans les lacs. Il est essentiel à la survie des organismes aquatiques. Lorsqu'une rivière est très polluée, elle tient souvent à ne pas avoir le montant d'oxygène nécessaire pour assurer la survie des organismes aquatiques, comme les poissons et les algues. D'après le graphique ci-dessous, le niveau d'oxygène dissous dans la rivière était de 7 mg par litre. Cela montre que le lac est en bonne santé et il peut assurer la survie des organismes aquatiques, comme les poissons et les algues. Le pH. Le pH présent dans l'eau est très important pour les organismes aquatiques. Il influence la quantité de nutriments présents dans l'eau, comme le phosphore ou le cuivre. Si le pH d'une rivière est trop faible, il a tendance à réduire la reproduction des organismes aquatiques. D'après ce graphique, le pH de la rivière était de 7,42. Ce nombre se situe entre 7 et 9, ce qui veut dire que l'acidité de la rivière est normale. Il assure une quantité moyenne de nutriments présents dans l'eau, ce qui veut dire que les organismes aquatiques peuvent vivre dans ce lac.
On analyse la rivière Jacques-Val, une rivière qui se passe à travers le Roi. Et la rivière est incroyablement bien maintenue. On peut le voir par le niveau de pH qui est à peu près 7,2 et qui est excellent car le niveau base de notre eau qu'on boit tous les jours est à peu près 7 dans le scale de pH. Et la clarité est presque parfaitement zéro avec rien d'imparfait. Il y a aussi le niveau d'oxygène qui est de 6,5 mg à 7,5 mg, qui n'est pas le meilleur parce que le moyen est de 8 mg par litre, mais ce niveau peut encore maintenir les poissons et les autres animaux sous-marins. Le problème qu'on trouve est que on a trouvé pas trop d'animaux et des écosystèmes dans les rivières, même si le niveau d'oxygène et pH peut leur habiter.
En conclusion, on pourrait dire que l'eau de la rivière peut répondre aux besoins fondamentaux des organismes aquatiques. Ceci dit, l'oxygène dissous dans la rivière, l'acidité de l'eau, la température et la teneur du calcium. Il est en très bonne santé. Voici l'équipe en action. On a mesuré sur le site et au laboratoire.
Assumons que les résultats n'étaient pas les meilleurs. Voici quelques solutions qui pourraient aider à bien nettoyer des rivières malsaines. Pour commencer, cette expérience est extrêmement partielle. En effet, les résultats dépendent du comportement de la population. Dépendant des années et de la densité de la population, il est possible que la propreté de l'eau change de façon positive ou négative. Les données présentées par Arige ont été prises dans des zones qui sont pas souvent visitées par des humains. Pour commencer, beaucoup de gens se tournent vers l'activité familiale de nourrir les canards. Cependant, il ne faut pas faire ça parce que ça détruit l'écosystème. En effet, quand les canards sont nourris, ils ne se tournent plus vers leur instinct animal pour se nourrir avec les éléments nutritifs du lac. Après avoir fait quelques recherches, j'ai appris que les canards mangent des graines, des poissons, des plantes aquatiques et des invertébrés. Le fait qu'ils ne mangent pas la nourriture qu'ils ont besoin, ça peut causer une augmentation d'algues, de poissons et de plantes aquatiques. Aussi, la mauvaise alimentation des canards peut causer leur matière fécale de devenir extrêmement sale et d'empoisonner la plupart des gens. Pour continuer, 80% des canards sont infectés par un parasite unique et 20% des canards présentent des infections mixtes. De plus, après plus de recherches, la présence des canards en hiver augmente d'année en année. Maintenant, d'après Dogs Unlimited Canada, il est estimé qu'il y a 30 millions de canards au Canada. Les hivers canadiens sont froids et les canards sont supposés vivre dans des zones plus chaudes du pays. Une autre chose que la municipalité d'Ottawa peut faire, ce serait simplement de ne pas mélanger l'eau sale, qui peut être simplement filtrée, nettoyée et utilisée. Quand nous allons à la plage, nous attendons à nager dans de l'eau propre qui n'est pas sale. Cependant, le nombre de fois où des centaines de familles ont dû sortir de l'eau à cause des bactéries est beaucoup. En effet, d'après le journal Le Droit, la ville d'Ottawa déconseille la baignade dans les plages de Britannia, qui est très près d'une rivière locale. Cela, c'est parce qu'il y a une forte présence d'un germe qui s'appelle E. coli, qui, dans les dernières nouvelles, c'est un niveau très élevé, plus que ce que recommande la province. Selon Ottawa Riverkeeper, une plage est considérée sécuritaire lorsque la baignade, si la moyenne de l'eau de moins de 5 échantillons est inférieure à 200 colonies par 100 ml d'eau. Les niveaux de E. coli dépassent souvent cette limite, ce qui peut causer des familles de partir et d'avoir certaines maladies. Finalement, une autre chose qu'on peut simplement faire, ce serait d'installer des filtres qui sont souvent utilisés comme un filtre de déchets et un système de purification de l'eau par lumière UV. D'après le EPA Water Consultant, ce type de système de traitement de l'eau projette des lumières ultraviolettes directement sur vos réserves d'eau du robinet, ce qui tue les bactéries ou les rend inoffensives.
En conclusion, notre analyse des deux cours d'eau a démontré qu'ils étaient tous les deux en santé majoritairement, comme indiqué avec les niveaux de pH, d'oxygène, température et calcium qui ont été collectés. Ils ont chacun tombé dans la catégorie 5 pour la marée. Ces résultats positifs montrent l'importance du contrôle et surveillance des conservations des eaux. Pour aller plus loin avec la qualité de nos fleuves, nous avons donné des solutions faisables en engageant la communauté privée. En prenant ces mesures, nous pouvons assurer la vie long-terme de nos espèces et autres. En tout cas, ce projet consiste à souligner le stade courant de ces eaux et son importance.
Merci beaucoup. Est-ce que je peux poser une question?
Oui.
Quand vous avez fait la collecte des échantillons, quelle profondeur avez-vous utilisé? Est-ce que c'était plutôt comme la surface ou est-ce que vous avez fait différentes profondeurs?
La profondeur. On a mesuré on a comme mesuré dans la profondeur.
Alors, est-ce que vous vous souvenez c'était quelle profondeur que vous avez allé chercher vos
C'était pas très profond, mais quand même, c'était un peu profond.
OK. Et quand vous parlez des solutions faisables, d'après vous et votre équipe, ça serait quoi la solution la plus faisable pour nous comme humains?
Par exemple, juste des élèves qui ne peuvent pas vraiment faire beaucoup de choses, ce serait juste de parler aux gens et de leur faire rendre compte que les actions qu'on fait ont souvent un effet néfaste sur les rivières locales de la population.
Alors, peut-être comme une genre de campagne d'apprentissage pour la population.
Oui.
Est-ce qu'il y a autre chose que vous voulez partager avec nous?
Non, on est bien.
Bien, un immense merci d'avoir participé au défi bleu brillant avec nous cette année. Je vous souhaite la bonne chance. Est-ce que ça serait quoi les prochaines étapes pour votre équipe? Comme s'il n'y avait pas d'obstacle dans le monde, qu'est-ce que vous essayeriez de
Premièrement, l'année prochaine, on fera sûrement d'autres analyses pour comparer les résultats. Si les résultats sont devenus pires, on peut conclure que la population a augmenté, ce qui répondra à notre hypothèse. Mais si les résultats sont mieux, comme maintenant, on peut voir que la population est comme restée la même, ou bien qu'ils n'ont pas salé les rivières et les cours d'eau autour de nous.
Alors, vous avez l'intention de suivre ça au cours du temps d'abord. Ça, c'est super. Bien, encore une fois, un immense merci d'avoir participé au défi bleu brillant et je vous souhaite bonne chance pour vos prochaines étapes. Bonne journée et merci à vous.
Merci, bonne journée.
Merci beaucoup.
All right, Rashid, I think we're on to our next.
We are, and I am very excited. I have the unique privilege today of introducing Mayor. She is one of our alumni. Just last year, she was on the other side presenting, and now she's with us. I can't wait to hear about your experience, Mayor. The floor is all yours.
Thank you so much. All right, so my name is Mayar, and I was part of the inaugural competition last year under the category of Healthy Marian Life, and it was for our project called the Sea Hive. So what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to be sharing my screen and discussing a little bit about our project and some of the opportunities that we've gotten through it. So, just 1 second.
Should be the third button in the bottom middle, little square with an arrow. Oh, we might have lost her.
Well, we can wait until she logs back on. If you have any more questions for me, Jeff, about scuba diving, I'd be happy to answer them.
You mentioned you had gone to a depth of close to 50 meters, which is significant. What kind of concerns and safety concerns are there when you go to certain depths like that?
Well, usually before you go on a dive, you plan your dive. So you keep track of your air supply, you keep track of your teammates and their ability, because different people breathe differently, and not everyone will consume their air tanks at the same time. So if you're in a group and you start going deeper than you had planned, there is the risk that people start depleting their air supplies too soon. And then you kind of run the risk of being in a rescue situation, which no one wants. Another thing is if the deeper you go, the more your body becomes saturated with nitrogen. So depending on how you surface, you run the risk of decompression or decompression sickness, which is not something that's pleasant or that I would wish on anyone. But other than that, if you've got experience, if you've got a old buddy with you, proceed with caution, and that's my advice.
So yeah, I guess there's a lot that goes into it. And I see Mayar is back, so we'll
yes,
I guess be quiet and listen to Mayar.
Can you guys see my screen now? I don't know what happened earlier.
Yeah, we see you.
Perfect. Okay. So like I said, I took part in the competition last year for our project called the Sea Hive. And I'm just going to start talking about it quickly now. So what I'm going to be doing today is just discussing what it was really quickly and then some of the opportunities that we've gone through it. So the critical problem that our project approached was the decline in importance of aquaculture in Atlantic Canada, and more specifically, the Atlantic Canadian diet and economy. So as climate change worsens from day to day, it's causing extreme seafood contamination and biofouling, and therefore the communities, specifically in Atlantic Canada and Nova Scotia, they decrease in accessibility to healthy seafood. And that is why we decided to approach the issue, and it was through the concept of a micro ecosystem and multi-trophic aquaculture. So I've just thrown two big words, so I'm just going to break them down a little bit now. So multi-trophic aquaculture today is gaining recognition through its approach of tackling climate change in a passive and environmentally friendly way. And our project, which is a micro ecosystem, does that by consisting of two controlled environments, one where we have mussels and another side where we have mussels and seaweed or kelp. And after tweaking the water exchange rates in the box within the side of the kelp and the side without, we were able to see how balancing that proved an environment of higher water quality compared to the outside of the box or the exterior water. And like any other science experiment, you need to prove that through results. So what we did was we conducted numerous water quality testing, and that was through water test strips where we measured different things such as CO2 levels, dissolved oxygen levels, alkalinity, nitrate levels, nitrite levels, and many other things as such. And we also used Pasco probes like pH sensors and refractometers to see what salts were in our sea hive water as well as the exterior water. So I'm going to just play a short video of us deploying our sea hive. And if you're from Atlantic Canada, you would know that the Halifax Harbor, which is where we deployed it, is not the cleanest source of water in Canada. So our whole goal was to see if it worked here, then it would work anywhere practically, because the Halifax Harbor is pretty gross. So yeah, that's where we deployed it, and it was deployed for, I would say, about 4 months. And now I'm just going to discuss some of the data we've gotten. So we saw that there was a positive effect on water quality with the side that contained the mussels and the seaweed. And we measured that through the CO2 levels that we saw were much less when we had the kelp in there, and that meant that our water was more basic in pH. And we also saw through our spectrometer testing that there was a difference in our absorption spectrums, and that just meant that there was existing particles in each different varying environment. So now, just like any other experiment, we also wanted to see what future developments we could tackle, and I'm very happy to say that even though the conference was over and the competition is done, we continued to conduct our project in our sea hive and see what we can do. So one of the one of the future goals that we wanted to tackle that we haven't had the chance to do was find facilities where we can test heavy metals in our samples, and that is still in the works. It's a bit difficult to do, but yeah, we're hoping that could be done soon. And then another really ambitious goal is to see if we can get international outreach initiatives done, where we'd be sending our sea hive to varying parts of the world. We would be deploying it in different water conditions and getting more youth involved within different parts of the world on our project, and overall just commercializing the sea hive. And now we can discuss some recognitions that my group and I received. So after our project, we were contacted by CBC News, where they wrote an article about our project and about the Brilliant Blue Challenge, and I just put the headline there. But that was really cool experience, and it was really cool. We got to be at the headquarters here in Halifax, and we got to be recorded live, and we talked with Omar as well on live broadcast, and it was a really cool experience. And then we also had this morning a representative from Cook Aqua discuss what Cook Aquaculture is and what they do. So they did offer me an internship this past summer, and it was a really cool opportunity for me to be able to connect with like-minded individuals and gain information from people that know what they're doing and be able to implement that and like that new information to my group and enhance our project. And the last recognition that my group and I are very proud of was we won an Ingenuous Plus scholarship for climate change and environment category. And that scholarship will be put towards enhancing our project. And we also had, in the bottom picture on the right, we had the chance of meeting the Lieutenant Governor of Nova Scotia, and he acknowledged our contributions, and it was a really cool opportunity. And it was really cool just seeing how the community really worked hand in hand in bringing just 3 young girls' ambitions to life. And it was very impactful, I would say, to all 3 of us. And that's it. I just wanted to say thank you to the Brilliant Labs team, who this year were also able to offer me an internship in being to help the conference and being able to learn from all of them, particularly Omar. And I also want to thank Dana Sweeney, who was my teacher advisor last year in the competition. But although I'm not a student anymore, he still reaches out and continues to show his support, which is super appreciated. And that's all I have to say.
Thank you so much, Mayar.
Yeah.
I think there's a question in the chat. Culture, where do you see this project in 5 years? How do you plan to implement this globally? Which continents are you aiming to implement your solution?
Okay, so where I see the project in 5 years, so all 3 of us are thrown in different parts of Canada. So one of us is in British Columbia, I'm still here located in Nova Scotia, and then another one of us is in Ontario. So it's a bit hard to get in touch, but whenever they're down, we're always working on the project. So I would say in 5 years, I really do see the future goals being established. I really do see that we could make it commercialized and get some global recognition. And then where would I implement it globally? I think we've discussed New Zealand before. So Australia, New Zealand, obviously Europe, that would be a really cool experience. But anywhere that would provide different water conditions so we can see what the results are and how they differ. And then African uses, how will you hit the African continent? I am North African, so I think I could get some connections there and employ it down there as well. And yeah.
Well, I think the project speaks for itself, so whoever needs it will want it.
Exactly.
Well, thank you so much, Mayar. This is really exciting. I'm so happy to hear, first of, to have you back here, and then second of, to hear of all the opportunities that you have come across since we last saw you here. And I hope to see even more alumni join us and grow our community. Thank you so much for your time and your presentation.
Thank you.
And for your passion for
Yep.
saving our oceans.
Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, Jeff, I believe we have, well, Jeff says, and thank you for being awesome.
Thank you.
I believe we have 2 partner presentations or 2 recorded messages from our partners that we will share with you before we conclude for the day. Jeff, please go ahead. The floor is all yours.
Yes. Can you see my screen? Are you able to see my shared screen?
Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. Okay, let me know if there is no audio, please.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lindsay, and I'm really excited to kick off this Brilliant Blue Challenge. I'm from Bright Ocean Marketing. I'm based out of Vancouver, Canada, and Bright Ocean Marketing services any company that's trying. So I work with people that are doing marine protected areas, supporting beach cleanups, alternative plastics, or improving industrial operations to reduce pollution and improve our relationship with the ocean. I'm really excited to hear the ideas that come out of the teams here. I'm sure you guys have done incredible work, and I'm inspired by the work that you're doing. Today, I'd like to tell you guys about ocean plastics capture and how many people are working on collecting plastics from the ocean and what they're doing with those plastics. It's absolutely incredible what's happening out there and the amount of amazing ingenuity that people are doing. So, what is happening today to capture plastics and reuse the materials? There are tons of companies out there that have developed in the last, whether it's 10 years or more recently, that are capturing plastic. 7 Clean Seas is based out of Indonesia. They're working in rivers in Thailand right now. Ocean Legacy, based out of Canada. 4Ocean, United States. We've got Seabin in Australia, Plastic Bank, the Ocean Cleanup, Great Bubble Barrier, based out of Italy. And how are they doing it? Each one of these companies has their own method that is doing the plastics capture in a different way, each one of them doing an incredible job. This is the high impact plastics pollution collector by 7 Clean Seas. And it's in rivers and it consumes the plastic that flows down the river. This is a barricade that is collecting plastic as it flows into the ocean. One of the biggest ways that plastic gets into the ocean is through rivers. And so stopping it at the source is a key way to stop plastic from going into the ocean. One of the big challenges with building a barricade like this is it prevents boats from moving in and out of the ocean. And so many areas and many regions don't want barricades, even though the river is polluted. And one company has actually created a solution to that, being the bubble barrier. This bubble barrier uses bubbles to divert plastic down into the interceptor on the side and still allows boats to travel through the river. And here's a picture of the Seabin in the center, where this is a floating buoy allowing people traffic and animal traffic to move around, all around. But the buoy collects the plastic coming in from the top, and then people can go and collect the plastic out of the buoy and dispose of it or recycle it in another way. And so each one of these methods is a unique way to collect garbage before it gets into the ocean or from the ocean directly, and also some of them can handle microplastics like the Seabin can, and some of them can handle animal and plastic and people traffic too. These companies are doing such a phenomenal job. We've got 4.2 million kilograms collected by 7 Clean Seas with 100 people on their team. Ocean Legacy, also 100 people with ocean plastics depots in Canada. 35 million pounds collected by 4Ocean. Seabin Project, 21 people there in Australia. And Ocean Cleanup Plastic Bank are some of the bigger ones, with tens of millions or over 100 million kilograms of plastics collected. And the Great Bubble Barrier, 12 people out of Italy. Really, really interesting new technology there. how do they pay for this activity? What's so fascinating is they are paying for their activity through recycled plastics products, selling the products, or through selling the plastic pellets. So 4Ocean is entirely funded through their bracelet sales. Ocean Legacy is selling manufactured products such as bins and garden materials out of the plastics that they've reclaimed, and they're now molding it into products to sell it. Some companies are running off of grants and donations. Plastic credits and claim sales is a really interesting angle as well to fuel and fund these operations. Major corporations that are producing plastics know that they're doing something that is bad for Earth, and they want to work with a team to collect plastics and help recycle plastics. And so they actually collaborate with these plastics reclamation companies to build that into their operations so that they can be more responsible, which inspires better trust with their customers. And so some of these companies, Seven Clean Seas, for example, is funding their operations by collaborating with major corporations that want that resource to be used in their products. So some of the big names that are using recycled plastics and even ocean claimed plastics are Patagonia, Adidas, IKEA, Gucci, Coca-Cola, and many more. And there are also many smaller groups of people using recycled plastics. These I've seen many of popping up all over the world, whether we've got Tanzania making garden deck fences, sheds out of ocean claim plastics, Green Toys making children's toys out of plastics, but Bath and Beauty products, which is made out of the Ocean Legacy plastic here in Vancouver. What's so interesting about this method of using plastic is that when plastic was invented, which a little bit before, but became commercialized in 1950 and 1960, it had a linear economy style of resource use, which is where we take from Earth, we make something, we consume it, and then we waste it. And because there was no requirement for companies to use the waste, they were just thinking, oh, we'll just make products, we'll just make new businesses. We won't worry at all about what happens after that. Of course, that's not quite how the world works. We do need to worry about what happens after that. We need to have a circular economy where we consume resources and raw materials, and those raw materials enter into a circular method of consuming and reusing that material so that we can maintain our ecosystems and maintain the processes on Earth that provide us a livelihood and food. And so what's so fascinating about the way that these companies are collecting and reclaiming and recycling plastics is they're actually building a circular economy into plastics use that never existed before. And it's fantastic work that's being done out there. This is just the beginning. There are hundreds of companies working on plastics reclamation, as well as alternatives to plastic, microplastics capture, river cleaning, reusable bottles, and way more than that. Out there, I've been researching what people are doing to protect the ocean. I've got a database of 300 groups, whether that's accelerators, VCs, events, startups, scale-ups, big companies, small companies, everything that I can find, I put into this database. So if you have anything that I should add to this database, please send it to me. I'm always interested in finding new ways that we can protect the ocean. So humans and oceans can coexist. Let's make it happen. I'm really excited to hear your presentations and really excited to meet you all. Thank you so much, and see you soon.
A big thank you to Lindsay.
Hello, everyone.
A big thank you to Lindsay. Obviously, her interest and passion is apparently and obviously genuine. She has volunteered to be one of our judges this year. The work just does not end. The passion does not end, and I cannot love it enough. Up next, we have one more presentation before we conclude the day. Jeff, take it away.
I hope you're having a fantastic time at the Brilliant Blue Challenge. My name is Gemma Connell, and I'm coming to you today from Ocean Generation. We are a UK charity, although we do work across the world when we can, usually through the power of the internet, just like this. We are a charity, as I say, but we're also an ocean conservation NGO. But our focus is on ocean education, and we work with young people just like you to talk about the threats that are facing our ocean, the solutions that have already been provided by some amazing minds from around the world, and how every single one of us can help protect our ocean. So I'm here to chat to you today very briefly about our idea of imperfect environmentalism. Now, I run something called the Wavemaker program at Ocean Generation, and that's what this talk kind of sits within. So we will learn a little bit today about what a Wavemaker is. So I'll come to that in a little moment, but first I'll just briefly introduce a little bit more about Ocean Generation and what we do. So we bring the ocean to everyone, everywhere, by translating complex science into engaging content, programs, and practical actions. And the practical actions thing is really, really key here, because we are all about positivity. We're all about what each person can do to help our very, very solution focused. At Ocean Generation, we are changing the narrative. We don't do ceremony, we don't do oversimplifications, and we're not here to guilt trip anyone. We really, really believe that everyone can do a little something to help our ocean. Now, why do we focus on our ocean? Well, as you'll hear from someone else in a little bit, the ocean is our planet's life support system. And every second breath you take comes from the ocean. So it's really, really important that we all protect our ocean. Now, I mentioned a little bit earlier that I run something called the Wavemaker program at Ocean Generation. And you're probably wondering what on earth we mean by the word Wavemaker. Well, I've got a little video here that will hopefully introduce what we mean at Ocean Generation when we say Wavemaker.
It's time to dare to reimagine the world we want to live in. Brave young people like you and I. It's time to redefine our role as Wavemakers. We are breaking down the science, celebrating stories of people making change on the front lines of climate, focusing on actionable solutions. Because we don't need a handful of people doing zero carbon and zero waste perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. Become a Wavemaker. Join the Ocean Generation.
So for us at Ocean Generation, a Wavemaker is essentially someone who creates change. And that change can be as small or as big as that person, one, wants to make, but two, has the capacity and resources to make at that moment in time. We're all human beings, and we have different experiences in our lives and different circumstances. That means that we might be able to tackle some problems at one point and not at others. And the same goes for businesses and colleges and schools and organizations. So we're not going to beat ourselves up for not being able to completely change the world overnight. That's far too much pressure to put on one individual person. So for us, this idea of imperfect sustainability is really summed up in that video. We don't need just a handful of people doing sustainability perfectly. We need millions of people doing it imperfectly. Everything you can do to help really does make a difference to our ocean. And this is one of the inspirational quotes we start our workshops with at Ocean Generation. It comes from Melati Weerson, who is the founder of Bye Bye Plastic Bags in Bali. And this initiative kind of does what it says on the tin, as we say here in the UK. And that is, it set out to rid the island of Bali of plastic bags, which of course are quite dangerous to our ocean. Malati set this up when she was just 12 years old, alongside her sister Isabel, who was just 10 at the time. So I think it's really appropriate that Malati says, no matter how old you are or where you come from, you can always lead by example. Don't wait for permission. Don't wait until you're older for someone else to make that path for you. Make your own path and go for it. And it really is this kind of mindset that we embody at Ocean Generation. Don't wait for someone to give you permission to go and create some amazing ideas to help protect our ocean. You have those ideas and we'd love to hear more about them. The world needs more people with really creative ideas and solutions for our ocean and our environment. Now, I'm just going to take you through a few key messages that we have at Ocean Generation that we believe are really important to think about when it comes to protecting our ocean and seeing what we can all do to help. So our ocean supports all life on Earth. It's home to thousands of plants and organisms, and yet scientists estimate that 91% of ocean species are still to be discovered. So there's still a lot more research to do and learn about these incredible creatures that could well be helping us in various different ways. Our ocean is also important in so many other ways, and you've heard me talk about a few of them, so maybe it's time for someone else's voice that you may well recognize.
The importance of the oceans. They provide us with more than half the oxygen we need. Every second breath you take comes from the oceans. They absorb much of the carbon dioxide we produce. They are an important source of protein for billions of people on the planet. Every drop of water, indeed everything we drink, has come from the oceans. The ocean is our life support system. If that system becomes dysfunctional, then all living things on this planet will suffer.
When you see Earth from space, you can see why it's called the blue planet. 71% of its surface is covered by the ocean, and the ocean is vital for all living things. Take 2 deep breaths. The oxygen that you took in one of those breaths came from the ocean. Did you know that there is no new water made on Earth? The same amount cycles around constantly, evaporating from the ocean to form clouds. Rain falls from these clouds as fresh water, which eventually returns to the ocean once more. This water cycle is a closed loop that has existed for billions of years. Most animals and plants need water to survive. Without the fresh water the ocean provides, life on land would not be able to exist. That includes humans. Our bodies are 60% water, water that came from the ocean. Water is life. The well-being of the ocean is vital for life on Earth. Without a healthy marine environment, we won't have a healthy planet, and that will affect us all. Keeping our ocean healthy is an important challenge for our generation. We all need to get involved. For ourselves, our friends and family, and every living thing that we share our planet with.
So that's some messages around the importance of our ocean, but here's some other key messages too. So at Ocean Generation, we say ocean, not oceans. Now, I know I was taught at school the 5 world oceans: the Atlantic, the Pacific, the Indian, the Arctic, and the Southern Ocean. And whilst these are great labels to know where in the world we're talking about, at Ocean Generation, we simply prefer to refer to them as one ocean. And that is because what happens in one part of the ocean will affect the other parts too. So as I mentioned, I'm talking to you now from the UK, and if our actions were to pollute the River Thames in the UK, this will impact the water in the Pacific Ocean. So we say ocean, not oceans, in order to really highlight the interconnectedness of all our water systems. Another of our key messages at Ocean Generation is really around our impact. And I know that's where some of you will be trying to find some solutions as part of the Brilliant Blue Challenge. So here are the impacts that we see at Ocean Generation that are caused by human action. And you can, of course, get in touch with us to find out more about these. But we have climate change, pollution, coastal infrastructure development, resource extraction, and daily ocean use. So we're not saying these are the only ways that human beings impact the ocean, but they're certainly some of the big few. And I can't wait to see how some of you have maybe tackled some of these within the projects that you have been working on. However, it is, as we say at Ocean Generation, definitely not all doom and gloom. There absolutely is hope here. So I want to take a moment to finish and talk about our future and where you might fit within that. So the ocean is too big and too central to the planet's future to ignore. And at Ocean Generation, we certainly don't believe that the ocean is a victim. The human-induced threats to the ocean are huge, but the solutions that it provides are even greater. We must be inventors and explorers to unlock all the secrets of the ocean. And we're trying to bring people together from all walks of life to take action to stop all of the harmful practices that are damaging our ocean. Now, to talk just a little bit about where there might be hope here, I'm going to cast your minds back to the pandemic. Because actually during the COVID-19 pandemic, we saw something quite interesting. And that was that the ocean started to regenerate itself in that first lockdown, where lots of countries around the world were doing things very, very differently. So life came back to coral reefs, and we saw dolphins in estuaries that they hadn't been in years because there weren't any humans around. Now, don't get me wrong, we are absolutely not saying that we need more lockdowns. Definitely, definitely not. But it does go to show that the ocean does have the ability to heal itself. And maybe we just need to think about things a little bit differently. And that's where imperfect environmentalism comes in. How can we think about how we can do all of the amazing things that we have in our lives right now, but how can we do them in a way that is more friendly to our ocean, or more ocean intelligent, as we say here at Ocean Generation? And I know there's some fantastic people joining this competition who will be able to help us come up with some of those fabulous ideas. So that has been a very quick whistle-stop tour of the kinds of messages that we put across at Ocean Generation, including our key message of imperfect environmentalism. And I hope that's inspired you in some way. If you'd like to hear more about Ocean Generation, then please get in touch. Our email is on the screen now. That's youth@oceangeneration.org. And I want to say huge good luck to everybody taking part in this competition. And I can't wait to see the results of it. So thank you so much for having me today. And maybe I will meet some of you soon in some guise or other. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
And that was a recorded message from Gemma Connell from Ocean Generation. Thank you, Gemma. And this brings us to the conclusion of today. We are wrapping up. Thank you everyone for coming. Just a quick recap. Today we saw 15, maybe 16 different presentations from all around the world. We've seen teams who are dealing with war, with funding, with being landlocked, but they don't let that stop them from doing the work that we need to be doing to save our ocean. So thank you all for being here. We're building something great. Stay in the community, help us grow the community, spread the word, and come back tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a good afternoon, evening, and night wherever you are in the world, and goodbye.